From Nigeria to Vegas, the lights are bright. Champagne popping under the neon night. I swear be shining gold and white. Laughter louder than the city's heights. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. There's a heat, but we bring the rain. Palm wine vibes in a champagne lane. Jollof aroma drives me insane. Culture's a wave you can't contain. Raise your hands if you feel alive. Heartbeat matching the drums drive. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. Dollars flying, catch a dream. Vegas night's a movie scene. From Lagos hustle till the strips gleam. This wedding's a vibe like you've never seen. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. Dollars flying, catch your dream. Vegas night's a movie scene. From Lagos hustle to the strips gleam. This wedding's a vibe like you've never seen. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow.
All right. What's up, everybody? You're welcome. Yeah, I know you are probably wondering what's going on, Ben. Why am I looking at a very big pot on the screen? Well, for those who may not already know this, our girl Hida Basi is at it again. Hida Basi is gunning for another Guinness World Record. And from what I learned, she wanted to cook the biggest pot. Can I say she wanted to cook the jollof rice prepared with the biggest pot or the biggest jollof rice ever prepared? What's up, Baba Choki? Mama Five has been streaming for 7 hours now. I give her a lot of credit. That's a good one. But unfortunately, I was just running around. I was supposed to stream it too, but since my girls are not coming up with the idea and I don't even think about going live with it, so I just say let me pass. But anyway, for those who are wondering what is going on, what are we looking at? Well, Hida Basi promised she's going to give me a minute, please. Let me fix this.
As we can see. Hi, Real Fam. Hope you're all doing great. Please hit the like button and share.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, that's my baby girl, Simbi. Simbi, what's up? How you doing?
I'm fine. Good evening, Uncle Ben. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm trying to survive, but I'm watching your sister with this big pot. So for those
Now
who are
this
not
jollof rice,
aware,
this
yeah,
stream
Hida
can make
Basit
someone salivate.
Abio. So Hida Basit said she's gonna cook uh jollof rice, the biggest pot of jollof rice they've ever seen. Some people are laughing about it, some people are sharing her up, some people are criticizing her, and some people are praising her. Whichever way, I think it's better to support her and praise her. Basically, I know there can be a lot of criticism coming her way, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm always supporting any Nigerian youths that are making differences out there. I would rather have her prepare this rice all day long than have her trending on topic like, oh, Hida Basi slept with one senator. Hida Basi go meet one governor. No, I ain't gonna do that. So I'm 100% in support of what she's doing. If she wanna break 10 records, let her go for it. Because if Hida Basi is a white girl, we'll be saying something different now. If Hida Basi is the daughter of Otedola or Dangote, oh, it will be a different news. If Hida Basi is anywhere in the Western world, and it's not coming from Nigeria, all of us will be saying, wow, did you see what that girl did? She cooked with a big pot. She do this, she do that. So it's okay for us to criticize. It's okay for us not to be okay with the whole idea, but I'm just saying, let us support our own. So for me, I will support her all day long. I prefer this than anything else. I prefer this than Olusho. At least she's putting Nigeria out there on the global map again, that she's going to become the first African chef to cook the biggest pot of jollof rice. I would be surprised though if Ghanaians come. You know, we and Ghanaians, we are brothers and sisters. And I used to love the rivalry we have with our Ghana brothers and sisters because Ghanaians, they are lovely people too. I just don't know where all this crazy hatred and all of those is coming from. But watch out. Sooner or later, you may get a Ghanaian girl that will come out and say, oh, Ida Basi pot, you only big, reach like the back of a diner. But me, I will cook with the one way go reach like Titanic ship. So it's all good. It's all good. So shout out to Hida Basi. Now, one quick question I want to ask is this. Simbi, if we can rub mind on this, as well as all the refam. I see we have 12 watching already. Please, you have to hit the like faster today because a lot of people are actually watching this Ida Basis show, and as a result of that, we may struggle a little bit to have massive view for today's show. But anyway, some people will come back and they will watch on playback. But first off, those of us that are watching now, let us hit the like. We have 6 likes so far and we have 12 watching. So please, let's do what we do best. So, Simbi, here's the question I have. Do you think this is about the jollof rice or is about the size of the pot? And those who are watching, same question. Is this about the jollof rice or is about the pot? Let's start from there. What do you think, Simbi?
Whoa, thank you, Uncle Bear. I think it's about the jollof rice because she's challenging herself. I mean, it takes guts to want to cook this amount of food. You know, it's not like people have not made this amount of food before, but they do it in batches, like different pots. You know, they can have like
Okay.
maybe 12 pots, 20 pots, and they'll be cooking the food. But this one, we are cooking it together at once. This huge amount of rice. So I think she's doing so well. I'm impressed with her so far. And like I said, I think it's about the jollof rice. You know, what
You
she's
think
trying
it's
to
about the
achieve
jollof
is
rice?
yes. What she's trying to achieve here is okay, how do we make um a large pot of rice without having to split it in several tiny pots and maybe cooking it in different places, having different people cooking it and it's having different tests. So this is really challenging. And just like I said, I think it's about the jollof rice. And it's interesting to see that Hilda is doing something like this. We're proud of her. We are.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Great one. Now, for those who are watching, shout out to the real fam. We have Honey Babe and my sister O'Shea is here already. Sister Sue. Sister Sue is actually the first person in the studio today. That's strange. Honestly, I don't see that coming. Sister Sue, you are the first today. Oh wow. Oh more. We go need to kill cow. Welcome, my sister. And of course, that Chucky, my big paddy of life, all the way from UK. Thank you, Chucky. Who else we got? Uncle Dio in the building. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Sister O'Shea, you're welcome. Sister Yinka, I holla, I heal, I do shout out to. All right. So please, the question, real quick, um, is this about the rice or the pot? So press 1 if you think it's about the jollof rice, and 2 if you think this is about the pot. Real quick. Simbi say it's about the rice. Okay. We have Uncle Dio and Honey Babe in the building. Uncle Dio, welcome, sir. Is this about the rice or about the jollof? Is it about the jollof rice or is it about the pot? What is it for you, Uncle Dio?
I believe it's about the rice because it's like a challenge. Nobody has cooked that kind of bags of rice at a go before. So to me, it's about the rice.
It's about the rice. All right. Okay, Honey Babe, is it the rice or the pot?
I'm exhausted. I've been watching since 3 o'clock. I'm knackered.
Really?
Yeah, I've been watching. I picked up my son at 2:30. I came home. I cooked. I even cooked jollof rice, which is ironic. And then I saw a notification, and I've been on it since 3 o'clock. Honestly, it is long. They haven't even stirred it. But yeah, it's about the rice for me because I think it's inspirational for people. Like I said to you, it may not mean anything, but I think it's very inspirational what she's doing based on, similar to what you said in the beginning of the show. So I think it's about the right. She wants to push herself. She wants to challenge herself. So I think for what I'm thinking is that she wants to challenge herself to see how far she can go. The Guinness World Records of the biggest jollof rice. So it's definitely about the rice.
All right, that's a good one. I got brother Chucky in the building. Chucky Baba, what's up, man?
How you doing, sir? I'm okay. How you guys doing? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Chucky.
Happy Friday.
Hi, Chucky. Welcome to the studio. Hi, Honey
Hi,
Babe.
CB. Where have you been all this while? You've been away for some time. I hope everything's okay with you.
Yeah. So,
Yes,
Chucky,
everything is fine.
Hey,
is it
Cindy.
the rice or the pot?
It's all about the jollof rice, baby. So what? This is jollof rice. This is jollof rice. Listen, you gotta give kudos for someone to come out with such innovative stance. I mean, I'm surprised that she came up with it actually, and it's quite how should I be inspirational? I should say very inspirational. So
Wow.
yeah, so what she's doing is a good thing. So anybody that can walk, if Ghana can walk up to the challenge, let them walk up to the challenge. They've got nothing on her right now.
Okay. All right. Sister Yinka, Simbi, the comment from Sister Yinka. Let's go. Is Simbi still here? Lobaton Nagado, I put to
Yes.
Simbi.
Okay. No, Uncle Ben, I'm here. So, Sister Yinka is saying, I think this is really about the rice. It's about representation, resilience, and breaking boundaries. And I agree.
Okay, well, for me, I think it's more about the pot and not the rice. For those in Nigeria, those who are present at the event, it could be about the rice for them because, Nigeria is hard now. So some people
Uncle
may
Ben,
give, yeah.
yeah, it's not easy to cook that large amount of food at a go, and then to achieve maybe to not, how do I put it, so that you don't have mistakes like, okay, too much seasoning, too much salt, or it's too cooked, or it's not well cooked and stuff like that. So I think it's about the rice. Not many
All right.
people have the guts to do this, and then she's challenging herself, like Honey Babe said. So, well,
Okay.
that's your opinion.
Well, for
Uh,
me, like I said, in my opinion, I think it's about the pot in terms
Uncle
of,
Bill,
yes, sir.
Bill. You see what's going on over there, right? That is a very good atmosphere. I mean, it's just look at the gathering over there. I mean, you've got people over there. You're coming to a party without buying a ticket, and you're going to get free jollof rice. So it's all about the jollof rice. It's not the pot.
Okay.
Did I come over there to eat the pot?
Oh, but me, I think the pot is what attracts the international record thing. I don't think it's about I'm cooking the best rice. I think you guys are right that it's about the rice, but for me, I'm looking at the process. I'm thinking the process really matters a lot. The process is what actually attracts people. You remember the first time Hida shared a picture of the pot? Why I think she was standing inside the pot, and people were like, wow, this pot is massive. What are you doing, girl? What is going on? So, yeah,
Very good
we
location.
can say it's about
Very
that, but I think for me, I've never seen anybody cooked rice in this type of massive pot before. Now, let's not take anything away from it, Abasi. People might look at it like, I know be rice they cook. No, this is more than rice because it takes a lot of coordination to cook this rice. You can see those rice are being dumped into it from the bag. But then I noticed something. I don't know if anybody observed. Did you notice that they brought those rice straight from the bag and they just cut it and poured them inside the pot without washing it? I'm not a good cook, but ladies in the house, is that how you cook rice? You just tear the bag and then you
Uncle
dump
Ben,
them.
we already had this discussion because I'm using an upper tab, so I'm still on Mama 5 show while I'm on yours. But we had this discussion, isn't it, Chucky? And I think
Yeah.
back and forth. I mean, you can elaborate. But I think it was a case where people were saying that they reckon it was washed and put into those bags, that the original bags are not the ones that are being shown. But I don't know what Chucky has to say to elaborate on that, but there has been a discussion, and
Wait, honey babe, wait. You said people are saying they have already washed the rice before they bag it up, before they bring it to
No,
point.
what honey babe is trying to say,
they
there's been
obviously.
a
Sorry, let
discussion
me just
about
chip
this.
in. Let me just chip in, Chucky. Then I'll let you go. You
Okay.
have to prepare like the meat and everything that they fried before they did the stew. They obviously cut it and prepped it. So the assumption is with the rice that they would have washed it. Like I said, I don't know, but yeah, I'll let you speak, Chucky.
Yes, you're quite correct. Actually, like we said, there was a huge debate on it. If it's washed, where's the bag from? How many kilos is the bag? Is it 50? Is it 250 kg? Is it 20? We just don't know actually. So I don't know. It might be something that might have been how should I say, being prepared from the retailers that might have done the whole necessary rice process and then for what she's using it for. Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to spoil the mood because I absolutely love what Hida is doing, but I think I saw an argument in the backstage before I got busy with my daughter. I think somebody was talking about hygiene. I popped in the group once and I saw the discussion about hygiene.
And it is me that had the argument.
Oh,
Abby,
the
come, you
troublemaker is
want
here.
break table. You want break table.
Yeah, I
Abby,
don't.
Abby.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of this whole thing. But I wanted to remind everybody that there's parboiled rice that a lot of people use. I personally would always wash my rice, but I wanted everyone to remember that there's a lot of people that dump parboiled rice straight into the stew.
True.
Apparently be prepared the same way these days you have packaged beans that you don't have to pick the way we used to pick beans when we were younger. So there's a lot of rice that is sold on the market now that doesn't necessarily need to be washed in quotes. Obviously, generally we would still wash it, but that exists. So there's also a possibility that using pre-parboiled rice to cook.
Oh, okay. You see, thank you very much. That is why it's good we interact like this because me as a man, I'm not gonna lie to you. If you know wash that rice, wash them like 3, 4, 5 times. In fact, I think anytime I get to cook rice, I will first boil and small, then I will still add filter be silver. When they call that, when you pour the rice inside
Sieve. It's a sieve.
right? Okay.
Uncle Ben, don't get me
SIEVE.
wrong. I will still wash my parboiled rice, but obviously with parboiled rice, if you put hot water in it or you pre-boil it, it's going to be too soft and get soggy. So you're not supposed to per board rice, if that makes sense. So you're supposed to, I will still wash it because that's what I do. It's the same way there's this argument about how you're not supposed to wash chicken. That's everybody's business. That one does not concern me. I will wash everything that I need to wash.
I'm washing too. I'm washing.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm just going to explain that also exists. And again, like I said, these days again, we don't pick beans. Beans is packaged properly without the sand and the stones and the
But you
shaft.
still wash it, don't you?
Yeah, I'm
Like, you
talking
still
about
wash it?
growing up. We used to pick beans
I
was
remember I used to do it when
but
obviously.
now there's no need to pick beans anymore, but you can just wash it because
Wash
it's now
it,
You have
yeah.
to pick.
the nonsense.
You have to
Alright.
pick the
But growing
sand
up,
and the
we
Is
shells.
that funke? Sorry, I'm seeing funke. Is that funke?
Yeah, Funke
Yeah,
Akindele.
that's
A lot,
yeah.
a lot of people came out to support us,
Wow.
and I love that.
Okay.
All right, let's take some comments as we round off this
Uh,
segment, and then we go to our Gbaz Goes. So, Simbi, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right,
sir.
let's start with Sister Yinka's comment. Let's go.
Okay, so Stanika is saying the jollof rice now stands as more than food. It's identity, pride, and cultural power on a global stage. That's a very interesting comment.
Yeah.
Thank
Hey,
you.
welcome, my Biba. The lovely Biba. Everybody is watching this rice. Some people don't chop the rice from through their phone. So, next one, please.
Unfortunately, now economy hard. So
Yeah, next
Stanika is
one.
also saying they are ready to cook rice available now.
Okay, just like
Okay.
Honey Babe and Abit said. All right, next one.
Okay, so Sister Yinka is saying, even my parboiled rice, I still wash it because I'm used to it, but there is really no need to.
All right, this one from Real Mojo, Missy.
Hi, Real Mojo. Oh, is that Misty?
Yeah,
Well, okay.
Missy, not Misty.
Today,
We have Misty, we have Missy. This is Missy. All right, go ahead.
okay. Hi, so the Real Mojo is saying, today you do not have to wash all rice. I prefer to do so, but you don't have to. Wow.
Okay,
Okay.
and then Sister Yinka say, I wash it and still parboil my parboiled rice to
Parboiled
reduce
rice to
its
reduce
starch.
the starch. Yes, a lot of
All
people
right.
do wash because of the
How
starch.
about Sister Sue? What's Sister Sue saying?
So Sister Sue is saying, I wash my chicken in lemon and vinegar.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah, my mum
Okay.
taught me. My mum taught me to do the same thing. It's supposed to really help to clean it. I can't remember the chemistry of it, but my mum taught me to do that as well, to use lemon and vinegar. I
All
can't tell you
right.
the science behind it. Sorry, maybe
No,
she
it's
can.
saying the science behind it is that it kills bacteria. That's the science. That's all.
Oh,
It's not
thanks, Abby. Thanks for clarifying.
that's all. But
All
yeah, I
right.
do the same as well.
Yeah, shout out to Sissy. What's Sissy saying? Simbi.
Okay. So Sissy is saying, please, rice needs to be washed. But that washing and recooking rice, no.
All right. Now, what I think I can come down to with all of this rice thing is that every woman have their own style of cooking. So far it's healthy. So far it's not giving your children or anybody that eat your food, it's not giving them food poisoning. I think it's cool. But for me, I still like the old traditional way. You have to wash the rice. In fact, I like to parboil it so that the starch will come out. But sometimes these days you don't know. So far you come in, your wifey or your girlfriend prepare food, is sweet. Carry go. Anyway, now back to Hilda.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, I have to go. I actually came here to drop my
Mm,
glass was about Hilda. But I'm gonna go. If you're still live when I finish in about an hour and a half, I'll come back.
no
Can I just drop
problem.
my glass quickly?
Yeah, go ahead.
I personally feel like when things are overdone, it kind of loses its essence. And I feel like Hilda did her um GWR situation before. It was amazing. I don't understand the hygiene behind this, even when she was washing the pot and had to go in. And because my initial course at uni was engineering, I just thought there were so many other things that it could have done. If you're going to spend this much money, I think that even that process of washing the pot and all, there's so many other things that could have been taught out to make sure that that came across as hygienic. But most especially, I wish that was left out from the public eye. because the way the brain works is always going to connect that whole thing of she washed the pot and her feet were in the pot and she used the same pot to cook. I just feel like Hilda as a brand, she has other things that she could be doing, like improving her restaurant, maybe her culinary, whatever. But I don't really understand what the point of this whole thing is. And for me, it's just not my cup of tea. I think there's a lot of hygiene issues, unfortunately, with this one. So, in a sense, in my opinion, I think it might be a bit wasteful, especially at a time when there's just so much more that Nigerians are going through. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Bye.
All right, Abby. Thank you for your take.
Sorry, can I
Come
comment
back
on that,
because we're
please?
going to have gas boss. Yeah,
Sorry, can
honey,
I
babe, go
comment
ahead.
on that? I in retrospect, I definitely agree. Coming from obviously the UK and obviously health and safety and how it is in the UK, I didn't actually see because I didn't watch the beginning. I came like 2 hours into when Mama Five was doing the live stream, which she's still doing right now. And I didn't know that she actually put her legs in the pot. That's health and safety. I personally agree with Abby that certain things could have been taken offline, that could have been washed. I personally don't understand why there's people with hard hats. They could have used machinery to do a lot of the things. They could have, like, in terms of even the way that they even cook the rice, there's like 3 different things. It doesn't make sense because the way they've separated the heat burners, there's a chance that some of the rice may not be cooked. It's not a critique on her. I just think that when they had that conversation, when they were discussing, when they were doing the project management of the whole challenge, those things should have been thought out. And there should have been things that should have been based on that should have been talked out and, done the necessary thing. I think, her as a person, I respect her and I like what she did. But I think in terms of her team and the engineering and all the project management team, they could have done better. Because there's a lot of even trying to cover the rice that took like 20 minutes. Didn't understand why. I saw a big hoist, or I don't know what it's called, but a big, when you do building work, there was a construction truck.
A crane.
That could have been
crane.
Yeah, crane. Sorry, Chucky, you get what I'm saying. But yeah, they could have used a crane. Even like stirring, some people were so close to the pot, they could have easily fallen in. Even the steps, health and safety. There were so many health and safety issues, not a critique on her, that should have been established. I just think that these are things that need to be thought out if you're going to be doing this type of thing. But in general, in terms of the idea, even though Abby's saying that it could have been wasteful, there's other things that you could have done with that money, I still think it's a positive. There's enough things that Nigerians are always slagged about, everybody has an issue with Nigerians. So this is one positive. So for me, in the midst of all the negative, this one positive, I'm always going to say it's a good thing.
All right. That's a good one. Anybody with any other observation?
No, I think she said it all actually, because for me, you always have the negative and the positive side of things actually. And yes, health issues, that's one of the main thing that came up to my mind when I saw it all. I believe in the UK they will never approve that. They will never approve that, to go with something like that. Not at all.
All right. Now, talking about she stepping into the pot to watch it. Frankly speaking, I agree with Honey Babe that some things are not supposed to made it to social media. But at the same time, I don't think when she's standing in that pot and watching it, I don't think that's going to be the final watching of the pot before they start cooking. Oh, is that how it went? She was inside the pot and immediately she came out of the pot, they start cooking? Is that what you guys saw?
No, it's on her Instagram. It's on her Instagram where she was inside washing the scrubbing the whole place.
But the thing is, like, I didn't see, I mean, Chucky mentioned that. I didn't see that. So thanks for that, in terms of the, getting more information. The thing is like you said, you're assuming that she would have washed it again, but we don't see that. So like Abby said, all we're going to see is someone that stepped into the pot, and there's going to be questions like, she stepped into the pot, did she wash it again? So I hear what you're saying, Uncle Ben, that she probably did. But the fact that one time they see her entering the pot with her shoes on or trainers or whatever she had on, people are going to have that in their mind. So I think everything should have been taken offline.
Okay, that's the video right there. Okay, but I don't think that's the final watch, but it's a very good observation. Notwithstanding, I just want us to support her anyway, because for me, anything that puts us on global map positively, I'm all for it. This is the first. It has never been done in Nigeria before. So whatever mistake she makes right now, it can be corrected when someone else wants to attempt it. Do everybody agree with me? But for
I
now,
definitely agree, but I just think
yeah.
for me, when you've had a big team, there was people with hard hats, engineers, big project management. Like, even from the point of view of, I don't understand, even from the point of view of her stepping in, why is she one person? Isn't there, I don't know, we have sprinklers, I don't know what you call it, where you have a hose. You get what I'm saying? You could have used a crane. I don't know. I don't understand how is her using mops on her own.
It's
It just seems very manual, and there's no
no,
need, especially with the size of the pot. I'm sorry, I'm coming from a very
Sorry,
Western mindset, and I know it's a
so-
problem for some people, but it don't make sense to me. Her stepping
sorry.
into it, washing it like she would in a river, doesn't make sense to me.
Sorry, when you mentioned the crane, how would they use that? What do you think? How would they use that with a
I
crane?
don't know. I'm just talking, but I'm thinking maybe like a. Sorry, it is. This is me. I'm very. This is what's coming out of my mouth. I think from the point of view is like use a hose. I don't know, maybe a crane to like carry the hose. I don't know, but I just feel that there could have been better ways, because, like I said, I didn't see this, and I thank you for enlightening me about the
all right.
Instagram. I'm looking at it now.
Mhm.
There could have been another way. I don't know how to explain it to you than you stepping into a pot. That's all I'm saying.
Don't worry, honey babe. We gotta let it go. Uncle Dio, you wanna add anything to that? Uncle Dio? I see you are in the studio, Uncle Dio, and you are
Yes,
muted.
sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
sir.
want
Having
to add
his
I'm
rice.
anything?
here.
He's having a share of his rice.
Uncle
Hello,
Dio
Seriously.
is eating
Pappy. Hello, Uncle Tayo.
I'm back
How are you,
quickly.
Titi? How are
this.
you, Simbi? How are you, Dachoki? It's nice to be
Hello,
here.
Uncle Tayo.
Hello,
Good
sir.
evening,
I'm
Uncle
fine.
Dayo.
I'm fine. Thank you. Now,
Sorry,
basically, what I think is that, hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is that they would have taken care of all that. This is a world event. The whole world is watching. And I want to believe that they will not make such a mistake as not to maintain proper hygiene. And also, she's a chef. And being a chef, hygiene will be like uttermost upon her mind, because she's cooking for people to eat. And yes, this video that we just saw, I don't think that was the way the cleaning of the pot ended. They must have done something to clean it thoroughly after she must have washed it like that. And then she will now come outside, and then maybe they will now use some kind of a hose and all to be able to clean it properly. Then they will now pour the water into the pot, and then they will take it from there. So I don't believe they will just do what was on that video only and then start
Yeah.
cooking. No, I don't believe
Yeah.
this. I don't believe.
Exactly
Thank
my
you.
thought. This is exactly my thought. This is just for promotion. Mind you, Hidabasi is a very business-minded girl. She might
Uncle
have
Ben.
raked in a lot of millions with all this promotion and everything. I think she was even advertising a soap or something. So I don't think this is like, oh, from when she watch it here, they just carry and go they cook. So this is just for, I think,
But
content.
the
Yeah,
thing is,
Abby.
Uncle Ben, you're
Sorry, I
saying
need
it's just
to let me just
Yes,
sorry.
come in
Abby.
quickly. Let me tell you something. Some things are what they are, right? Nigerianness is a thing, regardless of if it's Hilda Bassi. Okay, she's not Gordon Ramsay. You guys are expecting too much. It is obvious what happened here. Engineers have sat down. There's threads of engineers talking about the solutions they would have used. If you guys have ever watched any professional cooking shows, there's power washers, there's suction that they could have used to move this. The only pushback I'm expecting anybody that knows anything about the kitchen to have is that after this process, they heated up the pot to kill bacteria. That's the only pushback anybody can have that will make this conversation balanced. But based off of the fact that, look at, she came out of the pot and started to use the mop to clean to get more water out. Yes, there are new mops, but if anybody has also bought a new mop before, you will know that new mops have a lot of fiber when you first use them, that they live on your floor. So that rice is laced with mop fiber as we're speaking. So the only other pushback that I would have is that Hilda heated the pot, because we all know that heat kills bacteria. That's about it. But did she step into that pot with her bare feet to wash it? Yes, she did. Did she wash it again? No, she did not. She used the mop to remove the rest of the water the bucket could not remove. But in terms of crane, machinery, blah, 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 she could have used a power wash like professional kitchens in their broad use. And she could have used a suction method to get the water out. A drain might not have worked because jollof rice needs steam to cook. So if she used the drain would have let steam escape, which would not have cooked that jollof rice. So I do not agree with the drain. But there's so many other things that if she had engineers on this team, might as well have, that would have done better. But you see this process, promotion or not, is a world level situation. This is Guinness World Records. This should not have been shown, in my opinion. And no, there's a hygiene situation. Another video, you need to look for that video where she was making people taste the stew. The spoons were touching everybody's hands.
But that may not be the spoon they are using, but I get what you're saying.
One spoon, she used one spoon for the whole
I saw it. I saw it. I've been watching since 3. I saw everything.
Hilda is who she thinks she is. Hilda is who she is. But you see, the hygiene of this situation is a problem.
That's a good one. Great observation. Now we have to move on, honey babe. We have to move on. Don't worry, honey babe. Let's just move on.
I don't like it when you cut me off like that. When my mouth is flowing with things. No wala. I forgive you today.
No, I just don't want us to tear Hidabasi apart because this is internet. Some people
I'm just joking.
And they won't understand that we are just looking at some other aspect of how this can actually be.
I understand. I'm just joking. No problem.
So basically, I think if she's going for Guinness World Record, they will be the one to decide or to judge her anyway. But let's just at least give her a round of applause. She did great. This is daring. It's not easy for somebody to just wake up one day and say, I'm going to cook the biggest pot of jollof rice. And I'm really impressed with her, frankly speaking. So, like I said, hopefully someone else will attempt this again, and then all the mistakes she's making now, they will correct it next time. Thank you, everybody. But let me give Hida Basi her flowers. All right, let's get to the reason why we are here today. The main bass bush.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. This is Uncle Beno and the Real Fam. We want to dissect a situation. We saw this video making the rounds on social media. It's a video of a husband recording her wife. They were having basketballs, and a lot went down in that video. The video is less than 2 minutes long, but there are so many things in that video that I think we can extract a lot of lessons from if we really want to move ahead and do better as Africans. Now, don't let me, I will break this to you. Since the video has been making rounds, the couples have come out now and say it's a skit, but that video is not a skit because you trust me now. I will always play detective. I actually go around their page and everything. I don't see anything that looks like a skit. So I'm going to show it to everybody now and you can decide. But this matter that we want to dissect right now is a very sensitive matter. And I want us to come from a place of educating the people. If we want to do it, it's the woman's fault, it's the man's fault, we will just go back and forth all day and we can't really take anything tangible out of the situation. But when I watched that video severally and I see more and more lessons that I think young couples as well as even older couples can take away from it. So the title is Caught on Camera, Wife Tries to Stab Husband. I will replay the video for you now, but I want us to do this, especially the panelists and the people who are watching right now. When I play the video for the first time, I want us to at least have a common ground on what we observe. So when I play the video, I'm going to ask each of the panelists as well as those watching to tell us what they think is going on in the video, and then I will ask a couple of questions. We will see if we can agree, then we can begin to extract the lessons from that. So here is the video. All the members of Real Farm have already seen this video, but for those who might get to watch this on playback, we'll play it again just for reference. William, I don't take it up either, but see, commode that video. Let me go and click it again. Just give me like 5 seconds. Where is the video? Okay, I don't see him. Now, I also want to apologize. First time when I watched this video, the energy the couple were giving me was UK energy. So I even left a comment in the Real Farm backstage. I said, I'm going to make a stereotypical statement, and I said, why be say UK Africans, you get out that they move, they are always super aggressive and all of that. Me and Sisi, we won't do back and forth, and now then I think Auntie B had a show yesterday, we let it go. So now when I rewatched this video again, the size of the house give me the impression that I don't think these couples are in UK. The house look more like the kind of house you find in America or maybe Canada or somewhere else. The house is big. The room is super big, and they still have a lot of space inside their house, because I later get to see more pictures of their house. So for those in the UK, I apologize. I don't think these people are from UK. But again, UK people, when una own couples won't do bad boss, it dey too much. If I dey shame us, make I no lie. Make una take it easy. No be only una abroad they frustrate. Abroad they frustrate all of us. Honey babe, don't start. Anyway, let us watch the video now. Hopefully, we can both see what's going on.
I'm telling you, this is my house. This is my house. What happened to my clothes? Leave my house. Why did you remove my clothes? You none of my property here. Why did you remove my clothes to go to school? Why did you remove my clothes? They wash them. Why did you? You said that you want. All this while I'm going. That's you kill me today. They do. Do what you want to. This is why Papa don't play. That's why you don't know when to leave and when to stay. They do the good. Alex. They do the good. Alex, go. He said this children. Alex, go. Then round up for government. Alex, go. You keep it today. I forgot you keep it today. If I do that today. They come down. They come down. Yes, your record. Let me get my shit. No. They come. You keep it today. Don't worry. I want you to live in peace. You don't want to leave. You tell me to live in peace. Because you want to fight. Don't worry. They do the go. You see my clothes? They do the go. You see my clothes? They do the go. Hey, don't took me like for. 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 I will tell you. Don't took me like. I beg, don't took me like. I beg you, don't took me like for. I will tell you, I don't carry knife for you. I don't carry knife for you. I don't carry knife for you. I will tell you. No carry, no chipping knife for. No chipping knife. Why did you leave? I will tell you, no chipping knife. I don't do anything. No chipping knife for. No chipping knife. I will tell you. No chipping knife. No chipping knife for. You don't carry knife. No chipping knife. I will tell you, no chipping knife. I will tell you. What you go? Where look at the go? You are going where? Don't took me knife for. Not going anywhere. Don't took me knife. Let me have that phone. Which phone? This phone. But let me have that phone. I swear to God, I will split blood here. See. Not took me this knife. Not took me knife for. I swear. I will tell you. I'm not joking with you. Not took me knife. I'm not. Now leave you hold knife. Not took me knife. Not leave you hold knife. No, you don't hold knife for. You against me. I will tell you. Now you hold knife. I begged you. Not. Leave this room. You want to kill me? Go your room. You want to kill me? Leave me. Are you trying to kill me? Oh, yeah, kill me. Kill me. No worry. Kill me. Kill me now.
All right.
Leave which house?
All right. I believe everybody have seen this video so many times. First off, let us analyze the video itself for us to know what we are watching and to really help us take this seriously. First off, remove any thought of this is a skit. This is not a skit. I've been watching couples making skits for far too long to know when it shit is real and when it is not. In a skit, you don't have an infant crying in the background while the mother is yelling at the other son, go, 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 move, move. And then the husband will be saying, you see the children, they will end up in government hand. They will be taken away. Now, if you look at their house where they are living, I don't think these folks are really suffering. Or maybe life is really that tough for them that they have to create a nasty skit like this. This is not a skit. They are just trying to, can I say, spin it now that the video made it to social media. All right. So I'm sorry, for me, this is not a skit. This is a serious situation. All right. So let's start. How many people do we have in the panel right now? Okay, we are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Sister Yinka has dropped. All right. Let me start with you, Chucky. Okay, Sister Yinka is here. Good. Chucky, what do you observe first, Baba, from this video
Yes.
first?
First of all, it's very shocking. Actually, it's not something, not something new these days. What I observe is not a skit. It's not a skit. For me, the house they live in, I don't think that's in the UK. It's probably somewhere in the Canada, somewhere that looks like Canada or something like that. But if you say to me now that they came back and said that it was a skit, that's just a cover up for for what I think, so as not to involve the authorities. My problem is if the actual real thing happens, if the actual thing really happens, will the authorities attend to this kind of situation? Because this is a very dangerous thing, and you have kids at the background. So I don't think it's a skit. They use that. I don't think it's a skit. That's real life
All
thing.
right. Okay. All right. Thank you, my brother. We're just going to move fast. Sister Yinka, is this a skit or not, based on what you watched so far?
Good afternoon, everybody. Absolutely not a skit. I'm sorry. I'm just, I don't know. I don't know if anybody can hear my voice.
We
I've got,
can.
it's like a, okay. Can you give me a minute? Can somebody else talk and I'll come back?
All right.
Please.
Fine, ma.
Thanks.
No problem. Thank you. Okay. Let's quickly move on to Honey Babe. Skit or no skit, Honey Babe? And what do you observe?
Even if it's a skit, you're doing that in front of a kid. You decided that I want to be famous on YouTube. I want to get likes, and you decide to do it. Even if you say it was a skit and there's a child there, from what I know, make it make sense. It's not a skit because, like I said, if you did a skit, there's children there. They're only saying that simply because maybe social services have got involved, and you're going to backtrack. Someone's sent it to someone and it's gone to social services, or someone's done safeguarding or something. For me, even if it's a skit, there's still concern about the couple, because why would you make content and have something like that in your hand in front of your child? So there's, whether it's a skit or not, there's issues in that family and it needs to be investigated.
Thank you. Thank you. Uncle Dio.
Now, basically, what I think is happening here, this is actually a fight between a couple, okay? And their cover story saying that it's a skit will actually put them into more bigger problems, because they would have just allowed the narrative to go the way it is. They should just, at least, maybe they may be lucky if the law enforcement did not trace the IP address of the video to know their location and to know where they are. Maybe they would have just been able to escape any consequences that may arise from this getting to the internet. But Them now coming out to say it's a skit, we actually put them into more trouble because now social, I mean, child, what they call these child services in the West over there, they will now
Social
come for them
services,
because
social services, Brother Dio.
yes, social services will now come for them because why they were doing this in front of the children. Definitely, those children will be taken from them. That's number one. Number two, they will be indicted for performing something like a criminal act in presence of minors, and that too is a criminal offense in itself. Because what are you teaching those kids? They'll be in more utter soup by their new narrative, saying that it's a skit, than for them to just play it cool. We're having an argument, blah blah blah, and then they face it with their full chest. But this is not a skit. This is a real event that happened between a couple. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Welcome, my sweet sister Adana. You're welcome. Chico, how you day now? Adana say, why is she not looking good like the man? Oh, Chimo. All right. I also found the man Instagram and everything, but let me make this make sense further by showing proof. Let's take a quick dive into the Facebook post that reveal their identity and all of that. So I don't know if you guys can see my screen right now. Everybody can see my screen, right? Okay. So this page shared this on Facebook. He said the fighting couple video I posted about 40 minutes ago. They just reached out to me and said the fight is not real. They are creating content. They were honey babe, don't start.
Nah.
So they were trying to create content for marriage counseling, but the person they sent the video to edit sold it out to Nigerian bloggers. After selling the video, he blocked them. Honestly, this is not good at all because a lot of people have been calling them. Some people have been condemning the woman. That video is all over the internet without giving them any visibility. Please disregard the video. They were trying to create content. This is their page. Chisom Adeze, Starly Archie. So I went to the woman's page, Chisom Adeze. I don't know if you guys can see it right now. This is her page, Chisom Adeze. You can see her right there. She looks beautiful, very beautiful woman. Yeah, that's good. And princess. Now, the moment I went to their page, I put on my investigative journalism hat. Welcome, cool mama. How you doing? So I put on my investigative journalist hat. Nobody should laugh me away. And I started digging. First off, I wanted to know, okay, if they are content creators, what's up? Then I looked. You can be a content creator with 5,600 followers and you are following 1,100 people, and your house give this vibe of somebody who is doing okay. There are many ways to be content creator that you can actually promote your page without going that route. So I said, all right, maybe I'm still wrong. So let me move on to the next stage of my investigation. So the next stage of my investigation is to check how many contents do they have, because you get level where you go reach before you go they make this kind of crazy content of say I that guy you, I stab you, and yeah, 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 yeah. So I went in and then I saw the wife also shared the same info that was posted in the first microblog. So she said this. She shared this, said, hello everyone. Please ignore the video of us trending online. We made a video to boost our pages and gave it to someone to edit it for us. We don't know how he leaked the video. I was actually at work when I started receiving calls and messages from friends and family. I want to say thank you to all my family and friends that reach out to us. I and my husband are perfectly fine and together. And then she shared a couple of pictures. Then down she shared this picture. I also analyzed the picture and I think, okay, this is giving, okay, we are having a good time. Then I zoom in, try to look into the husband's eye as well as her eyes, because, like, if you are a professional photographer, you will know that sometimes the eyes reveal more about the subject than they are trying to portray. So I look at it like, first off, this bros, okay, it look good. It's like everything's okay. But when I look at the wife's eye, that is not the face of a woman who is super, super happy. I don't know. I may be reading it wrong. All right.
You're right, actually.
But this is not the face of a woman who is happy. Or maybe she is sick when they took this picture, but I don't think people who want to take this picture, the woman will be looking like this. Two, this is not the face of a woman who actually put in effort to look good for this occasion, for where they are right now. So it give me the impression that I think something is still not right here. Then I look at them again and I observe the wristwatch on the woman's hand. This woman is doing okay. I don't think this lady is suffering us. And when I look at the man, I see the one pack. And one thing is, when a man is also doing okay and they do a lot of faji, the one pack go follow her, unless it's a very disciplined man who don't eat anyhow and stay more in the gym. If not, now your one pack go first give you the giveaway. But in a nutshell, the man don't look like somebody who have much things to worry about, but the wife is concerning based on appearance. All right, I may be wrong again. Then this other picture, I look at this picture again. Again, this picture is giving the woman in all the occasions that I'm looking at this couple. The woman always somehow seems out of place. I may be wrong again. No, I'm just judging. And this picture look like the picture you take with a woman when they just join you abroad. I'm just saying what I observe. Well, and this picture, this woman is not adding weight like the first picture that I show you. So it's still giving. Then um I see this picture of their baby, and again, I don't like focusing more on children. So I just say, you know what, I'm just gonna skip this. Now, I don't know if you are still following me. I now went on their page and I started scrolling. If they are content creator, where are their contents? This video you are watching right now is a video of a pastor.
Your battles, you are fighting the devil, you are fighting what.
This is Fato Yimbo, right? Is that not Fato Yimbo? So she shared the video of Fato Yimbo, then another pastor's video.
Every time you see that you love yourself.
This is Selma, right? Is that not Selma? What they call Apostle Joshua Selma, yeah. Then I move on, another Joshua Selma, then another Oyinbo where they preach. Then I see this, I'm like, okay, maybe they are content creator. This might actually be their content. Then I check. This doesn't look like the husband at all. I mean, this one resembles the husband. And of course, this woman in this kit doesn't look like the wife. So definitely this is not their content. So I scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. I do not see. I saw this guy content was shared multiple times, but it's not the husband, it's not the wife. So I'm now saying, you know what? These people are just trying to cover up whatever mess they created. Maybe they do not expect that video to make it to the internet. So I scroll, you can go to their page and check. So if at least if you are going to lie that you are a content creator, why don't you post some content? Maybe we even know say you be content creator. Okay, as I am right now, if I come out and tell people say I'm a content creator, if you go to my page, are you not going to notice that this guy is actually creating content? So maybe I may be wrong though, but that's what I found out. Then I now I said, okay, maybe maybe the wife is not the one posting. Maybe the husband is the one that is actually doing the posting. So I went to the husband Instagram page. Again, this is the husband, Stanley Archie. He actually had 11,000 followers. Now I said, all right, this seems like it's still okay. 11,000. Okay, maybe the husband might actually be a content creator, because you got to be doing something right for you to have 11,000 followers on Instagram. So I'm gonna skip the video of the babies. So I see this one posted, and I listen. No audio, nothing. So I went to the next one. This is another thing I saw. I just told you right now that the husband looked like somebody with a jolly way. You see, this is the type of thing we do here in Austin at times. We gather guys. Chucky, you know, as they go now, you know, sometimes you hang out with your boys, you just have drinks over the table or something, and you, because of, you see, that's the husband. Abino Biauna, see, I'm right.
Nice.
That
So
is
his
the
name
husband right there. All right. So I keep on scrolling. Now, this is the husband again in another gathering. So this particular gathering like this is common here. I roll with my Igbo brothers a lot. So every now and then we do this. Now, what money is this? Is that euro? Because that can actually tell where they are. What
Okay,
money
you
is
mean
this?
if you come to her page, you would have seen. I saw based in Australia.
Okay. It seems like Australia, right?
It's
Okay.
Australia.
So I scroll. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, please tell me, at this point, do you still believe that this husband and wife, they are content creator? Before we move on to the next line, anybody?
No.
Are they
No.
content?
Hell no.
Simbi, please put a poll on the screen there. Are the couple content creators, so that those who are listening in the chat, they can vote. So now we can all agree that these two are not content creators. So there's a reason why I want us to start this way, so that we can understand the gravity of what the conversation we are about to have now. These are no content creators. That video we saw is real. It's a real life situation. What I saw in that woman's eyes, the one time I've seen a woman that have that expression in her eyes was a woman that was experiencing what we call how do we describe this thing in nursing now? We call it postpartum psychosis. Postpartum psychosis. Sisters in the house, have you heard of that before, right? You know,
I've heard
when
of
women
it.
just go to bed, yeah. Some women, when after they give birth,
Oh,
that,
it's called well,
Mm-hmm.
we call it postpartum depression or whatever, but it could be different in America, something like that.
the thing is this: depression is different from psychosis. In
Okay.
the postpartum depression, the woman would not just be happy. Some of them might be crying.
Okay.
Some of them will just
Okay.
stay to themselves most time. Nothing is interesting them. They will have this mood swing, but not the one that comes with aggression. But in
Okay.
postpartum
Different then.
psychosis, yes, in
Okay.
postpartum psychosis, a woman that just put to bed, the husband might just come around and say, "Hey, baby, would you need me today?" She can say, "I don't need you. Leave me alone." She will carry something, just stone the husband, you know, and any small thing can really trigger them. So that is postpartum psychosis at times. Although it has a lot of variation anyway, but what I saw in that video, I've saw it once, and it's a woman that has put to bed that displayed that once. So now, having agreed that this is not a skit, let's go back once again to the video, and this time around, I want us to pay attention to what's going on here, because we will begin to extract lessons now. First off,
Okay.
yes, sir.
Okay. Listen, from what I observed, right, yeah, because from all the whole photos that you showed on the Facebook,
Yeah.
the picture of them together, that is more of a damage control situation, trying to tell the world that everything is okay. That's a damage control motive, as I see it. So
Okay.
they're trying to cover up what actually happened, because if it's that real, the authorities will definitely come for that. Will definitely come for them. So probably they have somebody on the outside to say to them, listen, you have to go on a damage control situation now to cover all this now and tell the whole world that everything is okay. So that's what that photo ops is all about.
Now, you are right, Chucky. But another thing I observed from those pictures is that those are pictures taken on different time. Those pictures are not even current picture. I don't know if you observe. That's why I spoke about the first picture, the appearance of the woman, and then the other picture that I show you. Those are pictures they took. It can be years apart. It can be, that is not even months. That is years apart. So I think the woman just go through her phone, look for one or two things to share, and she just put it out there. I don't think these two, they are still seriously together, or they can be together, but the damage has been done already. So thank you. Now, hey, Uncle AB, how you doing, sir? I see you. AB says, which one be damage control? People know they finish fight me. All these big grammar self. Kilo de Uncle AB. All right. So for those for people watching, let us take these votes. Those in the chat. The panelists have already said that this is not a skit. So if you are in the chat, you can come in the studio. Please tell us. Are they content creators? Yes or no? 1 for yes, no, 2 for no. Let that be going. Now let's come back to this video. As we're gonna go through this video one more time, please, panelists, we are gonna get serious now. Let's get into our husband and wife mode and analyze what we are watching. Please watch again. Emma Binu, because I don't want us to get it wrong. Let's go.
This is my house. This is my house. What happened to my clothes? Leave my house. Why did you remove my clothes? You said none of my property here. Why did you remove my clothes?
Now, that first few seconds tells a lot. I don't know if we are saying the same thing. Husband said, this is my house. This is my house. Get out of my house. Wife says, why did you remove my clothes? Why did you remove my clothes? What me I'm getting, I don't know what you guys are saying, but what me I'm saying is a situation whereby it's like the man wanted to, you know how you do in Africa, leave my house, woman. You begin pack the woman clothes. You begin move on. And then the woman is like, how dare you packing my clothes and all of that? That's what I see. Let's go around quickly based on that. Honey babe, what do you notice?
Sorry, I think for me, I see a relationship that is over, and the gentleman has now decided that he wants her out of the house, and they're now fighting because maybe he has dumped her clothes in black bags outside the house, or he's attempted to try and pack her clothes. But all I see is a situation where I think that the relationship or marriage is over, and he wants out, and they're fighting because he's decided to now kick out all her clothes, or is attempting to kick her out.
All right. Sister Yinka, what do you notice, ma?
Okay, so yes, so I agree with Cece.
Oh, that's Honey Babe.
I'm sorry, I agree with Honey Babe. Sorry.
No
I'm sorry.
problem.
Yeah. So yeah, I think, I mean, for me, looking at that video, number one, let's just rule that out. It is not a skit. You can tell right there in her eyes. Like the entire time I was watching the video, I kept getting triggered because I'm looking like right in her eyes, and she looks like someone that's totally off. Like something went off. And I actually believe that the phone that he had in his hand, he probably maybe did like a front camera, so maybe she can actually see herself on the screen. That may be the only reason that guy was not even hurt. So let's just assume, well, I'm not going to assume, let's just say it as it is, that this is not a skit, number one. Number two, in the video, the woman clearly said that he did something with her clothes. What did he do? Was he trying to throwing her clothes out so that she could leave, because he kept saying, this is my house?
Yeah.
Then number three, the woman said, why did you come into the room? I told you not to come into the room. So maybe they've been sleeping in two separate bedrooms. Who knows? But the bottom line is that this is a very, very troubled marriage. And I don't see how, if they're in this US, I'm not going to talk about another country, but if they're in this US, I don't know how they will not have a problem with CPS, with that child that they have there. Because number one, you cannot take it that it's a skit and your child is crying and you're not attending to the child and you're putting something like this out there in the public, even though they said they didn't do it. But yes, what I'm just trying to say is that whatever the issue is, yes, these people are really troubled. They should not be there. And if that man is there, You should better be sleeping with one eye open. Period.
Mr. Yika is always funny. Say sleep with one
He-
eye open.
He's not safe, me.
Okay, Uncle Dio. Is Uncle Dio in this studio? Okay, Uncle Dio is here. Uncle Dio, the first few
here.
seconds of this clip, what is your take, sir?
The first few seconds, I saw an argument that was leading nowhere because when they started, the lady was trying to force the man out of her room, so to say, and the man was like, it was not going anywhere. For whatever reason, the man insisted, on staying, while the lady was getting much more aggravated. And then when she tried to become violent, she first of all started trying to tear his clothes, pulling at his clothes, slapping and tugging at him. And then next thing, I think she went somewhere into the kitchen and came back with a knife. So whatever it is, it's an argument that got escalated into that would have even gone beyond that if maybe whatever the man did to make it stop. Because when I was watching the video the first time, I was looking at the eyes of that woman in that video. The eyes, see, anger is a spirit. Once anger enters a human, it changes their countenance. I don't know, maybe people normally notice that, but me, I do. Anybody that spirit of anger enters into, try to look at the person's eyes at that moment. You will not recognize that person again because another spirit is inside that person. And from the way the spirit was walking through that woman at that point in time, if not for God that maybe hold her back, not to perform what she really wanted to do, this maybe you would have seen this video. But to me, whatever it is, it was a DV that was going out of hand. But luckily, it did not go beyond that. But for anybody to say anything contrary, it's a lie. That's my take.
Thank you, Mr. Dio.
I wanted to say something. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Go
I don't want to
ahead.
cut it. Yeah, I wanted to say something real quick. Remember when we started this, when you started running the video again, I didn't actually want to look at it because when I watched it yesterday, I'm a kind of person, I don't just hear, I actually look. And also, I do take pictures and I can tell. And the Bible says, I mean, even when you're looking at somebody, you can look at someone, people can identify people by their eyeballs. I don't know if anybody else, some people can, but I can. If I see just the eyes and I've known the person before, I can actually have an idea who the person is. Now, looking at that woman, she just looked like something was off, like someone that was triggered. And like Uncle Dio said, anger. Anger is not a good thing. We're not talking about someone just being upset. We're talking about real anger. You would do things that you never ever thought in your life that you would do. And it's almost like looking at yourself outside of yourself. And when it's gotten to that point, something needs to be done. So I'm not even taking it lightly when I'm saying the man needs to sleep with one eye open. Because to me, it looked like the man he may have been taunting her because of the things. Why didn't he record his own part? Why didn't he show the part where he was throwing her clothes out or whatever he was doing? Why did he go into the room when she said, don't come in here? I told you not to come in here. What did he go in there for? Did he have a mission? But I when you watch the video and you really look at it, was a time that it's almost like she glanced at the phone and she must have seen her reflection because I was looking at the knife and I could just kind of have it at the back of my mind that her seeing herself in that camera on that phone may have been what stopped her from actually digging that man with that knife. That was just what it looked like. So if you're watching the video again, watch it frame by frame and you will see it. She glanced at that camera and it's like she saw herself. So it may be just a reflection of her. So maybe that's just God helping her right there. But I don't know how they're not going to lose their child if they get traced. Because that right there is very dangerous with the baby at the back. And then it's even worse if you're not claiming that it was for content. That's even worse to CPS. Because you cannot be saying you're doing something like that and your child is in the background crying. You're not paying attention. What's more important, your child or the content you're trying to create?
Yeah. Thank you very much, Sister Yinka.
All right. Can I ask something, please?
Yeah, go on, Chucky.
Yes, from the few seconds of that video, right? Yeah. First of all, this marriage is broken. They're living together, not talking to each other at the same time. I think it's all based on irritation right now, as it is right now. So anything the man does in the house, like mess around with the clothes or anything, it will irritate her, and that will trigger her off. I think that's what it is. So if they're going to be Australia, where they are, Australia is. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lonely place for any Nigerian. There's not much Nigerians there. Maybe it's because of the distance or something like that.
Oh, and you are right, too. I they look at the picture right now. Now,
Yeah.
Yibo did that background.
Yeah.
At least Yibo, they don't look like American Yibo. I'm sorry to say.
No, when I saw the picture, that's when earlier on I said to you that this doesn't look like the UK, not the UK at all. So I think that he's staying in the other room and she's staying in the other room. It's one of those marriages that anything he does, it will irritate her. So I think that's what the whole situation is.
Right. Shout out to Man of Prestige, Baba. You're welcome.
Uncle Ben, can I say something, please?
Yes, go ahead.
I think, I say this all the time, and I will say this again. This is a perfect example of what we say all the time in terms of, see me, yeah, I can't stay with someone that at the same time we are no longer together, in the sense that you're sleeping in separate rooms, you have unreconcilable differences, and just because you see your husband's face, you get triggered and you go into the kitchen and you now take a knife. And I say this all the time. Why do couples do this? And it's a lot in our community. The marriage is gone, finished, over, and you're still doing tenant and landlord in the house. You hate each other. Let's be real. There's animosity, yet you still want to stay together because of what will people say, or because you're staying for your kid. Now, as Sister Yinka said, if it wasn't for the fact that she saw herself, man, the level of aggression and anger I saw in her scared me. And it doesn't take much to scare me, don't get me wrong, but I believe exactly what Sister Yinka said. If it wasn't for the phone, she would have shook him. And that's the end of her. She's going to jail. Don't know what the penal system is in Australia, whether they have death penalty, I don't know. What my thing is that why us as a community, why are you staying together with someone that obviously the marriage has broken down, or the relationship has broken down? Why would you stay with someone and invite aggression, invite being assaulted, being, juked with a knife, invite, domestic violence? I don't get it. And this is my problem. Like Uncle Ben said, why don't you just leave? Pack. Even if she doesn't want to leave. We say this all the time for women, and it shouldn't be just gender-based. Any relationship like this, the first thing I would say is that why is he still staying with this woman that you guys are sleeping in separate rooms, and every single time she sees you, she's running to the kitchen, or she wants to juke you, or she wants to commit DV? Isn't it better to end relationships? And when I say it, I'm advocating for divorce. But isn't this better? We say this all the time. Your life is important. So I think that's just a conversation we need to talk about. Why do people in this situation, and millions of other people, this is not an example, want to stay in a relationship where there's DV and where there's aggression and verbal abuse?
All right. Thank you, honey babe. We're going to get to that. I just want us to have a lot of clarity on this issue, because this is loaded. Okay. So let's move on to another thing from that video. Who is the aggressor? Can you put that up, Simbi? Who is the aggressor? Shout out to you, Chico, and my sister, Dana. Dana said, this is crazy. If CPS get this video, they will lose their keys over a damn skit, honestly. So they are doing damage control now. But let me see if I can pull that up. I don't know if Simbi see. All right, thank you, Simbi. So who is the aggressor? Is it the wife or the husband? Let's quickly handle that. Uncle Dayo, let's start with you. Who do you think is the aggressor in that video?
Now, okay, sir. Basically, you are going to watch that video from where we started and where it ended. I'm going to base my assessment on that, because when we're talking about aggressor, I think the woman falls into that category based on the video that we have seen. But to be kind of a balance about it, it takes two to tango. Okay, whatever it is, we only got the clip from where the man started recording. We never knew what prompted the fight or what led to that situation or what actually led to that scenario that was recorded. So, based on the scenario that was recorded that we saw, the wife is the aggressor. But that is not to say that the man is innocent, because maybe the man must have said or did something to the woman to push her over the cliff, to push her to that level where she now became wild and violent. But we didn't see that and we didn't know that. We can only imagine, or maybe we can only just assume. But I want to go with the video. Based on the video, the wife is the aggressor. Thank you.
All right. Chucky, you have the same feeling?
The aggressor. I would like to know who the instigator is anyway. Who started it first? You know, if you're in a marriage and it's broken down, just leave the place. It's way too risky. I would say the lady is the aggressor. Like I said before, she will get irritated by anything the man does in the house, even cook food or anything. So she's the aggressor.
Sister Yinka? Is Sister Yinka still here?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I am. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
What do you think is
I'm
the
going to
aggressor?
go. I'm going to go based on the video again. Like I said, the guy didn't record all the things that he did before this woman snapped. So yes, she may have been the one in the video holding the knife and all. But what happened prior to that? Now nobody knows what happened the day before or the month before or how things have been. But based on that video, it looked like the man had already done some things that threw her off the edge. And pretty much maybe she was just at the end of that bucket, that stress bucket where she finally snapped. So would you call her the aggressor? Well, we would say that because she's the one holding the knife, right? But the man, he probably maybe gaslighted her, he's been taunting her all this while, and that was just the last straw.
All right. Yeah. Honey babe, your take?
Yeah, I'm of the opinion, like I said, when people record things, sometimes an argument can start even before you press record. Personally, for me, I very much kind of agree with Sister Yinka, but at the same time, you need to be able to control your emotions. Yeah, people are going to trigger you all the time. As much as I'm very passionate, I have never lifted my finger to anybody. Do you understand what I'm saying? You have to know how to handle things. And I'm of the opinion I will rather go upstairs, put my shoes on, go downstairs, take my trainers, get in my goddamn car, than put myself in a position where I lose my temper and I do something that I will regret. So as much as we say that maybe the man was the instigator, triggered her, probably knew her trigger points, it's all about accountability. You can't use the excuse because someone triggered you that you can now put a knife to his throat. Correct. That's all on her. Because if she had done something, what's she gonna explain in court? Oh, he said this. Doesn't matter. You
can I ask a question, please?
Yeah. Oh, to me.
Yes.
Sorry, go on. Yeah.
Yeah, quick question. In regards to what she did, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
At the background, we have a child there. We don't know how old that child is. It sounds like the child is an infant or some infant. Would you say that will lead to part of aggression over there? Like she's after baby blues or something like that. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I can understand because when I had my first son, I was moving mad. Let me tell you the truth. Yeah, obviously, I parted. Yeah, I parted from his dad, and I was moving mad. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Having your first child, emotions are everywhere. I didn't have psychosis. I didn't have depression. But when I reflect on it almost 13 years later, something wasn't right with me. I was not violent, but I was always triggered. I was getting annoyed. You understand what I'm saying? My mom was like, why are you behaving like this? Because as I said, she helped me a lot. So I hear what you're saying, but again, I'm going to come back to what I said. That's not an excuse. I say this all the time, and I say this to myself as well. I do get triggered, but I'm a work in progress, and I assume all of us are. We need to know how to regulate our emotions, and you can't say because someone gaslight me, I am going to now physically assault you. No, it's not going to work. There is no defense for that. So as far as I'm concerned, I do think that he probably gaslighted her, probably triggered her, but the buck starts with her. And I personally say this again. If you are so triggered, what is wrong with you taking your bag, taking your car keys and leave the place? Why must you stay there and be triggering each other? And this is, I mean, I know you're going to go into it, but for me, the first thing I would do if I was in that position is that I'll be gone.
All right.
For me, the marriage is over. I don't know what you're staying for. It's just a case of packing my suitcase. Let's, I know you got a young child. Discuss what you need to discuss. It's better that than get a 40-year jail sentence because you decided, because you can't control yourself, that you're gonna, do what you're gonna do. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I think Honey Baby is just taking the whole thing from beginning to the end.
I'm so sorry. I had so many thoughts in my head. Sorry.
Yeah, that's cool anyway. Well, I think if we go back to that question, who is the aggressor?
The aggressor is her. The aggressor is her. But like I said, we don't know what transpired before the record button was pressed.
Yeah, guys. So for you, the aggressor is her. But for me, I think the husband is the aggressor. Yes. For me, I think the husband is the aggressor. I've seen men do that shit that man is doing so many times, where they will trigger their wife. Sometimes they will be the first to push the wife for head or something. And by the time the wife react now, they make it look like, oh, you see, wicked woman, you see what he's doing. In this case, I'm gonna replay the video, so we'll see. Maybe we can all agree on the same thing.
But Uncle Ben,
Uncle Ben,
can I say something? Yeah. When even if he was, and I say this with full empathy, even if he pushed her head, you cannot get up. Like I said, she ran to the kitchen. She could have run out of the house.
Honey babe, don't worry. This is just for learning's sake. People react differently. I just wanted to, like we're just looking at the lessons here, because as we are speaking right now, some women are in this same situation. They did this table right now. Some men are on this table. So let's just extract the lesson. So according to Bruno says an aggressor is defined as a person, group, or country that initiates hostilities, attacks first, or starts a fight or war by engaging in violent or wrongful conduct. The term is used in various contexts, including law and psychology, where it refers to I don't even see it from my screen again, but let me look at it from here. Is the time in psychology where it refers to the instigator of conflict or the party that uses the most force. For example, in international law, an aggressor nation is one that attacks first. In a domestic dispute, the primary aggressor is the most significant instigator of violence. Now, why I said I'm choosing the man is because I just from my own small experience, I've seen men do this shit a lot, whereby they will provoke, they will trigger a woman, and then it's not like they will do a lot, but you get how they will do and where the woman go lose her shit. And then if the woman is the type like Honey Baby is saying, what and some people will have done is to leave the situation. But some woman, they go catch fire. There are some women that words is more painful than hitting. I'm just saying from my personal experience. Me, for instance, I'm not good at beating people. I know they put hands on anybody. But I can throw some words out that for 1 week, it go to pepper you for body.
But Uncle Yube, that's not being aggressive. I mean that's instigating.
Okay, yeah, but that's why I pulled up this definition where it says in domestic dispute, the primary aggressor is the most significant instigator of violence. When you push somebody, when you use your words to trigger somebody so much that they feel like, let me just kill this person, we will just look at it like, now you slap her, now you shook her, now you do this. But somebody press some button. Is my own, I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm just saying, like, when I look at the same video, I just feel like something is not right in this video. When did this guy started recording? What went down before you started recording? And I think I was on Man of Prestige show yesterday, and I said the same thing I'm about to say now on Man of Prestige show. When I look at the video, I've watched the video severally, and I want you guys to pay attention to something here. You see at the bottom here, you see InShot. If you are just starting video editing, InShot is an app that you can use to edit video. When you use InShot to edit video and you are using the free version, it will always come with their watermark. With InShot, you can cut video. You can trim it. You can do one or two things with it. So the moment I saw InShot right here, something tells me that this video has been tampered with. So, and then that's why when I played the video, I saw where it started. It does not show us what was happening until we started seeing this part where it begins to get hot. So that's why I just feel like the way that woman move to go carry and do everything, and the way the guy is pretending, because whoever turned off the camera will definitely behave themselves now. So I'm just thinking the husband could be the instigator. But in terms of the attack, who strike, I think Uncle Dio, Chucky, you are right. But
why do you remove my clothes? They watch him. Why do you? You said that you want. All this while I'm going to be, that's you kill me today. They do. Do what you want to. This is where Papa don't play. That's why you don't know where to live and when to stay. They do.
Another thing I want to point out real quick. Can you hear the way the man is breathing? You hear it, right? Chucky and Uncle Dio. What is going on here? The way the lady is pulling him and everything, do you think that called for this much perspiration and breathing?
Well, you can tell the man is not healthy like that. No.
What I think, Uncle Ben, I think is that, in fact, I was actually afraid for the man so that it does not collapse, because I think he's going to have a BP attack. Because the way the man is breathing, no, honestly, I was afraid for the man, because the way he was breathing, it was like, as if he was palpitating, as if he was about to getting a kind of an heart attack. But I noticed something also. The moment the wife pulled a knife on him, he stopped all that drama. I think that was dramatic. He was just doing that.
Go on, Uncle Dio.
Yes, because he was just trying to create drama. Because the way he was breathing. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can hear you.
I was saying that the way the man was like breathing before the wife pulled the wife on him. He was breathing as if he's about to collapse. The moment the wife pulled the knife, he became himself again. That was when he started shouting, "I never pulled a knife for you. Don't shoot me with that knife. Don't shoot." He was no longer breathing as if he was about to collapse. And then, to me, I think that man was being dramatic. And from that angle alone, I can see that he may be the aggressor. But what I don't, because it's not about what I think, it's about the evidence presented. Because in the court of law, assumption will never win you the case. You must present your facts. We don't see that. We are only assuming, even though our assumption may be 90% correct, because there is no evidence to that effect. Not you can do. Or let us even flip the coin. Maybe even the fight did not even start at that particular, because from what they said, I don't think the fight started on that day itself. They have been fighting before, because the argument was that why did you come into my room? That means they've not been together for a while. The fight has been there. But the fact that the man now went to our room, that's what really necessary. Then the man threw away our clothes, somewhere threw them out of the house or something. That to me is trying to instigate violence. That is, I think that was what the woman was shouting about. Where are my clothes? Why did you throw them out? So the man actually was the one that initiated the violence. Thank you.
Honey babe, you notice what I'm saying, right? That breathing does not start when this video start recording. This man has been doing some shit. He started recording. Go ahead, Honey babe.
He could have been. He could be in bad health. He could have high BP. He could have a lot of things. Like I said this before. I said we don't know what's happened before the record button was pressed. It could be a case where the woman's been pulling him around and he's suddenly, and we've not been able to see it because he didn't record it. He's breathing very, very combination of him being pushed around by her, or he has high BP or health issues. So I do agree with you on that.
Yeah, I'm not even bothered. You are all right with what you say. I agree with everybody, because all the pictures that I flipped earlier, you saw this guy around alcohol. don't you? You saw this guy around alcohol, right? And this is lesson for men out there. If you are drinking, if you are consuming a lot of alcohol, you are pushing yourself closer and closer to the grave. If the grave no come, heart attack or stroke will be around the corner. The worst part is if you are drinking a lot of alcohol and you are not exercising, especially if you are not doing aerobic exercise, if you are not walking, running, sometimes just jog for at least 10 minutes, even if it's small, jog 10 minutes, run. If you are not doing all of that, you are killing yourself. Any small thing, you go to breathe, like say your life won't cut come out. So those are part of the things I observe. These guys spend a lot of time around alcohol. Then from this point in the video, this guy has already done all the craziness he wanted to do. He just started behaving himself. When the woman started becoming more aggressive, that's when he started recording. And I think the purpose for recording is to use it as evidence. Let's move on. Uncle Ebi, can you read the comment from Uncle Ebi Simbi real quick? Balogu say he's breathing.
Yes. So, okay. AB saying that's grappling, very difficult form of fighting, hence the heavy breathing.
Oh, that's why he's breathing like that. Me, they never dragged me like this before. I know say if person won't fight, you won't fight. But this dragging. Well, AB might be right. All right. Now let's move on to another aspect of
Alex. Let's do the go. Let's go. He said this children. Let's go. Then round up for government. Let's go.
Now, for those who are still saying this is a skit, no woman in abroad you will tell that you see your children, they will end up in government hand during the moment when they get heated fight. You see how she slapped him? That is usually the response from a mother who feel frustrated. I'm not defending the woman. I'm just trying to analyze men first before we go land for woman's side. Honey babe, what do you see with that? When he say the way the woman say, Alex, go, probably trying to tell the older son to leave the
I know, yeah, to leave it. Yeah, I mean,
the man in the same breath, the man is telling her, you see this children, government will carry the children. As a mother who is already in battle, you see that, you see that slap, Abby?
Yeah, I know. And this is yeah. I don't know what you want me to say, really. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, right, I hope they take the kids off her, because I don't have time for nonsense like this. Because the thing is, you need to know how to behave and regulate. As soon as he said that, your senses should have gone back and she should have let go of him. She now decided to give him one dirty slap. I mean, the slap is real. Definitely. No one can tell me that it wasn't.
Yeah. That slap is coming from impulse. As a mother, they say they will take your.
But I think this is what you have to regulate yourself. Like I said, even if I was, it would never happen to me. But even because I would never put myself in that situation, I would rather walk away. But even if I was in that situation, and like I said, I was dragging him, like you said, and as soon as he mentions my kids, it's like, I don't know, maybe the juju has just come off me. I would release him. Because it's not worth it. We talk about Mama Five knows what she went through. I've had an experience with social services. It's not worth getting your kids taken away. If you really are not compatible, leave, take your stuff, find somewhere to leave, have that conversation. Because like I said, she's so angry. Even with the fact he mentions about, social services, even when the kid is making noise, she's so obsessed in being violent towards him, which doesn't make sense to me. Your kid should be your first priority.
All right.
You keep it today. I got people. You keep it today. If I do that today, they come down. They come down. Yes, you're not going to let me get my shit. No. They come. You keep it today. No worry. I beg you to leave in peace. You don't want to leave. You tell me to leave in peace. Because you want to fight. No worry. They do the go. You see my clothes? They do the go. You see my clothes? They do the go.
So he locked door. Now,
why didn't he try to leave the house? This was his opportunity.
Maybe he didn't know that he's about to lose his life. All right, now I told you this video. If we go over it frame by frame, there is so much to unpack. You see right there where the lady is telling him, I told you to leave. You don't leave because you want to fight. Okay, you will kill me today. You will kill me today. Me, I think Uncle Daya is still here. One thing I would tell men is this. When you have succeeded in pushing your woman to the point whereby she said, you will kill me today, and she's the one who is attacking you and still saying, you will kill me today, bros, take time, free yourself and run. Now, evil, now they come, so. Uncle Dayo, I don't know, maybe, what's your take, sir?
I think the man deliberately wanted to push her to that level. See, I may not follow general opinion here, but I am speaking based on what I saw just now. The man deliberately pushed this woman to that point so that he can do what he did by having it on a record for whatever reason he wants. Because number one, they are not just living together; they were married for some time, at least since they have kids. And maybe he knows the woman to be someone that's very, very temperamental. And then the only thing that he can do was to do something that would provoke the woman so that he can now record it as an evidence against her. Possibly, if not that this thing went viral the way it was, he would have tried to use it in defense of himself in case the woman tried to report him for maybe for DV and all, so that he may be deported. So maybe he's trying to get an evidence to protect himself. That was why he deliberately provoked that woman, knowing that he's a very, very short tempered person, so that he can record him like this. I mean, he can record her like this as an evidence. But unfortunately, it went viral. That man is a wicked man. Thank you.
So Uncle Daya, when the woman say you will kill me today, you will kill me today, he lock your clothes, he slap you as a man, what would be your advice to men, sir?
Number one, never push your wife to that level. But if inadvertently you push her to that level, why she's not like, no, you must kill me, you must lock. Do everything to free yourself. Don't hit her. Don't push her back. You are a man. You can easily pull her off you and get out of that house. I can bet you after 1 hour, that same man that was saying that you will kill her will be the one looking for you. That's the way women are.
All right, thank you. Sisi and Sister Yinka are back in the studio. Sese, what's up, mommy?
Hey, Uncle Ben. Hey, Real Fam. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope everybody's had a great week. Uncle Ben.
Sisi.
Hey, honey babe. Uncle Dayo. And Olori Yinkos. How are you, sis?
Sisi, you're speaking Yoruba like a Yoruba lady.
Should be calling her Olori, so that's what we're doing.
Olori. That's nice. Thank you.
That's her new name. We're giving everybody nicknames now on this platform. I'm telling you, for the backstage.
Olori Yinkus. All right, Sisi.
Yes. Okay. Jokes aside, this is a very serious matter. So no, I'm not gonna be joking about this. My issue with this type of content, or if they're claiming that this is content, personally for me, as you saw me when we posted this video, I didn't take this stuff seriously. I already knew that these people are creating content. From the behavior of the guy, even though the woman is very convincing, at the end of the day, if people are acting a skit, they are acting. They need to be convincing. So of course, they're going to act and portray themselves like this is really happening because they want the engagement. They want everybody to believe and buy into what they're perpetuating, right? They're perpetuating two people in a domestic violence situation, which they've done a fantastic job. A lot of people were going backwards and forwards, arguing about this. I saw it on so many different platforms. Oh, this woman is like this, the man is like that. But I said it already. From the way the guy responded, if truly, you're having an argument, you're having a domestic incident, you're not going to be holding your camera steady for the perfect shot that both of you are in shot. It's not possible. That's just the truth. So from the beginning, from his body language, even as convincing as she was, and I said, even when the woman ran downstairs to go, you know the layout of your house, right? If I'm arguing with somebody and they run to the kitchen, what do you think they're going into the kitchen to go and do? To go and make you soup? To bring you a bowl of fufu and tell you to come and sit down and eat? Of course, they're going in the kitchen to get something anything as a weapon to come back and deal with you. So you, the person that is meant to be in harm's way, you're still perching your camera. You're still angling it, waiting for the person to come with a tool. You're still positioning it for you both to be in frame. You're not shaking. You're not running. You're not trying to get out of the house. You're not trying to say calling for help. You're still arguing. I said, come on. My problem to this thing is over time, because we keep on seeing this absolute garbage that people are wrapping up as content, it is starting to desensitize people. And myself, I'm becoming one of those people. When I now see these type of videos, I don't give a damn. And that is the problem. That is the repercussion, and that is the problem with this type of content. We're becoming so consumed by seeing this unrealistic things that people wrap up as, oh, content, skits. These are serious issues that people are dealing with. Coming out and doing content about domestic violence is not a bloody joke. There are people that are suffering this very thing right this second. Women are being killed. I think they say it's every 10 seconds or every hour in the UK because of domestic violence. And you're perching your camera, and that's the only content that you think to bring traffic to your page. I think is disgusting, and it's a shame. And the fact that more people are not outraged about this, tomorrow we'll start seeing people doing content about pedophilia, and we'll be acting like this is okay. So
okay, hold on, Sissy.
yeah,
I don't know. Did you follow us from beginning?
I followed from the beginning.
You saw some of the proof I brought out to show that these
Uncle Ben,
people
it's
are
not
not
proof.
content.
It's not proof
So
that
you
they're
still believe,
making content or they're not making content.
yeah, you still believe this is content?
This is content. I said it from the beginning. I don't believe that these people are having a domestic. It's not possible. I don't believe it. I believe that they're doing content. Yeah. I
get
do.
you are right. We can all look at something and see it differently. Everything in me tells me this is not content creation. This is a real situation. And that is why we are always shocked and surprised when we hear say one husband on life his wife or one wife on her life his
We're
husband.
We're not shocked.
Okay, no. Let me give you an instance. The show Auntie B did which day about this 60 years old man that the second wife, I think they say he pushed him from upstairs, he fall, he die or something, right? Would you have believed that a woman can actually do that? To push a husband from top, out of anger, just push him.
Anybody can push anybody.
And he fell to his death.
Anybody can push anybody. My issue is that these people are not acting in a normal situation. If somebody is running towards you with a knife,
you are talking about people who are reasonable.
But even if you're not reasonable, your immediate thought is not to still be there engaging in an argument. It doesn't make sense to me. That's to me, if you're controlled enough to hold a camera, to be so focused on having yourself and the person that's trying to perpetrate the crime to you in frame, then I feel like there's a problem with both of you. Your issue is not that the person has a knife. Your issue is that the person is not in frame. That shouldn't be your concern. You should be trying to get away to safety.
Yeah,
that's why for me, I believe that it's content. Absolutely.
No, this is not content, Sissy. A lot of people watch it and they know what's going on. This is not content. This is way far from content. Now, Chucky said something earlier that even further give me more reason why we are seeing what we observe in this video. Chucky said they live in Australia. From what I've heard about Australia is a very, very lonely place. And if people can say Australia is a lonely place, when I consider that with what we are observing here in America, Sissy, did you know that there are some people who the only people around them is the husband and the wife themselves?
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, I can believe all of that. My problem is everybody's here acting like we haven't been on a similar show, having the same outrage, having the same amount of emotions. I put in the comment in the beginning, we all came here on this platform. I've saw so many narratives. The last time the woman was fighting the husband about when the mother-in-law was there, about the child not being the one when the child was discovered to be their child. Everybody here today watching Uncle Beno, most people were on that show shouting and hollering, hey, the man, how can he do this? The woman, she's been looking after somebody's child, the man. What happened? It was a bloody skit. So the same energy that woman was using to be screaming, to be grabbing the guy's shirt, the child was crying, the kids were crying in the house. All of us sat on that show that day. If I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. Everybody here believed that shit was for real. Uncle Ben, you being one of them. We had many shows. So if you believe that was real and it turned out to be fake, so how can this not? So what's the difference between this thing? My issue is that these people, they now see that making this content that is like all this rage bait, all this domestic violence content, it is getting them the views. We're sitting here, we've been talking about this for like 2 hours. We've been talking about this for 2 hours. So the fact that we're talking about it is giving them exactly what they wanted. So many people have been going on about this thing being real. The last time that woman was fighting that man in front of the mother-in-law, everybody here believed that thing was real. If you tell me that I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. But it turned out to be fake. So what's the difference?
I agree with you. No, I agree with you if you say that.
Okay, so why is that one real? At that time, you believed it was real. For what reason? The woman was grabbing the guy, she was slapping the guy, the children were there crying, the girl was kneeling down crying. Uncle Ben, you yourself, you said you were even brought to tears the way the girl was crying. And it was a fake.
Sorry, can I interrupt you? Was that a skit? Sorry, I didn't even know the one about the daughter.
It was a skit. They've been coming out.
I've been working now. You know, I'm doing this YouTube channel. Take it easy with me now.
They came out and said it was. They were pretending. They've been putting out their own content,
was this?
Making money. I'll show you later.
Oh my gosh! Send it to me, babe. Thank you.
Even the Chidima, the girl that was crying, bending. Oh, auntie. They were all in on it together. They've now made their family channel. They're posting content back to back. Everybody here was crying and lamenting. Oh God, the man is so awful. The same energy you're using to be judging this matter. I'm not understanding why people are saying that this one, it has to be true. It has to be true. All these people are trying to get fame and money. It's just that simple. My issue is there are people who are going through this very same thing and we're trivializing a very serious matter. To the point where nowadays people can't differentiate what is real and what is fake. And my problem with that is the real victims in this, whether it's the kids or whether it's people that are actually being beaten black and blue in their relationships, when they now come out to tell their story, people are not going to believe them because we're so desensitized and think everything is content. And it's not. And I feel like there should be better regulations on this crap. I feel like we shouldn't even be talking about this nonsense. Because it's giving them what they want. It's giving them the traction. It's giving them the popularity for something that is a very serious topic. And it should not be made light of, and it shouldn't be a joke.
All right, Sisi, I feel your anger and I feel where you're coming from. But I understand you too. The only thing is that you are getting to know us Nigerians small. You are getting to know Nigerians small. Nigerians can turn a terrible situation around. They can spin it. Both husband and wife, they will agree to spin it. And sometimes when you see couples,
I feel it's a lot of couple. I don't want to make it a Nigerian thing, but I feel like a lot of, maybe it's, because the people that we're seeing that are doing this a lot is Nigerians, right? But I feel like we need to stop bastardizing things that are very serious. This is not, it's not funny. To me, I feel like it's not even funny. It's not all the content that you can make.
I think you're the one who is taking it more serious. I think everybody already saw what's going on here. You are the only one who are just seeing it because you've seen 1, 2, 3 occasions whereby they will spin and turn around and say it's a skit. So you look at it like you already take it serious that they are doing skit. That's why I said the woman that pushed her husband from either upstairs or wherever that the man fell to his death. The case Auntie B handled yesterday, the one that married Uber, that later lose her life. I was listening to Auntie B show yesterday. Somebody was saying that even the husband family, they are out on social media now changing the narrative. That's why I just said that if you really know Nigerians, you gonna say we can take a really bad situation, we can flip it around and people will buy it. So I get your anger. You see
Uncle
this
Ben.
one that I'm seeing on my screen right now, Sissy? This is not a skit. This is not a skit. And that is why I say, okay, if it's a skit, let me go to their pages. They're going to have at least, if you are saying you are doing content creation, you will have something in your archive now. At least 2,
Uncle
3
Ben,
people
if I want to trend and I say that this kind of content is making money, babe, let's do this content. I've been posting. I'm not getting damn thing. He has 11,000 followers. You don't need to have a catalog of content. There's people that have come out, they've not even had any, they don't even have any traction on their social media. They just do one video and they blow. That's what people are looking for. You don't have to be sitting down taking this content creation for real. If you're people that are lazy and you're people that don't have any creativity, of course you'll be looking for ideas. Oh, what can I blow? What can I blow? What can I blow? You go and do the most what do you call it? The thing that will make you trend the most. Sensational kind of content. You don't need to be archiving content, because these are not people that are trying to do this content creation genuinely because they love doing content creation. They're just trying to blow to make quick money. So it's just like anybody who says, oh, I want to do a business deal, you go and start doing crypto. Is it that you've been investing in crypto for 2 years? No, you haven't. You just jumped on the scheme and just, if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, you move on. So I don't think that proves.
All right, CC, I agree. I'm not arguing with you right now. That's why I say everybody can watch the video and decide how they see it. But for me, from experience and what I've seen people in toxic relationship do, this is not a skit. I've seen women that husband will beat hell nonsense out of her head, and she will be telling a different story. This right here is not a skit.
Video that we
watched. If you say it's a skit, I agree.
No, I'm asking you, the last time we watched the video of that incident, how is that any different from this incident?
Which one?
The one with the girl, when the woman said that the man brought the child into their house and it was really his daughter. Why is everybody acting like they don't remember that video?
Did I come back here and tell you that, oh, it's a skit?
I'm not saying that you came back to tell us, but the people have come back to tell us it's a skit.
People say it's a skit, but I'll tell you this for real.
It was a skit. You're saying that it wasn't real.
I'll tell you this for real. When I look at some situation, knowing what I know about how my Nigerian people move, we are good at spinning shit. And Nigerians are good at accepting explanations. So far, you can spin it very, very well. It's okay. Thank God we are not in their relationship.
Okay, so you don't believe that was a skit again? That's another one
you don't believe. Look, when I'm telling you, like, as a Nigerian, when I see the one I think that this one is a skit, I will tell you this is what I saw that made me think this is not real. I think Mama Five was doing a show Wednesday and she was analyzing one woman that said her husband took her loan, whatever. I've watched that woman. I watched 2 of her videos. I went to her channel. I do a lot of background check and I knew that woman was lying. Now, some people believe that. You see what I'm saying? Some people believe that. But me, I just know that this is not right. I just look at this particular video and I just feel like what I am looking here, what I'm seeing on this video is not a skit. These are just 2 people who are trying to cover up. And these days, you can actually do rubbish and turn it around and say it's a skit. Everybody will come back and say, yeah, I know it. It's a skit. That's just what I'm saying, Sissy. But in reality, people are unaliving themselves. This is how they get into it. Like play. It will look so unreal. Why now? Why now? Do you think everybody that died? Because I've seen people say, oh, why did he stay? Why did he stay? Why did he stay? You see, our instincts are different. The way we react to situations are different. For instance, me, I won't even be available to the point where we'll get to this place that you are pulling knife. Why some people will say, I want to see what should we do? I will see. So it's different. That is why people who usually become victims of DV is because they were thinking my partner will not do it. Oh, my partner will not do it until they do it. So that's just it. But let's not waste time on this. Let's just extract the lesson. We've spoken about who is the aggressor, wife or husband. Some people say the wife is the aggressor. Some of us say the husband is the aggressor. It's just on what we are seeing and what we might come across tomorrow. All right. So, but let's keep it moving. Abby, you want to add anything? You are back already.
I don't know what I just came in. Let me relax and
Cool.
understand. But I'm just a bit confused as to why the bone of contention is if it's a skit or not. I thought we were extracting the lesson.
No, it's because CC is getting pissed off at the way people are making serious situation to say they are looking for money or relevance, and they will say they create it as a skit. So I get what
I agree with her in
it's
a
so
sense
annoying
because
at times.
yeah, but I don't
So,
forget being annoyance. It's just the fact that what she said about how there's going to be serious issues and people would ignore them. So they're making light of an actual issue that exists, and then we now get distracted when people really need help or really need,
Exactly.
our voice or the platforms, that spread this awareness. So that's very annoying. We see it as
yeah.
well with like SA situations as well, where people accuse people wrongly, and then it just takes light from the real issues that need our attention. So I get that. Besides that, this could also be real life in a sense where it would be good to extract the lessons as well and encourage people to leave when it's toxic, etc. But honestly, we already analyzed this on the backstage. A lot of these
Yeah.
things in this video is a bit funny. Like I said, if I was fighting someone and they were recording me, I think I'll go for the phone personally first before I continue being a mad person on camera, and vice versa as well. Someone brought a device to buy me. I think I would, I would even attempt to enter the wall if I can. Literally, I just wouldn't stand there. But yeah, I don't know.
Joy is different. Sometimes when you give up, you just say the person should do it. You don't know.
Yeah, but
Sometimes when you
then
are
have
frustrated,
we
you
gotten to
just
the
say, go
point
ahead
where
and do it.
have we
Anyway, let's
analyzed
keep
what
it
he
moving.
said as well? Have you guys
Yeah,
analyzed
we've
what he
done all
said?
of that. You were not here.
Yeah,
Let's
but
keep it
but
moving.
this guy made a lot of statements that show that he's done something before the video. No?
Yeah, we've covered all of that.
Okay. All right.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Hey, don't took me life for. 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 I will tell you. Don't took me life. I beg, not took me life. No, I beg you, not took me life for. I will tell you, I don't carry knife for you. I don't carry knife for you. I don't carry knife for you. I will tell you. No carry, no chipping knife for. No chipping knife. Why did you leave? I will tell you, no chipping knife. I don't do anything. No chipping knife for. No chipping knife. I will tell you. No chipping knife. No chipping knife for. You don't carry knife. No chipping knife. I will tell you, no chipping knife. I will tell you. Where look at the go? You're going where? Don't took me knife for. You're not going anywhere. Don't took me knife. Let me have that phone. Which one? This one. But you let me have that phone. I swear to God, I will split blood here. See, not took me this knife. Not took me knife for. I swear. I will tell you, not joking with you. Not took me knife. I'm not. Now leave you hold knife. Not took me knife. Not leave you hold knife. No, you don't hold knife for. Use it against me. I will tell you. Now you hold knife. I begged you. Not. Leave this room. You want to kill me? Go your room. You want to kill me? Leave me. Are you trying to kill me? Oh, yeah, kill me. Kill me. No worry. Kill me. Kill me, man.
All right. So now you see the full.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. Now you've seen the full video. Now let's just look at the lessons we can extract and the advices that we can give to viewers and those who might get to see this video. Sister Yinka, let me start with you, ma. What do you make of this situation? Because in real life, there are people who are going through this. All those, oh, he killed his wife, he killed his husband. This is how it happens. Like play. Why don't the husband run? Oh, why did the woman even stay there? Sometimes, if people frustrate the living daylight out of you, do you know sometimes people will give up? People will just give up and say, if you want to kill me, just kill me. Especially in this isolated country we are living. Seriously speaking, people who go all the way to go and live in Australia, live in places. This America one time, I'm sorry, Sister Yinka, there's one time in this America where I went to do coverage. I now saw somebody there. The person now collect my number. Say, I saw the job you did. It's very great. Can you please come and take me and my wife and my kid family pictures? They called me. By the time I went to where they are living, the place is not very, very far away from me, but it's just like they call it Kelin. It's just like 1 hour, 10 minutes from my house. When I got there, that man opened up and said, the area where they are living, Nigerians know today their area there. But I know there are Nigerians in Kelin. So it has always been him, his wife, and his children. So I asked, have you not been going to party or anything? So the bottom line is there are some couples that they live in places where we say it's just husband and wife alone. There are some wives that either the husband have isolated from our people. There's so much is going on. So when we look at a situation and we feel like, oh, why don't he run? Why don't you? Some people don't want to run. They won't make you kukuma kill themselves. And that's why for me, I think it's better not to even get in these situations at all. Sister Yinka, over to you, ma.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say that skit or no skit, this this video is something that it's very, very real. Now, I'm not saying if the video was a skit or not. Personally, I don't think this is a skit. I 100% believe this was real. But regardless, that's not what we are talking about here. Well, let's just go ahead and think about the lessons, right? So, like I said before, and I'm going to continue to say it again, in this day and age that we live in, there's really no reason, no excuse why anyone should put themselves in this kind of position. If whatever kind of relationship you're in, if it has gotten to the point where you guys cannot even see eye to eye, not to even talk about hitting each other like this and then someone attacking someone. I mean, for it to have got to this point, I can imagine there's so many things that would have happened. Some people don't care. Once it gets to a point in their life and things are so bad for them, they'll take you and they'll go too. They really don't care. But if it's gone to a point, if there's anybody that's ever going to watch this show or hear this, if you're in any kind of relationship where it looks like your life, you may feel like your life is not at stake because it doesn't look like the person can do anything to you. Trust me, it can happen. It has happened. It has happened to so many, many people. There is no reason why you will put yourself in this position where you're staying in a place like this. If you guys cannot see eye to eye and you guys cannot get therapy and things are so bad that you cannot even talk about it, and then it's resulting to domestic violence of any sort, nothing is worth your life. There is no marriage in heaven. No matter how you love that person, if you get to heaven, you will not recognize each other. There's no, oh, well done, my child, for being married until you died. There's nothing like that. Your life is worth more than marriage. If your marriage is good, hallelujah, glory to God. But if things are not looking right where it looks like, you don't have peace of mind, like the other woman, Obodo Ibe that we talked about yesterday, and that woman pretty much died of a high blood pressure, broken heart syndrome, all of that. Why? Because of a man. And she had an amazing life before this man came into her life. Within 9 months of marriage, she was gone. There is nothing in this world that is worth your life. Nothing. Not your child, not your husband, not your family. Even if you came to this world as identical twin, your identical twin is not worth your life. So I just want to say that if there's anybody out there that's going through any sort of domestic violence, people that have left the home, that didn't have a job, that didn't have a place to stay, but they still made something out of themselves. They don't have two heads, though. They are one human being just like you. Even if you have 4 children, 5 children, pack your kids if you can and go. And if you can't take the kids, leave the kids and run for your life. When you're okay, you can come back for them.
Yep.
Period. So that's just the lesson that I'm just going to take from here. If the man or woman, because there are so many men too that are going through domestic violence, but they're not going to talk about it because they don't want to talk about it. Because when they do, people mock them and laugh at them. They're just ashamed of it. But there's no shame to save your life. There's no shame. So many men have died. So many women have died. At this point, there should be no one. With everything that we're getting on social media, it's just so sad that the way that monetization has gone now and social media and this money making thing, sometimes I just want to shut down. Like I wish that we could go back to before social media was, but there are good things out of social media because I've learned a lot from it. It helped me in my marriage. So I cannot turn it down. It's just that our people, there are so many of them, they don't think, they watch the bad and they go with that and they're running with that 24/7. So please, content creators, whoever you are, you have children too. And these are things that you're putting out. I don't know how people are thinking about it, but I always think about the future. I think about 10 years from now, 20 years from now, whatever content I put, I want it to be something that my grandchildren can watch and say, that's my grandma. And I'm not even anywhere close. So whatever it is that you're doing out there, if you cannot be proud of it 10, 20 years from now, please do not do it. You have generations coming behind you. What footing are you putting down? What are they going to come and watch about you? My grandpa, my grandma, this is what they were doing. It's ridiculous. We should not be adding to the turmoils of the world. The world is already difficult as it is. We don't need all of this. So if people are creating stuff like this for content, let God change your mind. That's all I can say. And if you are actually going through something like this, please run. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Yinka. So let's move it around. Uncle Patrick is in the building. Uncle Patrick, you're welcome. Your take real quick, sir.
Hey, Riff Farm. Good afternoon, everybody. Uncle
Good
Ben, thank you for
evening.
having me. Yeah, I didn't watch the video, but I know I've seen similarities live. What I'm just going to say is this Obodo Imbo day, things are happening. I'm serious. The devil is destroying family. And my wife used to tell my children, remember whose child you are. When we drop them in college, when they are moving out of the house, going out of the states, my wife will always say, remember whose child you have. My people, the people that I know that have divorced are people that I never even expected. Even pastors, ordained ministers. You'll be shattered and say, well, these are people we are looking up to. What is going on? You must be intentional if you want to marry, if you want a family. The devil will come. The devil will come. I don't know if I've said this before. I have an uncle that has been in America for almost 50-something years old. They are retired. He was a senior manager at Pfizer when he retired. I didn't know. It was when I got there, he told me, say, it was even, he even told me, no, it was the wife that even told me. No, it was the man that told me. He said devil came to their house. And this man took the wife to the airport. That time, you can't buy a ticket on live. I have to buy at the airport. Say you are the one destroying my life, that you must go back to Nigeria. The only thing that saved them that day was there was no ticket that day. There was no flights. Maybe 2 airline Nigeria. But this man was telling me, the president, this woman, is that he doesn't know where he will have been if this woman is not with him. That he will have died. Their first son is a vice president of a multinational company. They only have 2 sons. They are doing very well. So the man was telling me that the mistake they have made, that the woman will have gone. And that woman never said it. It was the man that said it. She kept it. She never, they are serious. So what am I saying? Devil will come in. I saw the video of that woman holding the husband, and there's a baby crying on the background. So, oh my God. When people come to America or England, they acquire double power, double anointing of trouble. I'm serious.
Uncle Patrick, which one be double anointing of trouble?
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm not saying gender. Both men and women, they can call police, will fight it out. You are just, I've gone through the same. I never fought. I can bet it. We never had any quarrel between me and my wife and with the children. No, we have our basketball, but we dare not when the children are there. To the extent of holding knife. Hey, I beg. Let's just not give devil the room. Is it money? Money is not everything. If you pay, money will not be there. Nobody will enjoy. The husband will go to prison. The family will be destroyed. The children's life will be destroyed. Well, when the devil comes, the devil wants to strike. If you allow the devil like this, in less than 1 minute, everything will be destroyed. The man can be behaving anyhow. Just one person just have to have sense. I said, devil. And one preacher was saying, an elderly preacher, he said, this man, the husband, will be arguing. Without know what caused the argument. The woman will just go to the door. Say, you devil, get out of this house. He's not talking to anybody. He's talking spiritual. You devil. Something little will just cause an elderly people. We're talking about 70-year-old at home. So devil comes. When I saw this fight, I said, God, help me. You just see the eye of the woman. You just see the eye of the man. Waiting be this. Waiting be this. The man will be sent home. The thing that can never happen in Nigeria, happening here in Obodo Igbo, just be wondering, say, what kind of trouble is this? Thank God for your 250,000 job. Thank God for what you are doing, but then how will you enjoy it if there is trouble? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you go, you just be wondering. Nobody wants that. If you people you just take it before you know it, the children will have gone. The children will even say, my children, so the two of them will be gone. It is going to be only you and your husband. So I'm just appealing to. So whatever might be the case, yes, if it is the husband, just one has to just take it easy. Let me round it up. We all need Jesus in our life. It's only the Holy Spirit that can help you. Yes. With what is going on now, it is the Holy Spirit that can help you. People are going through a lot. People are having health challenges, financial problem, immigration problem. Do you know how many times I've been to hospital this month? Do you know how many people have called for burial and all those things this month? Last month, August. We're not even talking about that. Last month of August, it was a terrible month. Here, this one, buy this one, buy. People are going through a lot. Make me just take an easier beg. Especially we in diaspora. Is it not because of this dollar? God will do it. Whatever is not enough will be more than what you expect. But you just need peace. Calling police, holding this. Oh my God. I was shocked. I was shocked. When a pastor friend of mine, I was told that everything's scattered, the wife has gone. I was like, oh my God, I didn't even know what to say. His pastor was telling me that his friend, that they came to America together, he didn't even hear. The only thing he had that they filed paper. He just called and said, bro, are you serious? We are looking up to you. What are you looking for? Is it money? The least that can happen to me, I'll go and work in McDonald's just to survive. Yes, I work in McDonald's. Okay, you are making 500 million. God bless you. God will help us. Let me just round up, Uncle Ben. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's look at something else real quick. Thank you, M. Jones. Thank you, Mr. AB and everybody. Let's talk about de-escalation and how to manage this type of situation. So for those who may be going through this type of toxic marriage or relationship, let's talk about what they can do to make it better, especially if the situation is going to result in physical violence. How can you avoid it? So allow me to put a break here real quick so that I can actually share that one for people who want to just get the lesson. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Again, I still stand on what I believe in. Those folks, they are not creating skit. I even think these two, they have split off. The message you saw on Facebook was shared by this woman. I think the woman is the one trying to do damage control. I don't think there's nothing like a skit. But anyway, the lessons we can derive from this, more especially how to de-escalate the situation. So I'm gonna put this question to each member of the panel. May we laugh small, then may we laugh. Honey babe, your husband started bass boss. You are so angry, and you notice this is gonna go physical. Like that, your pretty face. Somebody is about to design it for you, honey babe. What are you gonna do as the wife?
It will never happen. I've been in a situation where I already foresaw, because the guy was my ex-husband. I could see the way he was talking to me, and it bordered on verbal abuse. Did I wait for physical? I was gone. So I would never be in that situation.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, this is life.
So
This
what would
is
you
what
do?
happened to me.
What did you do if the man
I left.
is
I
being
left with my 5 months pregnancy, and I left.
Immediately you remove yourself from the situation, and that was
Not
the
me
end
now.
of it all.
Okay, what I did is that, like I said, should have known better, but people can hide their true self. I noticed a couple of incidents. I said, no problem. I left it another week or so, and then I planned my exit. I don't talk. When he went to Nigeria, I block him. And then basically I had my son. He came to the UK, and then I just said, I'm divorcing you, and that was it. So this is life for me. I've been in that situation where I saw a lot of, and I was quite shocked at the way he was being verbally abusive to me. And I was like, I'm not going to tolerate it. I didn't wait for anything else. I just made my decision. And in the background, I made my moves. So by the time he went back to Nigeria, he had already gone back to Nigeria to sort out his visa. And I already made my decision. And then when he came back, he had to stay somewhere else. And then after, a while, I filed for divorce. That was it.
Excellent. So your take is
My take is that you shouldn't really. I mean, people say to me, "I'm at fault." Yes, I was, because we weren't compatible, and I should have seen the red flags. So I'm taking accountability, and it's been on for 10 years. But what I will say is that there's normal verbal before it gets to a state of physical. So if you see it, then I wouldn't even wait for, he's not going to hit me. From the time that you're verbally abusive, for me, already I knew that, no, if I stay in this relationship, something is going to escalate to physical. So for me, once it starts verbal, then I think you should be already start planning your exit. It shouldn't get to a stage where he has to hit you 1, 2, 3, 4 times before you now are in shock, and then you want to start planning stuff.
Okay. Thank you very much, honey babe. Shout out to Sister Mudukbe Speaks. You've been here with us all this while. Thank you very much. So,
Uncle
honey
Ben,
babe, yes?
Uncle Ben, you know that's more of 5, right?
More of 5 is Mudukbe.
Yes, that's
no, more of 5 is and she followed back to join here.
It's more of 5.
But she's still doing the other one as well, you know.
Mom of 5 is streaming, and then she follow backyard, gone they watch.
No, Mom of 5 is streaming on her normal channel.
Streaming on her.
No, I know she has other channel too, just like me. I get plenty too. So
I'm surprised that you're not finding
out. That is Mom of 5. That's funny.
It's hard. When you said it, I knew you did not know it was her. That's Mom of 5.
I didn't know. Mom of 5, your rice never done. All right, honey babe. Sissy.
Yes,
same
Uncle
situation.
Ben.
What are you gonna do? How do you de-escalate a physical violence circumstances? Your man is running wide.
Not my man. It's not my man. It's somebody else's man. Thank you. I don't know where we find these type of men from. I can't relate. So it can't be my man.
Okay. What would you say?
Somebody else's man.
Somebody else's man.
Sister, are you saying nobody can come and beat your face?
Absolutely not. They can't even try it.
All right. For the purpose of education.
You know, I had this. I was speaking to this guy when I was like much younger. Not that I'm not young, I'm still young, but like in my 20s then, like it's maybe like early uni days. And this guy used to make this joke like, this girl, like if I slap you, if I slap you, you know, this type of like weird jokes. And I was like, why do you keep on saying that? I said, you try me one day, just try. I said, this thing that you keep on saying, oh, I should just, like, you know, these people, I don't know if they think it's a term of endearment or they think it's a joke. I don't play those type of jokes. You call me, oh, stupid, or you're so dumb, all these type of things that some men will be from those type of conversations. Me and you are not compatible, bro. Because there's some jokes that I don't think it's appropriate to even joke with somebody that you're trying to be romantic, even friends. You start calling me, you're so dumb, you're so stupid. I don't play that type of play with you from the beginning. So those are my non-negotiables. So when this guy was saying, sometimes, like, you know, you'll just be cheeky having banter and you'll just be like, oh, if I just slap your face. I said, really? I said, try it one day, just try it. You think I'm one of them girls that will just turn my cheek? Bro, me and you're
What's gonna happen? If he slap your face one day, what will happen?
I'm not the type of girl, I'm not gonna fight, but me, I'm going to give it to you bumper to bumper.
How do you give bumper to bumper when you are trying to de-escalate a situation?
No, I'm not trying to de-escalate nothing, bro. You're gonna
be bumper for bumper.
That was me back in the day, not now. No.
Okay, the new you now, what would you have done if you find yourself
Ben, from your body language? I'm not in that relationship with you. You're in that relationship by yourself. From your body language or demeanor, before you land slap on somebody's face, a lot has happened. There's been verbal, there's been weird body language. Before somebody lands slap on your face, oh no, I'm not there. Not me. So I just feel like women who are in this situation, a lot of the time you have seen this guy's red flags. The person has just been progressively stacking their disrespect to you. You let it slide. Like I said, they will start with this type of jokes. Oh, if I slap you, if I just slap your face, you will let it go. You will not say nothing. Oh, he's just joking. He's just playing. He's just doing this. Tomorrow he'll push you. Oh, he's just being rough. You know, these men that will just play rough play like you're one of the boys, and they'll pin you down in one type of way. You will not say nothing. Tomorrow he will slap you. You still want to say, what, my dear? What are you waiting for? It's only to blow your eyes out next time. From the beginning, any man from dating, talking stage, any type of disrespect, cut that shit off from the beginning and move the F on. That's just me personally. Because I feel like some men, they try to disrespect you, and once they see that you let that thing slide, they'll only just push their boundaries a little bit more. And the more you keep on taking it, the more they just progress their disrespect to you. So from the beginning, any man that's saying something, moving a certain way, behaving a certain way, it shouldn't have to land for you guys to be slapping and carrying knife. I feel like it's already gone too far, to be honest. So from the beginning, just these red flags are there for a reason. I don't know why women just pretend like, oh, this red flag is like a canopy, it's like a carousel. They're not really paying attention. You should be paying attention. How somebody speaks to you, how he speaks to other people. No, it's unacceptable. So right. I don't think you should wait until somebody's putting hands on you before you shouldn't even entertain certain people.
So you are not talking about any de-escalation. Yours is don't
enter.
Cool. All right. Let's move on to Sister Yinka real quick. Sister Yinkus.
Yes, sir.
Please, women that they find themselves and their husband, they're about to go all the way. Like, I watched this commenter that says she and her husband, they don't fight no more. They have throw down. So how can people de-escalate the situation when a situation has become so heightened that they were going to start putting hands on each other to the point that wife can actually say, let me grab knife, make I stab this your neck small. What do you think can be done, man?
Walk away.
From the situation?
From the first time he raises his voice or he hits the wall because he didn't hit your face, walk away. I mean, See, I said in the backstage one time, and I kind of had to say, at 12, you're thinking about this kind of things. Like, what have you been seeing, girl? For me, that was one thing that was a deal breaker. The first time that I had to sit down with my husband and we were talking and just talking about life, just talking about things in general. I was 18. But at 18, I knew there was some things that even if I didn't really know everything about a relationship, because that was my first relationship, I knew there were some things I would never, ever, ever take. Because it's not because of pride or anything, but see, I love myself too much. You cannot touch me. I'm sorry. And if there's any reason why I have to stay there for the next, maybe someone told me I had to stay, or maybe, in fact, God will not tell me to stay, because if He tells me to stay, then your life is in danger. That's just me. So it's because of how I know I can flip. When they say there's a thin line between love and hate, He's no joke. Because of my nature, we all know ourselves, right? We all know how much we can take and how much we can't take. For me, with everything that I've seen in life while I was young, even on Yoruba movies, all of these things, it was just for me growing up generally. Let me just say this. For me, it just seemed like at least majority of Nigerian men beat their wives, because a lot of the time that was what I was seeing. Right? So for me at age 12, it was either I find a man that doesn't beat, which was, of course, I was watching American movies. So I would see this white man doing all this lovey-dovey stuff. And then I was reading Mills and Boons, and you know how all of that is. I always thought that I would marry a Caucasian man because in my head, while I was growing up, it's like all of these black men, like all of these Nigerian guys, all they do is cheat and beat their wives. So if I cannot marry a Caucasian man, then I'm going to be a single mother. Even at 12, I was thinking about it like that, because there's just no way. I mean, we all have our own, we all have our limits, right? My own is I'm seeing the sign from the time, like CC said, like Honey Babe said, there's no way you're talking to me and say, are you stupid? Or you're saying some things, because that's where it starts. But even if all that goes and this guy gets angry one time because you did something and he punches the wall, the next time is going to be your face. All of these things that happen, it just doesn't happen and drop it just doesn't drop from the sky. No, it doesn't. It's not something that somebody just wakes up and just flips. No, there's been signs there. So for me, I'm like, this world is what? Okay, let's just say this. You're staying because the man is the breadwinner. What if he drops dead tomorrow? Will you not take care of your children? That's how I see it. If you're staying because, the man is a provider and you don't have a job, what if the man sleeps and does not wake up? Will you die? What will happen to your children? Will you throw them to the streets? So you just need to assume that this person, just taken in your mind, like no matter how hard it is, just say, you know what, I would just assume that this person is no more. Like this person is lifeless right now. Whatever you think you would do if this person was no longer alive is what you need to do. That's just it. Because some people think that, because I'm staying because of the money, I'm staying because I can't take care of my children. Okay, you don't have a job. Okay, you don't have any income. But what if this man dropped dead tomorrow? What will happen? And then you say you're staying for the children. What are you teaching your children? Because now the cycle is just going to repeat. If you have 4 children, trust me, at least 2 of them will fall into the hand of a man that treats you just like that will treat them just like that. So what are you really teaching them? So at the end of the day, it's not a matter of what level should it get to before you exit. One time slap or whatever. If it happens that maybe you're still taking all the verbal abuse, which verbal abuse itself is another problem. But let's say you're even taking that because he really didn't put his hands on you. Like the one from the Bodo Beef TV that we were talking about yesterday. The man didn't lay. There was no place in the notes that the lady wrote down that she said that he hit him. Hit her. I'm sorry. I don't remember if maybe there's anything like that. But this lady still passed away of what? High blood pressure. So what is it to you? That's just the way I see it. First time, if it happens that you're still there because of verbal abuse and you're still taking it because you think you have tough skin, the first time it hits you, it will start feeling like it's okay because you will start getting numb to the situation. And before you know it, you'll be 6 feet under and you will have another woman. End of discussion. God bless everybody.
Sister Yinka,
Yes, sir.
as far as we still have Uncle Dio and other people here, I just want them to add this to their own analysis. How can couples handle an instigator if they have a partner who is an instigator? What I mean by instigator, just based on that video that we watched, everything in me tells me that man is an instigator. And we have so many. That's why I agree, partially I agree with CC, why CC was angry that everything look like skit these days. We don't even know what is real. Because people are living this reality. I know a lot of women right now and many men, they are dealing with an instigator. There are some people who can provoke you. They may not put their hands on you, but they will provoke you in such a way that you begin to lose yourself. You begin to see yourself reacting in a way that you know this is not me, but it's because of how that they trigger you.
That's
So
why I
how
said the
can
man is
you
an antagonist.
handle that situation, Sister Yinka?
Yeah, may I backtrack a little bit? I just read a comment here from AB talking about I've taken it too far about Caucasians since I was 12 and all of that.
No,
What
it's
I was
just
just trying to
it's always
I'm married to a pure Ekiti traditional man. Okay, so that was just my thinking at a 12 because I was watching American movies. I listened to a lot of R&B. I connect to words a lot. I watch all these movies and you see all this, the men taking care of their wives and they're cooking, they're doing all of this stuff, which I really didn't see our Nigerian men do. This was at 12. Of course, like I said now, that was my thought then. But of course, as I grew older, I knew that wasn't the norm. It was just that at that time. So it's not that I'm saying you don't even want to go that route when you're talking about Caucasian or any whatever is happening right now with domestic violence is not exclusive to Nigerians. It's not exclusive to Africans. It is all over the world, and you will be amazed at what some of them do. So it's a general thing. It's not African. It was just Africans to do that or Nigerians to do that. That was just my thought when I was 12. That's why I brought it up. So backtrack to what Uncle Beno said about how people can trigger you. Before he got to that point where he's triggering you to the point that you're losing your mind, he's been doing it before. It didn't just happen in one day.
okay.
This woman right here, if this was what was happening to her, like you said, they're in Australia, maybe, they don't have family there. She doesn't have anybody there. And this man has been taunting her and doing all sorts. And it's almost like when you push someone so far to the wall, right? And they flip. At the end of the day, if she had unalived that man, let's assume this is not a skit. If she had unalived that man, she would be in jail. So what I'm trying to say is that think about the result of the repercussion of what you're trying to do. If you continue to stay here and you know your mental health is going to be at stake, you need to leave. That's why I said, for me, now I'm going to take it back to me. I always say my deal breaker is a second wife, right? Some women will say, I can take it as long as it's taking care of home. Uncle Beno, wait. Uncle Beno, I'm saying it for a reason. I'm saying it for a reason. So I say my deal breaker, right? Of course, domestic violence is one of them, but let's just say everything was fine, and all of a sudden, this man comes up and says that he's marrying a second wife. That's my deal breaker right there. Nobody can beg me to stay. But trust me, if you beg me to stay and I decide to stay, the both of us may not be alive the next day. We may not last 1 week.
Oh my legon.
Because I know I know how I am. It's not because of him now, right? It's because I know how far that can push me over the edge. So for it not to happen to me, I will just exit.
Absolutely.
Do you understand? I'm not going to fight anything, because for you to tell me that you want to marry a second wife, then it means what am I doing here? So rather than me stay and manage the situation because of what I know, not because of him now, but because of me, because of what I know I can do, because I know of what I know how I can flip, I would exit, because I'd rather be in this world and enjoy my sweat and all I've labored for than be behind bars or be 6 feet under because of a human being.
Okay. So in a nutshell, if any woman is dealing with an instigator, you just have to draw the line so fast.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Correct.
Sister Inka, that's why I say we still have to bring you back. We still need one more session with you. But let's keep it moving. Uncle Patrick has left, but Uncle Dayo is still here. Let's keep it moving. Chucky, you are back.
Hello?
Chucky, over
Hello,
to
sir.
you,
Can you hear
please.
me?
Yeah, I can
Can you
hear
hear me,
you.
sir?
Over to you.
Uncle Yubi, let me put it like this, right? There are two things that are very important to me: my job and my driving license. I'm not ready to catch. I'm not ready to catch any what's it called? Any police cautions or record on my name. If a woman is trying to, if okay, I don't, first of all, you mentioned something about instigating in a relationship. Why should they be an no instigator in a relationship? They shouldn't be. If you know that it shouldn't be. So if you're saying to me now that I'm going to have this kind of problems and everything, I'm the type of person that will argue with my lady. I'm going to the same bed with you. I don't sleep on the couch. I'm trying to sort out something. If it's not resolvable, I'm if it's not resolvable, we'll move on. Go our own separate ways till we get sort some things out. I'm not ready for anybody to catch me a record. You know how UK is. I believe no anybody else. You know how it is here in the financial institution or whatever. If you have a record there, it stays 5 years. 5 years on your name, and it stays there. You can't have no job whatsoever. So I'm not ready for anybody to put any record on my name. I rather try to solve that situation. If it's not gonna, I move. No, we'll go our own separate ways. Why should I be there? Why should I be there for no? Like you always mention, I want peace. I'm looking for that peace. I'm not ready to. I'm looking for that peace. I live in a high-rise building, so I'm not ready to toss somebody out from the high-rise building or somebody toss me out into the high-rise building. Nah, I'll move away.
Chucky,
Seriously.
Chucky, please, I'm sorry, no verse. I be say you dey hear warning now. Chucky lives in high-rise building. All those gospels you are giving my brother.
I'm not well. I'm not going to go to Chucky's house, so it doesn't matter.
In case you marry somebody that lives in high-rise building, you have to bring down your energy down small.
Uncle
Go
Ben.
ahead, Chucky, please.
Anyway, let Chucky finish.
Yes. Thank you, honey baby. Yes, that's the DBS check. It goes everywhere. If you have this record, and it shows on your record, even for the slightest touch on a person, it stays on your record for 5 years. It will affect your jobs. So I'm not ready for anybody to put me in that situation in this UK. I will leave the house before it escalates to something else. I'd rather leave.
So you're not even going to deal with an instigator. Somebody is triggering you.
Uncle Yubi, why should there be an instigator now? Why should there be an instigator in a relationship? Why should there be one? I mean, when you met your wife and everything like that, who's the instigator in your relationship? No, there's nobody there. There's nobody there. So you might as well just, if it's not working out for you two, you've tried every resources, you've done what you can, and it's not working, go separately. Because when you're in that relationship, you're just going to get on each other's nerves. You're just going to get on each other's nerves. And situation like this, that's what's going to happen. You might as well just avoid it. Go. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Chucky. I think I'm beginning to see why Chucky and I, we kind of vibe together, because that is my energy too. My wife told me, I think I shared with Sissy one time. My wife told me one of the things she loves so much about me, that this quality of me staying out of trouble. My wife saying like I'm back, like all the people she has known everything. I came up on top as somebody who stayed the heck away from trouble. So I said, why Chucky and I? He be like, say our energy, man. As I did, like I'm telling you all the time.
Uncle Yubi,
My brother.
I'll tell you the view. I'll tell the viewers now, for the younger ones now. This is my own secret. If I have a problem with my lady, like I said, I'm not staying on the couch. I'm going to the bed. Me and her are going to that bed, and we'll iron it down there. We'll iron it down there. That's one of the situations that if she's that type not to accept you in bed, or you're trying to resolve this thing through that way, then there's nothing to work out for. You leave it. You go.
Exactly, my brother. Thank you. So I just wanted to put it out there so everybody, at least you can hear everybody's point of view, how they handle situation like this that may result to DV, and give it to all the panelists. Everybody is saying it now that he say no, I can never go there. Oh, no, no. I can't. All right, let me hear from my baby girl. I know Kudayo is still in the building, but let me hear from my baby girl, Abby. Abby.
Emilio.
Abby, you can tell that I've been very normal this week with you. Yes or no?
Actually, you guys, I'm very surprised though. Chucky is like giving his life to Christ. He's been so nice to me.
What is he saying in the backstage? Is that being normal?
I don't know about what's going on backstage. Let's not air our dirty linen.
Let me tell you what is going on. The reason Chucky is normal with you is because Uncle Emeka has probably warned him privately.
Exactly.
Leave my baby alone, Chucky.
These days, you know, his best behavior.
Even the other day was like, oh, this made me so teary. I said, hey, thank you. I'm not.
You are not serious. All right, Abby.
Okay.
DV, how do you think? First off, I want to ask you, because you haven't gotten into this mad situation. It will not be your portion in Jesus' name. Amen. I don't even see you like somebody will be in that kind of situation. But again, because of your personality, you are a beautiful, outspoken young lady. Please, you have to marry a man that is very, very patient. Make I just say that one up for first.
I'm calmer than you think.
I don't care. I be my own be say, marry a man who is very, very patient. You are such a sweet girl. Honestly speaking, I love listening to you. I enjoy how you talk. I enjoy how you break this down, everybody. At the same time, Abby, you are assertive.
Abby, who's sitting on your DMs?
No, Uncle Bernard, she will calm down. When she meets the one, she will be the one to reset. Don't worry.
Okay,
so let me.
That's how it happens. She will calm down a bit.
No, let me be very, very honest.
Marry a very, very patient man. I'm telling you, Lucy, forget say I'll be traditional man.
Marry you're making assumptions.
Okay. See, you keep forgetting that.
For instance, ask Mom of 5. She knows me. I'm actually very, very. A lot of women that like me.
Hold on, Abby. Hold on. I think you say something, man.
No, I wanted to say that you need to realize that we're always different people when we're different people when we're with our spouses. When you're with somebody that you love, see the way you are with the person is not the way you are with the world.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? I mean, I don't know if it's for everybody, but I've seen a lot of people being like that. They say, especially when it comes to assertive women, right? When an assertive woman meets the one that is our own, like our own husband, forgets, you will see her like this, you will know that she's boss outside, but when she gets to that house, she knows who the boss is. And it's not about being authoritative and all of that. It's just because that's the person that they actually can, relate to like that without having to feel like they're proving anything. It's just natural. So I'm not worried.
Thank you. All right, Abby, let's take it now to you already analyzed that video we watched, but the question I'm asking now, first off, what would be your take if you see that a situation is about to get you physical? Like, no,
what would I do?
What are you gonna do?
First things first, I want to say something about what Sisi and Yinku said about the, I guess, insults and stuff. I want to say that being Nigerian, and I went to secondary school in Nigeria before I came here for college and uni, I realized there's a lot of things that Nigerians say that are very aggressive. And one of the rules in my household growing up, especially because I grew up on a barracks, and if anyone knows anything about growing up on a barracks, it's like a very thin line between the bougie side, like Lapo and Nepo, kind of whatever. Like it's very easy to start to speak pidgin if you're not careful. So I have a mother who was the reason why my pidgin is so messed up, which I'm not mad at, is because I have a mother that did not allow pidgin at home. She's very particular. Like I said, my mom was a lawyer, so she was very particular about a couple of things. So it's when you grow up in those sort of settings, you're just in weird situations. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, A lot of Nigerians think that saying you're a goat is a joke. Like, you just be chilling with somebody, you're a goat. You are a very foolish girl. I don't understand. Who is laughing with you?
You know well, Abby.
Like, those that grew up in
Yeah,
Nigeria,
girl.
Abby, say that again. Say that again.
are a very foolish girl.
This not been a case.
Oh God.
Who is laughing with you? So
Yeah,
I don't know in my head. No, but am I lying? Nigeria to the house. Am I lying?
It's
Is
the
that
way
not
you
how
said it.
Nigerians love Nigerians talk?
No.
We don't talk like that in our house.
No, because I'm saying, like, it was not allowed in my house, but I know that I had friends that would, you're a ghost, and then, you know that they hit you and start laughing. Who is a ghost? And it's my mom that will always say stuff like, there's power in the tongue, you're not a ghost. If you say, oh my God, I'm so tired, I'm dead, my mom will say, who is dead? As in, my mom was very particular about stuff like that. So you can't even say stuff like that at home. So I remember getting into this relationship, the one where I was engaged, and we were chilling with his best friend and his girlfriend, and that's the way they play. I looked at my ex at the time, my man at the time. I'm like, why did you just call her foolish? Like, it was a joke. They were laughing. I'm not foolish, baby. I'm not as a okay. Anyway, so I wanted to say that a lot of Nigerians, it actually seems like nothing to them. It's a joke. It's very much something that they do. I don't understand it. I've never understood it. And in fact, I want to take it a little bit further because I know AB is going to say something, but I want to take it a little bit further. There was a time that I experienced somebody in road rage. I was scared. I've experienced people fighting other people, and I don't understand why it had to get to that level because I'm not someone that believes in people being aggressive. I don't believe in using abusive words as well. I can tell you what I want to tell you without saying anything abusive to you. I can actually tell you that I am not pleased with what you have done, with what you have said, without coming down to using abusive words. And I feel like a lot of people don't know how to do that. In fact, recently I even shared this with Mom of Five, where I had this altercation with a friend, and I just simply wrote her a little epistle as to why I was stepping away from her wedding and all of that stuff. If you see the message that this woman sends back to me, this girl sent back to me, as in, I had to share this message because I had sleepless nights because I couldn't figure out what it was that I did that deserve that sort of venom. So there's a lot of people that can't communicate that they're displeased. There are a lot of people that cannot communicate that they're not happy with what you've done without telling you how you're foolish and how you're this and how you're that. And they think it is showing their emotions. They think that they're allowed to express that they're sad and they're angry. And even in friendships, a lot of people don't realize that they're even in abusive friendships. Because people are always joking. You have people that will tell you how they will never uplift you when you have things that are going well. This is another sign, even in relationships, right? And it happens in friendships too. Every time you do something bad or something that is not that good, that's when they have something to say. But they never have anything good to say. They cannot say, I'm proud of you, congratulations, you're doing
Uncle
well.
Ben, why are you laughing? It's true.
But the minute anything
Really?
Uncle Ben, what's going on?
No, it's you.
Yeah, the dime it doesn't. It's plenty.
Can I? Sorry, have you finished?
I'm confused as to why they're allowed. I don't know what's going on, so I wanted to pause. Anyway, but the minute you do something bad, that's when you will hear from them. I'm like, oh, maybe not bad, but something that they're displeased with. Anyway, so to the question, so I wanted to just touch on that from I was about to say Dr. Adama from CC and Zinkos. Let me not talk about your question, how I de-escalate or what I do. So
yeah, what would you do if situation get escalate? Like,
for me, I'm not going to
this
lie.
man has been a gentleman, everything is okay, but now you guys have a situation that won't go away. You are suspecting he's dating someone. He told you he's not dating someone. You are getting hyper. And I know CC honey babe, even you, this Abby, I don't think any of you, if you suspect your man, and there will be problem in
Uncle
the
Ben,
house.
but I shared what
Okay,
a
go
couple
on.
lives ago. I shared what I did in a previous relationship, and you and Auntie Yinkus warned me not to even do that. I told you that I sleep on things more than I react. I'm not a reactive person.
Okay,
I'm the
good.
type of
I
person
love
that
that.
if you offend me now, Uncle Ben, I won't come and tell you now, Uncle Ben, you offended me. I will sleep on it. I'll think about it so I can come to you correct with facts, right? And talk it out. So I'm not a reactive person.
I'm a
So
reformed reactive person.
Uh,
okay,
Definitely.
I'm a
yeah,
reformed reactive person. I'm still
guys,
reforming.
no, like I personally,
Blood of
I'm
Jesus.
the kind of person that writes down my thoughts because I'm very emotional, right? So if you offend me now, there's a very high chance that I need to cry before I react. So because of that, it gives me time to get it out of my system. And most of the time, because I also want to have a strong front, I don't want to do that in front of you. So there's a very high chance I remove myself and come back to you tomorrow in 2 days and say, do you know that 2 days ago, this is how you hurt me? So that has always been the way that I resolve conflicts. So personally, I always say that if you're in a situation where you see someone's getting aggressive, I think you need to make yourself small. You need to actually come down and say, in fact, sorry, it's my fault. You need to remove yourself from that situation first, right? Before you now think about what you want to do. Because at the end of the day, I always say this, against a man, you're always going to be, in a vulnerable situation. So I would obviously, I don't know. I haven't really been in that situation. I've been in explosive fights where it's like shouting, but nothing violence, like not in each other's faces. And I just packed my bags and went back to my dad's house. Like that's what I did. Right. So I would like to think that that is what I would do in those situations. Remove myself, knowing my personality, I wait things out. I always say this, I'm a very we go jam for front kind of person. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, but that's always been my personality. We go jam for front. So yeah.
We go jam for front, and where we jam,
When
everybody
we
be
jam,
okay.
we know what we will do. But you see, in the moment, it's not me and you, but we go. There's always time for me. I always think I'm a calculated person, so we go jam for front. No wala. That's
Wow. I love that. All right, Uncle Dio, I got to let you go, Uncle Dio. Do you want to give us your final thoughts so you can leave, sir?
Yes, sir.
Please.
Thank you very much. Your question is very, very peculiar because how to deal with an instigator. The best way, if you cannot adopt this my own strategy, is what Chucky and Sister Yinka have said. Leave the situation or step off. But an instigator has a reason for instigating you. How I normally deal with such is I will not give you the pleasure of seeing me play the way you want me to play it. I will repeat that. Anybody that is instigating you is like a puppeteer trying to remote control you to behave in a certain way. The best way to deal with them is not to respond to them the way they want you to. That's the way to kill them and to frustrate them. Somebody knows that you always get angry. Somebody knows that you are short tempered and he kept provoking you. Just ignore him. No matter the provocation, ignore him. But if you don't have the capacity to do that, please walk away. But me, this is what I normally do. And I've been able to frustrate any instigator around me. I've experienced a couple of them. And that's where I handle them. So if you're in a relationship and maybe it's your wife, because instigator will always use your weak point against you. Some they may become abusive, and you know that you cannot stand being abused. Some they may just be behaving to you in such a manner to get to you in a very, very bad way. If you know you cannot stand it, but if you know that you will always kind of push back at that particular action, then you are giving them what they want because all what they want is for you to react in a particular way to what they are doing to you. And the moment you react like that, you have given them the victory. But if you can hold yourself, control, this is where maturity comes in. If you can control yourself and do not give them what they want, they become frustrated. By the time they do it once or twice and twice and see that this guy is not she's not responding the way that I want, he will realize that it's a lost game, it's a lost cause, so he will stop. But if you cannot withstand it, please walk away. That's my take. Thank you, sir.
Uncle Ben, we can't hear you.
Where did he go?
Sorry, I'm right here. I'm cooking my hair.
I was muted.
I mute myself because of Uncle Dio. So I have to quote Uncle Dio on this one. I love this. Uncle Dio said, an instigator has a reason to instigate you. It makes sense, Baje. Because many of either man or woman that will try to trigger you, they will also justify why they are doing that shit. The only thing is when the thing escalates, they won't tell people they are the one who started your engine until you lose your mind. I used to do with somebody who used to do this shit to me years back. The person was operating behind the scene, instigating people against me, and I don't know. And the people I'm having issue with, I'll just be like, the relationship I have with you, we are not supposed to be having this problem. Why? What is going on? You are a nice person. You are not like this. What's going on? Until I have to take my time to observe. Then I realize that, oh, there is somebody who is starting the engine. Somebody is instigating all this nonsense that is going on. Until I shifted my focus from attacking the person where they get issue with me to attacking the person operating behind the scene before solution come. So if I want to make move, it's like I will bypass the person where they in front of me. I will go land in front of the person where they instigate. Those way get wisdom, go understand waiting that they describe. So Uncle Dio, thank you for your wisdom. An instigator has a reason to instigate you. Oh, wow, that is powerful. I just can't get past that. All right, now let's give our final thoughts because, you know, when we begin have this conversation like this, we can be here forever. And I'm enjoying it. I know Kukuma get work and I know say I did jobless. So, but let's begin to wrap it up. First off, I would like to bring something into this conversation as we are wrapping up, and I will draw it from the lady who lost her life that Auntie B did her show yesterday. I didn't call in that show because I knew it's gonna be emotional somehow. If you move certain way, it might not go well with a lot of people. But I just wanted to bring something out as we are rounding up, because everything we've spoken about here today might not make sense. So maybe if I use this one to drive it home, it can make sense. I've always been a consequentialist. When I look at situation involving man and woman, and I see that the way the man is moving, the woman always knew if the man is moving mad. Many of my sisters, you can cut me off if I'm lying. No. I think women know when their man is moving mad. Only a man, it can take a man a while to figure out that his wife is really moving mad. But women, as soon as your man is not really into you and they are moving mad, you can tell. So this is where I bring my consequentialist coconut head and say, once you see this man is going
Uncle
mad,
Ben,
what
I'm
are
so
you
sorry.
doing?
Uncle Ben, I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
Okay.
Can you please define movie mad? But also, Uncle Ben, you're not allowed to use that word movie mad. That's a very Gen Z word. Why are you using it?
Oh, okay. I shouldn't say they are moving mad. This Gen Z
Yes,
word.
because any small thing you like to come for Gen Z. Stop using Gen Z stuff. But
Okay,
what
yeah,
I'm
give me other people words that I can use.
I
Other
don't know,
people
but describe movie mad. Movie mad is so many things, Uncle Ben. Please, can you be more specific?
Okay,
That's
when, for instance, when a man is said to be moving mad, number one, he's not into you and you know it. He's probably cheating. He's hiding shit from you. He's not ready to listen to you, to have communication with you. He's costing you pain emotionally first, you know. you can feel it that it's like I'm alone in this marriage. I don't know if you watched the show Auntie B did yesterday. At the point when Auntie B started reading the ladies, the victims' journal, she was documenting everything she was feeling. She was documenting it. So that's what I mean. When a man begin to do things that piss you off, begin to do things that triggers you, begin to do things that you feel it, that this is not what I signed up for, that man is moving mad already. It's the same thing for men. You are married to a woman, you married this woman, you did everything, and all of a sudden, the way she is moving, you can tell that it's like you are alone in this relationship. She not the listening where you talk. She don't care whether you eat, you know it. You know, she's misbehaving. That is her moving mad. Now, I said women know when this thing is going on. Men, it may take a man quite some time before they figure it out. But once a man begin moving like a madman, I think that women know. So this is where I usually ask women that, why do you choose to stay when you know that this thing is causing you pain and anger? When you are trying to sort it out to see if it can work, the thing is not working. Why do you still grind your butt and sit right there? So, Sister, let me start with Sister Yinka and then Sissy and then Honey Babe. Can you please help us make it make sense in the light of what is going on there? Because when a woman is no longer getting what she signed up for, I think that's when they begin moving to the point where they go carry dagger, say, I will cut you off. So please help me make it make sense.
Uncle Beno, I can't make it make sense. The reason why I say that is because, okay, let's go back to the story of this woman, the one that you were talking about on Auntie B's show. As much as I wanted to stay on that show, you know, to contribute and everything, I kind of got pissed off and left because for me, I see this women that enable nonsense, it's not because I'm hard-hearted or anything like that. I'm just like, why would you just be taking nonsense? Like this man on his wedding day, he told you, he said he will give you, what did he say? He said he will give her drama. He will give her pain. He pretty much told her exactly what he was going to give her. And for him to have said that, I'm sure that her eyes are seen shaggy before that day.
Absolutely.
And there was nothing. All she needed, all she was looking for in her life was a man. She had everything else going for her. Kilo Day, what's wrong? Like, why do you think so low of yourself that you will now enable somebody like this? Then you clone his phone and then you're feeding off of his phone and you didn't even do anything about it. So why did you even clone the phone to begin with? If you cloned the phone, maybe because you needed proof, because you were going to take him to court and you were going to take him to court and do all sorts. But, you know, I just pray that our daughters, you know, a lot of our daughters, a lot of women, not even our daughters, because I think a lot of our daughters have woken up now, but the women, even in our generation, that the self-esteem that they didn't have, I don't know how maybe they need to do deliverance for self-esteem to have self-esteem, because that woman's death was not supposed to happen. She didn't die because this guy beat her up she died of a broken heart, of high blood pressure. And all of these things that she has worked all her life gone. And now this man is just out there doing whatever he wants to do. There's really that's why I say I don't know how you make it make sense, because it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. Why did you clone the phone? There was you cloned the phone to just feed off of what was on the phone, the energy. And then you're dying in the process. You know, this man doesn't care for you. So what really are you looking for? Is it just the title of the missus? Can you just go and claim to be a missus then? And just, I don't know, Uncle B. No, I don't know. I don't know. I can't make it make sense. I honestly, because I try to think about it, like what value, what is it to you? It's not like this man was going to give you money. It's not like he was going to leave anything for you. Let's just say maybe you're waiting for life insurance or something. No, this man had no value. Zero value. He brought no value to your life. None. Instead, he took from your life. Instead, he trashed you. Instead, he spoke ill of you. And you still are fighting to be with this person. What is the purpose? So how do you make sense of that? I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't.
You are absolutely right, Sister Yinka. The reason I introduced that into this conversation is because I said something earlier on that some people will get to a point whereby they will make up their mind that I want to buy in this relationship. The way you treat me, make all of us kukuma buy ourselves more they go. Because you know how Sisi struggle with Sisi and Honey Babe in short, they both struggle with how can you be in a place somebody bring a knife and you are still there. So you know, but sometimes from my own little experience in this journey of relationship, when some people can't handle it no more, they'll just be like, okay, I'm not going anywhere. If you were going to unalive me. That's why I just bring this in because truly, just like Stayinka said, when I was listening to you yesterday, you know, Auntie B always do fantastic job. Auntie B will do the research work and all of that. My girls have shared this thing with me before that, oh, let's do a show on it. I just look at it that I'm sick and tired of this domestic violence situation and all of that. But because of the show we are doing today for this one, we carry knife, say they'll buy himself. I was trying to look at this lady's situation and the show we are having today, and I can't understand why can't you save your life first? I've said it here on multiple occasions that this life is a game. Put yourself first. As I did like this, I love my wife to the moon. I love my children. Like I said, tomorrow, no day. But if something changed tomorrow, hey, yeah, for Masao, I go run. No. So, Honey Babe, your take. Why do you think your gender, why would they see coconut head? Oh, no, coconut head, good. We are good. Mugo Park. Why would they see Mugo Park and the Anyash will be rooted there? Why?
I'm sorry, I'm not prepared to talk. I'm not prepared. Yeah, I'm not prepared to talk about other women. Honestly, I can only talk for myself. I can't speak for anybody else. I can't. I've got to the stage like Sister Yinka. I'm tired, mate. I can't be doing this anymore. Like I said, this happens all the time. There's information out there. And I just think that it comes from a place of low self-esteem. It comes from a place of low, where you don't love yourself. It's exhausting, this whole conversation, because I started talking about this on Auntie B's. We keep talking about the same thing. And for me personally, I just think that it comes from a place where you don't love yourself, because a normal human being, even if in the case where, because people can pretend, and I'm, in my situation personally, people can say all they want. We did long distance. I didn't see him. Trust me, if I was seeing him every day, I would have seen a lot of things, but I made my choice, my circumstances, the consequences. But what I will say is that a normal person, if they see the red flags or someone hits it or they're in a relationship and there is, for instance, oh, you stupid fool, I would deal with you. And things like that, you would, on a normal day, you would leave. But when you've got trauma, when you've got low self-esteem, when you have the pressure of you need to get married, as long as he has two legs and something in between, marry him. What do you expect? What do you really expect? Because there's this, that we say this every time. A woman in our community, especially based in Nigeria, is not valued for what she achieves. You can have a master's, you can have a PhD, but you are never valued as a woman unless you are a Mrs. That's a sad state to be, and it shows where we are in terms of, in 2025, in terms of how women are perceived. I think that's really, really sad. But I just think that for me, the reason is simply all of the above, which is simply low self-esteem. Because I can't understand how someone is abusing you, someone give you one bala across your face, and you get people saying that, oh, I've had someone say to me, and I don't talk to her till today, this is like 10 years later, where she said to me, oh, he chastised me because he loves me so much. That, oh, if he didn't love me, he wouldn't do that. I had a friend say that to me, and I've blocked her. I haven't spoken to her in 10 years. Because when I tried to advise her, she didn't want to listen. And it's like she was now had the audacity to now be telling people that Honey Babe said this. And I'm like, are you all right? so I haven't spoken to her. But what I will say is that a normal person, even in the state of that video, Uncle Ben, a normal person, like I said, hearing what CC says in terms of the cold camera angles, it could be a skit. I don't really know, but whether it's a skit or not, it's the same. What I find quite fascinating is that even if it was filmed, the first response is not to take it to social services, is not to take it to the police, but to post it on social media. That goes to show how crazy our society is, where even if it is a skit, your response to seeing something like that is to post it on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. And I think it's just crazy what's happening in terms of social media. But for me personally, I think there has to be a re-education. I don't have girls, but obviously I have friends of mine that have girls, but I hope the girls growing up, that us as parents, we need to instill in them, especially the girls, self-love, self-worth, and also the fact that you are more than just a wife, you are more than just a mother, you are something. I think we need to instill that in our women and in our girls, because the sad state of affairs is situations like this, where a woman, no matter her achievement, no matter who she is, will reduce herself to just the case where my self-worth is dependent on being a missus. So I think for me, there needs to be a lot of counseling for a lot of our community and a lot of our women in the community, because they've got some trauma and they don't have any love for themselves.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Onibi. I'll just take that as your last word so that we can round up now. Okay. Sisi and I and maybe Abby will round up. Uncle Dayo, you can leave already, Uncle Dayo. Make we not too stress you. But if you want to add to this situation, Uncle Dayo, give us your last thing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Uncle Beno. The thing that I want to say is simply it's just that most of these women that choose to stay in an outside relationship, they always have a reason for doing so. And whatever reason why they choose to stay there, to me, is always pathetic. Because that means it is only when you value yourself that you know that anything that can injure you, or anything that can mar your life in a negative way, you should abstain from such. If it's marriage, if it's relationship, even if it's your family, if you value yourself, you will not allow anything like that to hinder you. Because why? The moment you compromise on yourself, then you'll be down for anything. Thank God, all the ladies that have spoken so far on this platform this evening, they have said my mind, because they value themselves. Absolutely. You must value yourself first. Absolutely. As a woman. If you don't value yourself, then you cannot, I repeat, you cannot see reason why you need to run from a toxic relationship. But if you value yourself and you value your life, even before the first attack, you'll have seen the sign. As Sisi said, I like what she said, because she said she could read the body language. From the body language alone, she knows what she has to do. But some women, they will see the body language, they will see everything, and yet they will still stay. And unfortunately, most of them don't live to tell the story, because before they know it, what they think will not happen will happen. The man may end up unaliving them, and it will be too late for them. But my own advice to every woman out there: if your partner is in the habit of abusing you, verbally or physically, please run for your life. If you value yourself enough to remain alive, marriage is not the end, though. And marriage is not a do or die affair. And I want to make a pushback onto what my sister said, Honey Babe. In Nigeria, maybe in the olden days, they see marriage as kind of an accompaniment for any successful woman. No. Today, we have women that are not married and they are happily living their lives, and nobody is dragging them for anything. Bimbo Akintola, she never married and she's successful in her career. See, once people know your story, nobody is forcing anybody, nobody's dragging anybody into marriage now. Because people know that There is more to marriage than meets the eye. If you know you are good for it, if you know that you are like mentally prepared for it, go ahead with it. But if you know you are not, live your life, enjoy it. In fact, I've seen women in Nigeria, yes, successful women that say that they want to remain single. It's their choice. No,
Life show
of
them
course,
shaggy.
yes. Of course, family may say, why now? Why can't you marry? Blah 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 blah. But if you love yourself that much and you don't want any man to give you bad boost, and you know you are not type that can tolerate men like that, please stay on your own. It's not compulsory. Like my sister Yinka said, marriage is not in heaven. Everything ends on earth here. No marriage in heaven. It's not as if it's going to be a trophy that you are going to show to God that God, I got married though, and I live my marriage all true. It's not a trophy. Nobody give award for that.
Yeah,
If you
thank you.
happen to be in a good relationship and you are married and you are like enjoying it, please stay there. But if it's not, please walk away. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle
Sorry,
Dio.
can I
Thank
just
you,
say
Uncle
that
Dio.
in terms of bimbo, sorry, Brother Dio, I hear what you're saying, but I know that the comments that I saw some of the comments that she gets. So you've mentioned one person, Genevieve. We know what they say about her. So I have to push back and say we agree to disagree, because I know in the culture of Nigeria, you are dragged, even to the extent of renting out a property. If you are single, I know how the landlords behave. You have to bring your brother or you have to bring your boyfriend. So I think from what I'm seeing, yeah, I don't know what there's no change in Nigeria. It's very much a patriarchal. A woman is valued for being a missus, and I know they are dragging Bimbo, the same lady you're talking about.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Have a good night, sir. God bless you. My brother Chucky, I went into our backstage and I saw what was going on in the backstage. Eh, I no good talk.
No,
Unless I
let's
want
Me.
just say anything.
Me.
when you were
Why are
talking.
you guys opening our private conversation in the front stage? I'm not
Yeah, why
understanding.
are you doing that?
Did I say anything now? I said I went to the backstage. I saw what was going on. That's why I was laughing earlier on. Look, you people should leave Chucky alone. No. And Chucky, you to stop using a suspect.
I can't be a suspect too. What for? Not be me.
Oh my God,
They
this
call me. What they
woman.
call me?
Somebody who's just went and incriminating
God.
themselves by themselves. You're saying have you
Unprovoked, though.
forgiven?
The guy
Are
is
you
from
alright?
Houston.
Sisi even knows this because I already sent it to Sisi before. But the person is persistent. That's why I mentioned it on the group.
You people are so wrong. You are so wrong. Chucky, please. Next time, don't respond so
Yes,
fast like that. You know, Sue is a troublemaker. So Sue was the one that pointed it. Sue say, the way he responded so fast. Make una they calm down.
I love Sue. I love her so much.
We're
No,
connecting.
Sue,
We're
Sue is a
connecting. We're
troublemaker.
connecting the dots. We're connecting the dots.
Sue should not connect no dot. I love Sue more when Sue is not connecting
Sister
the dot.
Sue is Abby
So
Pro
don't carry
Man.
your own
I
wahala
love
come
it.
now. So don't carry your own wahala too. What can I do?
Oh, I saw it. I was just laughing, like, oh my God, why did I open this thing now? Anyway, please, Sissy, your final take before we leave here. You can still stay anyway, but your final take.
Okay.
I think you've spoken so many times today already, Sissy self.
What do
Because
you
you
mean?
know the
I
para
came here
today.
late.
You are arguing with all these women
Let
and
her
then
be. She was venting her the whole situation about it all. So it's allowed. If she doesn't like what she sees, let her vent it.
I know Sissy is tired. Sissy just like, are they crazy? Are they mad?
No. Seriously, I'm really
of
tired
where
of
we are.
skits of. I'm really tired of skits like this. It's really
Even if it's
frustrating.
not a skit, I'm tired of all these things being out for public
I'm tired of
consumption.
it.
I'm really tired. Honestly, if we can just unplug some of these people's social media, I would be so happy. Honestly, for my peace of mind, because it becomes drain. Even talking about these things, it is. I've not been in this situation. I don't wish to be. I cannot even be in this situation. It's not my portion in this life or my generation,
Amen.
right? But people are going through this thing, and it really, it kind of deflates my like just my soul, because I don't understand why people will be doing these things in front of their children. For me, it's the kids that it breaks my heart for them, you know. So aside from that, when it comes to this lady and this NGO lady that ended up passing away,
Mm-hmm.
it's hard to I feel like I agree with what Sissy Inga said and Honey Babe, that these situations, because we see it so much, I'm becoming desensitized to these things. That's the problem that I'm having. I'm becoming very desensitized. It doesn't move me anymore. I'm
Yeah.
not even, it's like, okay, rest in peace. Who's the next one tomorrow? There'll be another story of another lady that has died in the same situation. And
Hmm.
that is the unfortunate thing. So for me, even though it's about low self-esteem, we need to really unpack where does that stem from. And at the end of the day, all of these things stem from the society that I think Africans were, or you know, we're like rooted in patriarchy. If we were not, if relationships were not like if a woman's value wasn't tied to being in a relationship with a man or her reproductive role in just in life in general, I think a lot of women wouldn't have all these shackles and have this feeling like, oh, I need to marry, I need to be with a man, I need to settle with this man because my clock is ticking. All these narratives are from African culture. Oh, you're almost 30, where's your husband? Oh my god, you've not had a child. Oh, this, that, this. And the community that we have in Africa, when you're unmarried and you're a certain age, my god, your life can be hell. That's the truth. Men, I don't think men really understand that, because even though sometimes people will say to men, oh, you're not married, where's your wife? Marry, go and marry, go and marry. You men are still allowed to say, oh, he can still be sowing his wild oats. When a woman is unmarried, she's successful, she has money. Oh, of course, you have to be underneath a man. You must be sleeping with a man. You must be a prostitute. God forbid, you cannot be successful without a man underneath you or a man sponsoring your life. So there's so many negative connotations to it that if you're somebody who lacks the self-esteem to live in that type of environment, I can see why, and I can understand why some women will fall into that trap of, you know what, a man shows me a bit of attention, I need to marry, my clock is ticking, I want to have kids. And the society that we grew up in, I know it's not particular to East Africa. It's not really the way that Nigerian women, I'm saying Nigerian women because I'm differentiating between myself as a Ugandan and things that I see in my community. This marriage thing, marriage is important to us, but the way Nigerians women carry marriage on the head, it shocks me. It shocks me that your only value is reproducing, having children, and being somebody's wife. It's very weird to me, because irrespective of that, you can be successful, you can have your own money, you can be the CEO of whichever bank, you can be the next Dangote as a woman. They will still say, where's your husband? Why doesn't she have children? Because that's the only thing that they value. So when you think of it in that context, it's easy to understand why a woman in that situation that woman was in will be thinking, I need to find a man, I need to find a man. And then you will just settle for anybody, and then you'll be putting up with this rubbish that she was putting up with, which is unfortunate. But there's a lot to unpack. She also had low self-esteem, you can tell, because at a certain point, I think Auntie B said that despite all of the foolishness the man was doing, what was she still trying to do? She was still trying to get pregnant. What would be driving a woman in that situation to be getting pregnant? The society. She's 30 plus. She needs to have a child. Do you understand? So there's so much, and being in that situation, I know from friends that I've had that have, like, maybe they don't have children, they're Nigerian. They're like, look, some of our family members, there's some events they don't invite us to because we don't have kids. They don't invite me to because I'm not married. My church will not invite me to these things because we're single women. Or people will stop being our friends. People that your friends who you were your friends, as soon as they marry, you're no longer their friend. They cut you off. So put yourself in that woman's shoe. You're living in that society where you become ostracized just because you're not married, because you don't have children. I mean, I think it's easy to empathize and understand, but people need to work on themselves and work on their self-esteem. I think it's just parents need to do a better job of instilling that self-esteem, that self-love into young women in particular, and just make them understand that your value should not be tied to a man. It should not be tied to your womb and all these things. But it's a society that will change this mindset. If not, it's difficult because a lot is riding on you being a mother, a lot is riding on you being somebody's wife. So it's difficult for women who are living in Nigeria, living in Africa, to just say, oh, let me build my self-esteem and it will not affect me. It's not true. It's going to affect them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sissy. That's a good one. All right. We got to round up here. We can just gist now, but I think the show has finally come to an end. But I wanted to get just Chucky, I wanted to get your take on this. Okay, I think you've already answered itself because I asked you what you're gonna do if you find yourself in a situation like this that is gonna turn physical, and you were like, "Oh no, I'm not gonna be there."
You want me to repeat it?
No. Don't repeat it, my brother. I know we've covered. Thank you, everybody. Now let's go back and review Hida Basi. Let me put a break here. All right. All right, Hida Basit is still. I think that rice should be done now. Somebody was saying.
Sorry, can I chime in? Because I've been going back and forth. I think Chucky has as well. They are still. They have. I saw her trying to put some water. The problem is, like Abby said, they're not using the right utensils. They can't actually stir it. They're using all these weird wooden things. I don't even know what they're for. They look like stuff from a building site.
Yeah, they use.
They look like stuff from a building site. But the problem is, they're not They can't stir it. So because they're not stirring it, there's a lot of stuff that is. A lot of the rice is not cooked. Hence the reason why she tried to do about 10 minutes ago. Put water.
Oh,
so
she
I think
put water.
They're still putting water. I thought somebody said the rice is cooked.
Well, I've been flicking between them. I've been flicking between.
Said that they're opening the pots.
They opened. I've been switching between them. She's talking to people, and I've been watching it whenever I wasn't talking. Far as I know, 10 minutes ago, comment section. Tell me if I'm wrong. They put the Hilda had to get up. I don't know. She used some kind of plastic thing with a pot, and she's trying to go around trying to put water. The impression from that is that there's still rice that is hard. Now, the problem is all them wooden stuff, it's not stirring it. I don't know what they just, I don't know how to explain it to it. They need a proper utensil to stir it.
I think the issue is?
It's bad planning. How can you plan this, right? And you don't even think about utensils you're looking at. Now they're struggling to stir it and nothing is getting cooked properly.
No,
makes no sense.
I don't think they have the infrastructures for that, actually. I don't think they have the infrastructures for that.
Let me tell you what's going on, guys. Everybody knows that you don't need water to cook jollof rice.
Just
steam. I know that. It's steam. I know that. But the thing is,
what is going on here is that top is not airtight enough. So
the problem is they can't even stir it, Abby, because when I cook jollof rice, literally 20 minutes low steam with foil. Then after 20 minutes, I lift it up, I lift up the foil and I stir it. They can't stir it properly. So the steam is not getting to it.
If it was airtight enough, I don't even think so. Everyone would have come into play. They already said
okay.
I think the issue I think the issue is just that thing is not airtight enough.
I agree, and they should have and for me
I don't think that
sorry, please. Where are they steaming this
Where I do my rice, I steam it. You have
talking at the same time.
Hold on, please. Let's take it one at a time. So, sorry, Honey Baby. Abby, what's the point you are making?
I'm saying that generally with jollof rice, whether you stir it or not, just my experience, and I might cook for parties all the time. Like I said, I've had a food business before. Whether you stir it or not, if you're stirring it, that's fine. If it was airtight enough, the steam would cook it anyway because the pot is wide. The reason why you stir jollof rice when you have a normal pot is because you need to bring stuff from the bottom to the top. But if your pot is wide enough, you will not even need to stir your jollof rice at all, period. But one of the things that I had already envisioned from the start and I thought would happen is that you're going to have some grains that will be uncooked and some grains that will be cooked. Because I was thinking, how would they make this thing airtight? Usually at home, how do we make it airtight? We put foil, paper, or some people use parchment paper, and some people even go as far as putting a cloth on top of the pot when they even finish doing that. If you want to take it another level. But once I saw this, I thought to myself, how is she going to do that? You know? So I think that's one of the issues. So it wasn't going to cook. However, I don't think the Guinness World Record is for cooked rice. The Guinness World Record is for the quantity. So some of you are going to have to eat half cooked rice. Half cooked rice. But she will still
I
get
think I'll go
the
for the
world
longest
record.
cooked rice.
She will-
I think I'll go for
Sorry?
the longest cooked rice.
No, the Guinness record is for the pot size, no.
What size?
So either way she'll be
Okay.
fine. Either way she'll be fine. Oh gosh, I don't know.
But wait, question right here. Is it compulsory you have to use a foil?
It's not
cooking?
compulsory, but you have to
It's not
understand
compulsory.
that
Yeah, it
the
sounds like
idea is that you want things to steam. Let me tell you the thing about jollof rice. When I was growing up, my mother was not using foil. A lot of those people that do party rice at the back of our house, I'm Auntie Inkus, what's their name? Those women that cook rice per bag.
Sure, Alasia be Alapo abi.
Exactly. Those women, they don't use foil. We just finished my grandfather's burial. They did not use foil. They use those metal, those big Yoruba metal pots. They don't use foil.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I think
Adogon.
I think that the idea is that
Agbari Ojuku or something like that.
yeah, they use those pots. They don't use foil. But I think the idea is that we at home we found ways to make things easier and faster and all. So if you don't use foil, Chucky, you need to use more water. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
They say people are dragging Hilda.
Which is what
Is
is
it true?
happening. Yeah, we're not dragging her. We're just talking about practical stuff.
No.
Understand?
Online,
No
not
one's
here.
dragging her. No one's
Online,
dragging her.
online. Not here.
The thing is, Uncle B, yeah, like I think Abby is correct. It's you have two alternatives. She didn't use oil, so she has to use water. She, literally 10 minutes ago, they've been cooking it. I don't even know what to say. I'm
I
even
don't
starting.
think rice took this long to done now.
The main problem is everything that
I'm
Abby
confused
said.
now.
Because everything that Abby said.
Mama used to ask me by you all long. Now I'm confused.
The thing is, she had a test run, yeah? Abby, am I correct? What did she learn from the test
She
run?
did not have a test run, no.
That's what someone said that she
I
did a
don't think
test
this have
run.
a test run. I don't think it had a test run.
That's what someone said, Abby.
It wasn't really a test run. You see how no, one second, guys. She did a calculation per bag to figure out how much would. So she did not do a test run in this pot or at this, like the way she did her previous one that she did. No, she didn't do it like that, right? They had to figure out. They only did like a test run based off of okay, one bag is this. That means we need 250 bags for this. That's the kind of test run that she did. But let me tell you, another issue that I just realized is distribution. I don't know if anybody has ever attempted to cook a very big pot of jollof rice on their normal cooker. The fire distribution.
I mean, depending on the pot, you may have to use like 2 burners.
Thank you. You will not see that the size of your pot, all those rice, hard, but the middle is cooked. That's what's going on with Hilda.
That is what is going on because I've been looking.
The distribution of the heat.
Even me, I was wondering. I was wondering when she was pouring those bag of rice on one spot. I thought they were supposed to spread it, but they were just dumping it. I don't know
because the wooden spoons, they don't stir pop. It comes back to the utensils. They're using these wooden planks and they can't stir it. They're struggling to stir it.
It's too much.
It's too much. And that's the problem. They should have thought about, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just like to be proactive and to lessons learned. They should have tried to find proper utensils for the amount of food and rice that was going to be in that pot. Those wooden things, they're just lifting it up. They're not actually stirring it. And they're struggling to lift up some rice.
At this point, they should have some kind of machine that's actually doing the stirring. There's no way, like with the planning that would have gone into this. I don't know what they were doing, but there's so much like this. Oh no.
They did a project management. They didn't actually project manage because there's people with hard hats. There's all these guys there. So they must have planned this months ago, weeks ago, whatever. What did you sit down on? What did you project management? What did you the engineering, the logistics, the utensils? Am I talking too much English here? I'm sorry. I just don't get. What did they actually plan?
You haven't seen a lot of these people where they wear the hard hats and they're not doing anything. They're just there for the show. You
I'm
haven't
sorry.
seen.
Uncle
Like I
Bino.
said, I didn't live in Nigeria, so for
Okay,
me, yeah, I don't
Yeah.
understand. I don't
let's
understand.
Uncle Yubi, are you there?
yeah.
Uncle Ben.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Now, if I was there, do you know I'm not gonna have that jollof rice. I'm not gonna have a cup. I'm not gonna have a cup of jollof rice. Because I'm thinking now that with this results to food poisoning because of the utensils, the makeshift
Mm.
utensils
Yeah, and
they're
the
using
sweat
right now.
that's been going into it.
There's
I
too
don't
many
think so.
people. See,
With the
Uncle
sweat and
Ben,
all of that, Uncle Ben.
has anybody ever thought about what if a couple birds just decide to fly past and just take it?
Abby.
That is
I was
And another
coming to
thing,
that
and
too.
yeah, but the
I was
thing is,
coming to
Chucky, they're not even wearing face masks. They take it off,
Mm-mm.
they put it on, they take it off.
exactly.
I've
Sweat
been
is
They
secret.
take it
shouting.
off.
Are
I've
you
been seeing you
getting
guys
me?
shouting. Hey God, I beg. No.
Um,
And they're stirring the
That's the
food and
thing.
they're sweating.
Hmm.
That
I hope
heat.
they have like a laxative over there actually.
oh my God, I've told you guys that I don't. This is not about the rice. It's about the biggest pot. I'm sorry.
The
Auntie
biggest pot
Yinka,
or the
did you watch
longest.
Hmm?
when Auntie Yinka, did you watch when they were
Uh,
frying the pepper? Did you see that it wasn't hot enough?
At all.
The
I'm like, okay, so what's going on here?
It was not that thing. The heat distribution is poor. When they were
It's very
frying
poor.
Really?
the
It's very
pepper,
poor.
it was
Mm-hmm.
not hot. That thing was not hot. Ah, gosh, it
Huh.
But
wasn't.
Abby, it comes back to planning because, like I said, they have three things under the pot. So they didn't see this word I keep talking about, project management. It's a serious matter. Let me tell you the truth. Because this is what I'm saying. They should have thought about the logistics, the science of the weight distribution and the heat. They've got three different things underneath, and I guarantee you it's not cooking all of the rice. And this is what I'm saying. What did they plan? This should have been in the project management. They should have done a trial run properly, and they should have done one. Maybe half of
did
the
a Department of
original.
Health
I
approve
don't.
this?
I think this trial run would have been too expensive. That unfortunately, like they are cooking
Yeah,
for
maybe,
them.
but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
You can't do a trial run for things like this. Like that's so wasteful. So I don't think that
I
what I
suppose
just
so.
think, honestly, I don't want us to sound negative about this thing because she's doing something
I
somewhat
really
stupid.
don't want
She
to.
is, but I
I
just
really
think
don't
that
want
if
to
you're
mind
gonna do
you.
something
Let's
that
Mm-hmm.
ambitious, you really
move
need to
on.
do it properly.
I have a lot to say and it's not being it won't land well. So let's move on.
Uh, this is what I'm thinking.
I commend her for the attempt, but
Exactly. Yeah, let's be kind.
mm.
Make it not be say
Yeah,
we're
I will be kind, but I'm trying to find out if they went to the Department of Health to approve this anyway.
in which
See,
I want,
I was
I don't
talking. I
think
think
they did.
she said something in the
see,
comment section about how she's a chef. She has hygiene. Hilda currently has
But this
hygiene
is a
in her
different
restaurant.
scenario.
What hygiene? She stepped inside. She's washing a pot and she's stepping inside of it with her
I'm
feet. What
saying
kind of
outside
hygiene is
of
that?
this, Hilda currently has a hygiene
mm-hmm.
at her restaurant. You don't
See,
understand. Nigeria is a different ball game when it
mm-hmm.
comes
Yeah,
to hygiene.
I know. That's
See,
why
the
every
Nigeria
problem
time
is
I
I
go to
different,
Nigeria, I
yeah.
have diarrhea when I come back. But it's cool.
the problem I have with the problem I have sometimes with not speaking up when we're seeing things like this happen in Nigeria is because a lot of it happens, right? And people get, oh, because this person, they're trying. Like I just said, commend her. And then at the back of my mind, I'm like, nah, man. If you keep commending everybody when they're doing nonsense and you're not really calling them out for what they are doing, how would they fix it the next time? Right.
Exactly.
So as much as I really want to commend her, as soon as I made that statement, I just felt like, nah, if you're commending everybody, that's why some of these restaurants in Nigeria, you can't even say anything bad because it's like everybody's just going to come after you because they are, they're well known or they're the big brand and everybody just wants to keep quiet. So how are they actually going to do better if we're just keeping quiet? Now, this talk about
Exactly.
this hygiene thing is a big deal. Like when I was watching, I'm like, there's no reason at all that you should have to step into that pot. None. I don't care if you washed it with Omo and bleach afterwards and hose or whatever. The fact that I can actually see you, like in my mind, that you're actually stepping into the pot is a problem for me, especially on an international level. But of course, Nigeria, everybody
Meanwhile,
Do
you
you
have
think
to.
they should?
Auntie
Do you think
Yinka,
they should have split the pot?
we have boots, we have
Hmm?
food proof, we have food proof boots.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to say. Like
So
she
he
could have
might
won.
not get them to buy the boots from China.
You're right.
That's what I'm saying. If you watch a lot of cooking shows, you're interested. I've gone to culinary school, by the way. I'm very interested in cooking. It's one of my hobbies. There's so many things they could have done for this thing to work. She should have gotten those boots. You know, she went in with her trousers, everything. I'm just saying, if I thought you had to go, I don't support going in, but at least those boots are used for things like palm oil production. I have a palm oil production company as well. We use them a lot. Those sort of boots are used for, you know, grapes as well. So, you know, for wine making, that stuff, so that you don't have to use your feet. You know, so I don't
look at her. Look at her literally trying to push the cover. Like how? It doesn't make sense. Look at
how the steam that's cooking rice.
She was pushing that with her hands.
I've seen how the steam that's cooking
Health
rice.
and safety. She shouldn't even be doing that. The steam can burn it. She's supposed to be a chef. Please make it make sense. I don't know. The level of health and safety in Nigeria is a big issue.
Yeah. Alternatively, if you couldn't get the boot with the money spent on this, they should have got one of those glove-like rubber things they wear on the feet or something like that.
Yeah. Do you see what she's doing? She's actually using the bags now to seal the sides of the pots. That's what they're doing. Isn't that
clean?
Wow.
Are they even clean?
The same bags of rice that they emptied in. Oh my goodness.
Come on and leave my guy alone.
Anyway, let's give her props.
I do. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Can I say something? You're saying give her props, right?
My
bad. Let me just say this, yeah. You're saying give her props. God forbid someone eats that. God forbid someone has food poisoning. So I respect her hustle, but if you're gonna do something, I say this again, do it properly.
Adana, you are so wrong. Adana is wrong.
Adana, you're so wrong for this one.
Adana, the only thing that attracts us to Hida Basti, you still bring our business from here. Why?
If that me talk now, wahala abi.
No. Abby, don't do this thing you want to do. Abby say, "See, Adana, why plastic? This is not plastic here, show.
I literally know her doctor. I can send you a doctor.
It's plastic, Uncle Ben. No rest. It's plastic.
Uncle Ben, I literally have
Uncle Ben.
on my phone.
Uncle Ben, it's plastic. Uncle Ben is plastic. Let's just move on.
That's a yash.
Let's not start.
That's a yash.
Did you know?
Everybody knows her doctor.
You know, yesterday I was doing a research yesterday because Tosin did something about Tanzania, and that video got over 1,000 views. So I'm like, oh, that means we have some Tanzania who also visit here. So I'm like, okay, let me look for Tanzania blogs, and then I can direct Tosin to do more. The first blog I found, which is main Tanzania blog, guess the first post there. They say right now in Tanzania, they were selling a lot of fake yash, fake boob, that they are actually distributing it through WhatsApp group. Like, you know how you sell, like you are selling drug.
Okay.
Like, what is wrong with our people? What is wrong with women? We love you guys the way you are. God already bless African women with yash. Why must you go replace the yash?
Now we have left the jollof rice topic now.
No, it's Adana and Abio. They want to mess up my guy, Yash. That Yash is the reason we are watching this jollof rice now. And I don't take una wish. Go hold this jollof rice in no gridon. I have never seen where they cook rice for this long. I'm sorry. I'm supporting my guy, but even the cookers, they are all tired now. Like I'm a Daroba. Hey, we start this fire, this thing not done. Eh? You can't be they cook now.
Anyway, I hope this comes to a success and everybody goes home safe and sound.
Yeah, definitely. But I think it's Netherlands.
There's security issues. It's Friday, so I guess nightlife.
Yeah, so there's no work tomorrow.
But wait, may we serious now, please. Me, I won't learn. You know, I always admit that I know sabi cook, and I like to learn. I have never seen rice cook this long. Are you sure something is not wrong?
We just
Uncle
told you
Yubi,
it's
this
the
is a
heat.
different
It's the
kind of.
Everything
This
is
is a
wrong,
different
sir.
They
kind of
didn't
rice.
plan it properly.
of
They
This is a
rice.
planted it at
different.
1 o'clock.
This is a
You
different
guys,
type.
everybody's talking at the
They,
same
Hold
time.
on,
Just
please.
calm
Yeah,
down,
Chucky,
please.
what say Chucky?
No, I say that yes, you've not seen this kind of rice cooking, but this is a different thing we've never seen so far. So this is a different thing.
When you cook
This
rice
is
this long, Chucky, when you cook rice this
Uncle,
long, you will
Uncle
mess the
me,
rice up.
Uncle, have you cooked with this size of pot?
Okay, another angle. Sha.
Yubi, let me tell you another thing that's probably gone wrong here.
Wait, wait, Abby, wait to honey, babe. Your point, please.
I think Abby's gonna articulate it more. I mean, I cook, but I obviously have never done party food. But I think the problem is, number one, I still believe they should have done a trial run. I still believe that she wanted to do the challenge, which she probably thought about. She would have done it. She would have planned months ahead, had a project team, think about all the logistics, the pots, how you're carrying it, how you're gonna stir, blah blah blah, the measurements, whatever. Then another thing I will say is basically she started at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Make it make sense. Why would you, you don't, according to her, she's done the measurements. Why wouldn't you anticipate it's going to take a long time for the amount of rice you're using? You didn't start on time. You started at 1, 2 in the afternoon. So I think for me, and like I said, I just think it's just the typical laziness of some of our community when it comes to certain things. She's a nice person. I don't have beef. But I think that these type of things, do the research. Do your due diligence.
Honey, baby, there's
I'm
something
not
that
being
you
harsh.
mentioned.
I'm sorry, but it's just my mindset when it comes to certain things. If you're going to do something, do it properly. Do the research. Plan it properly.
Okay.
Sure, Jackie. What do you have to say?
Yeah. No, there's something. There's something that you mentioned about doing a test run. How would you do a test run in Nigeria?
I know. I keep forgetting it's Nigeria. Sorry, this Western mindset I have. I do apologize. Sorry.
Because I'm confused when you say test run. I'm like, test run, cook big rice like this in Nigeria. You are test
run. How
running.
much this costs?
Hey.
How much is it? How much is it, boss? Honestly, how much is it?
It depends on the bag. It depends on the bag. It depends on the bag, what they're using. Because if you're getting a 50 kg bag, I think it's between 60 to 100 or 150K. So I don't know how many bags they use. It's 250. So you do the math.
Yeah,
it's quite a lot to do a test run.
I do understand, Chucky, but I think she decided, she made the choice that she wants to do this challenge. I stand by what I say about research. I understand it's expensive. Then I think because she's just doing it on the day, there's so many variables and challenges, and this is what's happening right now because she hasn't had the test run. I agree with you. It is expensive. I agree with you. It is expensive. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not blaming her per se. It's the planning, it's the team, it's everybody because she has a whole team behind her. I don't blame her. I blame the whole team, the engineers, the project managements, the sponsors, everything. Everybody should have planned this and anticipated all the variables and all the challenges that she's having right now. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, thank you. Abby, before we go to Auntie Yinka, Abby, have you cooked with big pot before with a cocoa? Auntie Yinka mentioned it now. That big one when they take cook for party for Nigeria. Have you tried before, Abby?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Okay, because I think what they do with that big pot.
I can't call myself a chef.
Okay, I think what they used to do with that big pot, that is what Hida is doing here. You know, my wife is a caterer too, and before she says she know they do again, she cook a lot. So I used to at least help her. Sometimes she has this big pot with this big Tony stick that when they are cooking, they will be pulling it. When they are trying to my hand won't cut. I leave and I know they do again. As a my help, I go they cut vegetable and this thing. So Abby, with your own experience now, what do you think say go happen to the rice where they inside this pot?
It's not going to be evenly cooked. And then now what she's doing now, right, unfortunately, is she's pouring more water, which means that she's also reducing, based off of her calculation, it means that rice is going to end up being tasteless and soggy. So the parts of the rice that have
how will it be tasteless? It's still the ingredients are still in the pot now.
Yeah, but she's pouring more water, Uncle Ben. Think about it. If you pour more water in something, you're diluting it. So any salt that you've put in it, any Maggi that you put in it, you have to put more salt and Maggi. They cannot turn it, so they can't even put more spices.
At all.
You can't put spices at this point anyway to be tasting raw.
No, but one time they were turning it earlier. You got one time when they turn them.
Uncle Ben, they can't turn it from the bottom to the top.
Yeah, but that's enough
You need to be able to turn it from the bottom to the top. They can't turn it from the bottom to the top. So this is just messed up.
Okay.
If it's not taste, you'll be consistency.
Okay, this is when they were turning it.
See, Uncle Ben, can you see what they are doing? Is this turning?
That is not turning. They're not turning.
Calling fluffing rice. That method, that pulling rice, that's fluffing the rice. This is not white rice. This is jollof rice. Jollof rice has a lot more components in it. You can't just be fluffing the rice. Fluffing of rice is only allowed for white rice that has no spices or anything, not jollof rice. So a couple of things not taste good anymore because she's had to pour more water in. And then the pasta was already cooked, which I believe will be the middle, most likely. The pasta is going to be cooked will end up being over in an attempt to
Abby. How many people they put eye for this rice? I'm not seeing this kind of rice, I swear.
I think is a major issue here, guys. The fire distribution. And that fire distribution could also be because the material they used to make these pots might not be the sort of material that is good for conducting heat or retaining heat. Because they had to make it, right? So it's not like a pot that has been made by a company for cooking. So they had to just come together, put resources. So I have a feeling that it's not...
Abby Noves, I take or beg you. You saw what just happened now. Is that how chef test food? This is the local way of testing food.
What did he do?
He took the rice, threw it from out.
Oh, God.
How chef used to test food?
The same hand that they...
Can you imagine? Why are you shocked now?
Let her just cook the rice.
I think the material does not conduct heat.
Let her just cook the rice.
Heat, sorry. And then on top of that, the leaf.
Uncle Yubi, why are you shocked? Why are you shocked at what? It's a normal thing now.
No, I wasn't expecting that. I think she's supposed to have like a taste.
After all that, you're not expecting it. Look at what they're using. Come on, Uncle B.
No, that thing is this one. I have not seen big one like this, but I know in Nigeria party when the caterers are cooking, olokpo, they do have a. What did I? Sister Yinka, kini orogun. Is it pesto?
What do you think? I know everything. I don't know most of this stuff.
Shout out to Sister Natu.
I just asked my mother-in-law here about the pots.
Mommy,
what's
this thing? Make I call my wife.
What the turning stick?
I don't even know why I'm looking at the
Orogun Abi. Yeah, but they're not supposed to use omoro, something like that for this now. They need to use like a machinery, something that will actually stretch. You know how when you're mixing cake?
Yeah,
something like that. It can be done by hand. This is too much food.
Exactly. They're using planks.
Let's rub minds together. If you're cooking rice and you use machinery like a whisk, Abi, machinerized, I don't know. That's what you say.
Yeah, something that churns, like you know how they can use it to mix cake, do cake mix and stuff.
You know the rice to turn to tuwo, Abi.
No, not even that. I'm just saying that something that can actually turn.
I don't.
That will actually because you can,
for rice. For
rice.
No, not like a whisk or something like that will actually mash the rice. So yes, I'm thinking about, I've seen something like that in one of these plants. I think they were doing like, I can't remember what it is. They were trying to dry. They were drying some kind of food. I don't know if it's rice or something like that, but it was dry food. But they were actually using this to actually get air in between the food, in between the grains. So it's a machinery. It's not something that can be done by hand. This is too much for human beings to try to turn. Look at it.
understand that jollof rice is simple but it's hard. That's why a lot of people cook jollof rice as always very bad, because it's one of those things that is very simple but it's very hard. Let me tell you something. If you use machinery for jollof rice has a method for even turning. You cannot turn jollof rice as if you are cooking soup. I cannot imagine the kind of machinery that you will use to turn jollof rice when it's not soup or
Let me tell you. So something like this, right? It's not something. It's different from when you're cooking, like your regular cooking, maybe even for party or anything like that. This is actually not just about cooking. You're talking about scientists actually sitting down to figure out the things that they're supposed to be using. Not spoons, not wooden sticks, including the pots, this supposed pots that they made. And I'm looking at it, I can't even see the fire. At this point, these people should not even be close. If this thing was hot enough, they should not even be close to it like that. So you can tell that it's probably maybe warm. Because how are they this close to this pot and it's cooking this much rice? So it's not just about cooking now. Science will be involved, which is where the project management will come into play, right? So if she's going to be doing something like this, it would be something that she would have been planning for months. It's not something you just wake up and do, which I don't think she did. She may have done her work as a chef, but then the other people, which is part of the project management, and those people that wear the hard hats and all that, I don't know what they're doing there. But
let me tell you, engineers
Sister
not
Yinka, honey babe.
Uncle
Sister
Yemi.
Yinka, honey babe are looking for my trouble this evening.
What is
Uncle
the
Yemi.
issue?
Uncle
Honey
Yemi.
babe, measure
What
project
is it?
Uncle
management.
Yemi.
Sister Yinka just measure project management now.
Project management is it
no,
about
Uncle Ben, no, even caterers, ask them, even caterers, when you're talking about you want to cater for a whole bunch of people like
your
we do in
wedding.
Nigeria, they sit down and do the work. They don't just come with numbers and what they need to do off the whim. No. So it's not, and when I'm saying project management, it's not like, it's no, I'm talking about you need to sit down. You're actually calculating the fire distribution. Even the pot itself that they're using, what kind of pot is it? Like Abby said, this is not something that is actually available, right? They actually made the pots. Is it pot material, or let's say the metal that's used for building, which actually tries to repel heat as opposed to retain heat?
Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
but Sister
Even
Natu
the
has a point. Please wait.
This is what we're saying.
Uncle Yemi.
Project management. The part
Uncle
does.
Yemi.
I don't know whether it's non-stick
please.
or metal. Abby.
Okay. Thank you. Now, Sister Natu has a point here before Chucky comes in. Sister Natu said maybe if she used any machinery, it will disqualify her. And I a little bit. Chucky, over to
Okay,
you.
well, it would have rules, Sha. True.
Abby, over to you, Chucky.
No, I was going to ask you. I said that life with Natu, you just woke up with violence or something. Jollof rice with the guest attitude. I expect that to be
Yeah, I saw it now. You know,
Sister Natu.
or something else.
That's how jollof
You woke
rice
up with
is.
violence.
Jollof rice has a lot of attitude.
Yeah, just know Sister Natu is right. I remember one time my wife was cooking jollof rice and I went to stir it.
They won't get to the middle of this pot.
The thing burn.
They can't get to the middle of this pot.
They can't get to the middle of the pot. They're only doing around the perimeter.
Yeah,
No,
that's
you
what I'm
can't get to
trying
the
to
center. You
say.
can't get
Let
to
me
the
And the
finish
only way to get in the
machinery
middle, and you can't step
No,
on the
so-
rice to touch the middle, can you? So they're just
No.
going round and round in
Let me
circles.
step on the rice.
What?
You see what you're looking at right now. What you're looking at right now. They're just
Make una dey
telling us
moderate.
on the
Let me go and
slide.
find something to eat. I will join you shortly. Continue, please.
Chucky, please continue.
No, what's going on here actually is this. They're just turning it from the side. The center is just there. It's not moved. Nothing is
But you
moving.
know what's
Exactly.
crazy? The
I
center
don't
is
even see the heat.
exactly cool.
There's no heat again, no.
There's no heat now. Look at it. Do you see any fire on this
I don't
side?
see anything, sister.
No,
I
it's
saw a
covered
little bit
now.
on the other
It's
side, but I
covered.
don't see on this side.
No, it's
Oh, then
covered
it-
now. It's covered now to prevent wind. I think it's covered. If you can see, there's some silver things right there,
Yeah,
Mhm.
that
and it's
issue,
covered.
wind, right?
Yeah, it's covered.
Issue.
Chai.
Sure.
I don't
Voila.
know. I just think that it's just it's commendable. It's commendable. I don't tire.
That's all we can say.
I don't
Because
think they
even,
should have
even
had
with
a
the machinery, right? You need a machinery that would, even if assuming machinery was possible, you need
Yeah.
a machinery that would not spin.
Yeah,
Because
maybe.
that you need, like, you don't need something to if you turn jollof rice while it's cooking, you're going to have tuwo. It's tuwo you will get. So you need something that will fluff the rice, because even with jollof rice, there's a method with you turning it, right? You don't
Yes.
just spin it. So which machinery would somebody do now? Let me tell you something. There's a group of engineers on X that have sat down.
They will come up with it, though.
They would have come up with it.
They will come up with it.
Yeah,
I
those
will
local
find-
engineers, they will.
1 second,
They
I
will.
will find the thread. They've already come up with what they would have done better. A long
Really?
They will come up with it, and guess what? They will do it, and they will get credit. Like everybody that had a part to play in it would get credit for the work that they did.
No.
Because the thing
I'm
is, look at- the
saying,
thing
so
is-
what I'm saying, 1 second, guys. What
Yeah.
I'm saying is
Sorry.
that there's a group of engineers that have analyzed this Udabasi port situation on X,
Mhm.
and they've all figured out what they would have done differently with the washing. They figured out that they would have used the suction material, blah, blah. They figured out that one of them suggested, guys, how about we use a what's it called, like a tap that we could
hose.
open. And they said if you do that, it's difficult to retain. Everybody, they've broken it down with all of them. One came and said he's a civil engineer, another one came and said he's a mechanical engineer. See, my point is she did not have the right team. If a
Thank
bunch
you.
of engineers
And
That's why I said what happened with project management.
sat down
We
and
said-
figured this thing out early on the
Exactly.
afternoon, that means Hilda did not reach out to the right people.
Yeah, but the thing is, and I agree with you, because this is what I know. I said it, and definitely Sister Yinka. It's project management. You
It's project
decide,
management. Mhm.
you have a challenge and you want to do it. The first thing you do is say, guys, this is my idea. You reach out to people and they will come to you, and you have that. I don't work in project management, but I have a lot of friends that work in project management. That's how it works. You have an idea, you reach out. You would know this more, Chucky, but you reach out to people, and then obviously you plan your vision. You have enough months for you to put all the logistics together, the pots, the cranes, the ingredients, and you definitely have a trial run, because anytime anyone does, especially in IT, you always have a trial run. So I know people are saying it's wasteful, but I still stand by what I said. They should have had a trial run.
You can't have a trial run for this one. 250 bags of rice. You can't. It's wasteful.
Yeah, Abby, you mentioned something about meeting the right people. This has never been done. Who will be the right people to meet to do this?
Let me tell you something. I'm going to say something as someone that I just started a factory. I started a factory last year, right? And you have to be willing to actually be patient. I sat down with different people over and over again. One thing for me, for instance, is I knew I wanted to work with young people because, first of all, I want to give young people jobs. Secondly, I know that young people have great minds, very innovative. I'm not no disrespect to anybody that's older, but I knew what I was going for based off of my team. I needed the energy, I needed the drive. First things first, you reach out. Hilda has a social media presence. These men now that are analyzing it now, they're all on social media. Guys, I'm going for I see entrepreneurs do this every single day of my life. Guys, this is what I'm going for. Send me your ideas. A few people, you meet with people, you interview them, have
networking,
have a drink with them. I remember part of the process for me when I had the process of employing people, I was not even looking to interview. I was looking to get to know them, to know how their brains operate. That's what you need to do in this sort of situation. This is not a case of the best engineer, but the best engineer win. It's a case of the best idea or innovation win, not the best engineer. Because Hilda could have gone and use a 50-year-old engineer that has 30 years of experience, but that's not what you need here. You need innovation backed up with science. Use suction here. This is what was going. I remember one engineer saying that if they put a tap, sometimes the materials are not consistent, and when it's not consistent, you could have leakage. What happens if the heat destroys the tap? Then you have people were, and another engineer replied, I was like, oh my god, that's so true. Okay, how about suction? Oh yeah. Suction is a good idea. That's what you need. Back and forth. Throw this in, throw that out. It's not going to work. Throw another thing in. And I have a feeling that they've just stuck with people that they think know what they know, not people that are willing to be innovative.
Innovation, there's no innovation.
Even with that, I'm not going to lie to you. I would have, and this is just me, because like I said, I started University of Engineering, and this is just like basic engineering. What I would have done is they're using a gas system, similar to the cooking, party cooking, right? Those pots. Some people still use firewood. Other people use gas system that they connect underneath. What I would have done is create that gas system, but with like 20 cylinders. That's what I would have done. But it seems like they've just put a couple of fire, whatever. You need to create a stand that is connected to gas and fire, not the stand of the pot. So this pot is meant to be on top of a stand.
I get you.
Yeah, you do have the point there.
Would be that fire would be powered by gas, different gas points.
Yeah.
But all I see is a pot on the floor and there's fire underneath. I
Can
would
you
have
imagine?
created a gas
All them engineers for nothing.
furnace kind of thing and put the pot on top of it. That's what I would have done. Off the top of my brain, with nobody pushing back, nobody saying no, we can do this better. I don't know why they did not do that. I don't know why.
I think it's all about the money, isn't it?
And also, I'm looking at it like Sister Natu said. I wanted to bring that up. Like maybe, this is a challenge, right? Now,
Yeah.
the Guinness, they may have, things that she, like you said, she can't use any machinery. She has to do it like local jollof rice, which of course means that you're turning it, you're using like local fire or whatever, just doing it the way you would the local way. Who knows? Maybe I want to believe that's why. And even if that was why, we still don't have enough. Look at the fire. Can you see underneath? Okay, I think they moved it in the video.
I showed you underneath earlier.
Yeah.
No, we're seeing if there's fire now.
Yeah, there was a little bit of fire, and it was like in the middle. It's not actually. It's not even close to.
Yeah.
So because I'm thinking like, why would you? I mean, we're not scientists here, right? Like we're not. This is not what we do. But off the top of our head, we know that this would have been something that people would have sat down. This is major project management. It's not something that you just think that because you know how to cook jollof rice, all you need is a bigger pot and fire and everything will be good. No, there's a whole lot that goes into play. So I just think that I think Zeno's talked about her like this being sponsored, right? We know Nigeria now. When something is being sponsored, they have their own team of people. But if you know that you want this to be a success because it's going to make everybody look good, then you want the right people on the team. But Nigeria now is who knows who. Not really what can you do, except you're really innovative, like Abby said.
Whose name is on the line?
Exactly, Hilda.
Anything that's worth doing is worth doing well. It's not
correct.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
What's the name of the people that the tomato company? What's their name again?
Gino
as well. Even for Gino.
Gino.
Even for Gino themselves, don't they want the best out of this?
No, they don't. They don't because they would have done it
Except if it's going to cost them too much money, then they won't want to spend it. But they want the highest return. On it.
You know what's crazy about this thing? If it was just for publicity, everything does not have to be Guinness World Record.
Correct.
I can just imagine what's it called? Hilda saying, "Hi guys, remember that 3 years ago this time we did this, so we now guys come out and pass it with me while I cook a couple of meals." Everybody has been sponsored by Gino, sponsored by this, sponsored by that.
Okay, wait to Abby. Sorry, Abby. Did she actually say this is for Guinness World Record? I didn't hear it anywhere.
Oh, you didn't know that one?
It's for Guinness.
For Guinness.
Uncle Beno, go and check Guinness World Records. Go and
so
check
it's there right now.
They are posting it now. They are following this.
It's Guinness World Record.
They're following it.
Well, that's what she's trying to do anyway.
Okay, if that's the case, I think I agree with everything everybody.
That's why they should have done better.
It's too rough. It's too rough. Even people walking around it is too rowdy. It should have been a very clean place that.
Even the way they're lifting up the top, that can easily fall on someone. There's people right next to it. Health and safety.
Yeah, there are too many people around it. This is crazy. Our rice is ready. This is the longest cooked rice I've ever seen in my life.
They said that before. Are you sure it's ready, Uncle Ben? They said it before. They'll put more water. Trust me.
Uncle Ben, they will even have a better chance making a going surf.
I just even thought about.
She's upset. I know she's upset, but I just think it's a lesson for her. If you're gonna do things like this, get the right team, project management.
Also, you guys know that does anybody have a traditional pressure pot?
I have a pressure cooker, yeah.
Not the modern one or the traditional one.
Oh no, I don't know that one.
I think the traditional one that has the rubber around it. Yes.
Yeah, I do.
My mom
those people could have used that suction rubber around these pots.
That's part of the science.
Yeah, but this is why I said the trial run, because like I said, they started putting bags and everything.
Okay, but no, is your one live?
You said?
It's your own life.
What are you
Is
talking
it
about?
life?
I'm picking it from the live feed now.
What, this one that
Okay,
we're
well, let me
watching
go
now?
watch.
This just look
This is
like
live.
rice.
Yeah, this is live, everybody.
This is live. You know,
No,
even
the
the
reason
pot, I
why
don't.
is I'm watching.
Look at rice,
Sorry,
you
if
guys.
But the
I'm
thing
sorry
is that
because
you
I'm
know the.
watching Gino Nigeria, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
Uh-huh.
watching Gino Nigeria, right? And I'm
Mhm.
seeing
Yeah.
some guy on top of it.
She's
That's why I'm
putting
asking.
water
This one.
again.
Oh God.
No. I rewind it.
Oh, okay, there you go.
I rewind it where we were looking for how the fire was being set. So I rewind it.
Okay.
But now
Okay.
there is no feed. Now, okay, I think the feed is back. This
Yeah,
thing
there
is
you
still
go.
cooking.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Engineers are
It's
now
still
there with
cooking.
their,
It's not engineer. Where have they been all this time? Huh?
this thing. No, they've been there since now. But
They've
their
been there
job
She's
is
since.
not
already broken a
to
record. What record did she break?
I think this is a mess. I've never seen a rice cook this long before. Or is it not the
No,
same
it's
rice that we
because
know
of
they
rice.
are using?
It's the same rice. It's the same
No,
rice.
it's the same, right? It's just no.
I
It's
think
guys.
it's a
Vera,
combination of
explain to
they
you what's
used the
going
wrong
on.
pot. They used the wrong pot because there's gaps in the pot, which is why it never steamed.
Why does it got a scale there?
Oh gosh.
Even
Everything.
women
Where's the
cannot
scale?
dissect what is going on here.
No,
Wala
because
wa.
this
You
is what
guys
happens
can
when you don't
anybody
prepare.
imagine a furnace if they use like a furnace style stand that is powered
They
all
should
around
have
with
had a
fire?
trial run, Abby. This is why you have a
And
trial run.
honey babe, they cannot. I don't agree with trial run for this one. It's a waste.
Okay,
Then
Zeno
this
is
is
saying
what you
she
get because
already
the
broken
thing
a
is,
record.
yeah, but the
No,
thing is,
Zeno
you
is
have
talking.
to.
Zeno, 1 second. Zeno is talking about her previous record that she should have kept it that way.
Okay,
Okay.
The one
but
that
how
she
do you?
broke that year. She should have just
Yeah, but
kept
Abby,
it that way.
She's still gonna break record with this. Mark my words.
yeah.
She's gonna
Hopefully,
break
the
record
Guinness
with
World
this.
of Records will give her that. Will give her the record. We
Uh-huh.
pray, yeah.
Guinness,
I've
if you don't
never
know how
seen
to love
somebody
rice
that
to
cook this long and with this big pot before. And this is jollof. This is
Yeah.
jollof. Nobody in the rest of the world can cook jollof like Nigeria and Ghana. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Let
no,
me
but
tell you what.
Quick question.
Let me tell you what the
Quick question.
Guinness World.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what the Guinness World Record is. The
Yeah,
Guinness
okay.
World Record is Guinness tweeted, "Best of luck to Hilda Bassi, who's attempting a new record for the largest serving of Nigerian style jollof rice today. It has
Mhm.
nothing to do with the taste. It has nothing to do with the consistency.
Oh,
The
really?
Guinness World Record is
No,
But
no,
she
no, no.
broken it then.
1 second. The Guinness World Record is largest serving of Nigerian style jollof rice today.
Okay.
Nigerian
She really
style.
messed up. She
So
really
she
messed
has
up then.
already she's most likely going to get the Guinness World Record. It's just that from a standpoint of us being satisfied, us being proud.
So
I don't know if
that's
it's
it.
going to be good, but she has the
Yes,
record.
yes.
She has the record.
And you know, that's why I asked earlier
Have
on.
they confirmed that though, or you're
You know,
just
that's why
assuming?
I asked earlier
I'm
that
reading it from Guinness
is
World
this,
Record.
Okay.
you know, I
On
asked,
their
is this
official page.
about the rice or is about the pot? Because I think it's about the pot.
Uncle
Not
Benny,
the
I
rice.
just read it from Guinness World Record to everybody.
Yeah, so
It's
it's
about the serving, so it's about the pot, the
Yeah,
quantity of the rice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This one I read is directly from Guinness World Records.
Yeah,
I
then
didn't
we
make
are
it
right.
up. I'm reading it from their page.
So in that case, we are right. She broken another record.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, then I can break different record. I go just find pot way big pass house. To my
Uncle
spread.
Ben, then you can break record by doing the longest live stream. Uncle Ben, do you know that CC made me go and watch that Kerewa live again because she keeps talking about how it's funny. 7 hours, Uncle Ben.
Which Kerewa?
That Kerewa live stream that we did a couple weeks ago.
Oh, that was long.
It's almost 7 hours plus, Uncle Ben.
Yeah. I've did a couple of shows before now. I've done 22 hours live stream before, but it's not me talking. It was one of the videos that I made, and then I was mixing with other video when I was growing my other channel, and the thing blew. But now, what the person want to stream for? I beg go. So coming back to Hida now, from all indication, it be like say no be people go eat this food. So I agree with Adana. Adana agree. Now which people now then go eat this rice as they go. So this rice is a messed up rice. I don't
But
think this
today
is.
is Friday now, Uncle Ben. This is a style of social gathering. Some people are going clubbing. Some people are watching jollof rice.
So what happens on Monday? Because it's still going to remain on Monday.
No, they're sharing it. So the incentive for people that went there, there's over 20,000 people there. That's why they changed the location. So this was not the previous location. The previous location could not contain the number of people. So they switched to Echo Hotel because over 20,000 people registered to come. So
But
everybody's going to eat.
they closed the park.
Yeah, so the incentive is that they're going to eat the rice. They're sharing the rice. Remember, there's meat. It's asun jollof rice. So there's asun inside this jollof rice like this.
Do they have the lights to store the
They're
rice?
going to
Oh, by the way, they not put meat. They not put anything for this rice. Oh.
No, it's asun
meat,
jollof
no
rice.
fish,
Uncle Ben, there's meat. There's asun inside the jollof rice. It's asun jollof rice that she's cooking.
What do you mean?
Follow me
Jollof
from the
rice?
beginning. They fried the meat.
When?
Huh?
No.
Why are you
When?
saying no? That's it now.
I not see the meat, Abby.
This thing has been going on for I can see it. It's all these small black things. Should I send screenshot to you? I'm watching it on my phone too. The meat is there. Look at it. There are plenty. Small things like this.
Me, I no see meat too.
You
And
see,
then-
Instead of rice,
things-
that go meal with meat
you-
with plenty.
You see, Uncle Yubi, you see those things flying by the light on the top right that can easily go into the rice. See those things?
Okay, what are they doing now? Are they trying to move
Basically,
the rice?
one of Hilda's signature jollof rice is asun jollof rice. Everybody knows it.
Oh,
So she's cooking
Okay.
asun jollof rice. So if you started the live stream from the beginning in the morning or early afternoon, they were frying the asun. They were cooking and frying the asun. So the asun is
Inside the pot.
inside the jollof rice
Wow.
already. I don't know if there's extra meat too, but there's asun inside our jollof rice. And if you check anything on a smaller device, you will see it in the jollof rice. It's small black things. That's the asun.
Wow.
anyway, me, I like to see the meat when I want eat. I want to take my eyes see meat.
This is
No
not normal
meat,
eating,
anything.
Uncle Ben. This one is just management eating.
I beg you. Anyway, where we they go, Jerry? I don't tire for.
Uncle Ben, we have to wait until our rice is ready. Because
The rice is red now. They don't remove them from fire, put them down now.
You know how many times really?
Now.
Okay.
They don't remove and put her down now. That's why they get this crane where
This
they
rice is
use.
not looking good in my eye. You. I'm busy my eye.
But you said it already now that the thing is not about the rice itself. It's about.
Yeah, but we would have loved for her to maintain her reputation as Jollof Queen while breaking this record, you know?
Abby, you expect too much from this lady. You expect too much from her.
I don't expect too much. I'm one of those people that I don't believe in mediocrity, right? Especially because there's so much that Hilda could be doing. Hilda currently is going through her restaurants, for instance, has not been doing well, constant bad reviews. And I'm just thinking to myself, what
if people are giving her bad review out of hatred?
I've gone, Uncle Ben, I've personally gone there, and because here's the thing about me. I always see social media is a funny place, right? You see people as better than they are or worse than they are if you don't know them personally. So for me, I think based off of everything that's happened, her trajectory, I just thought also as a young babe that seems to have, quite a bit of taste, I guess. I just thought that she would put a lot of effort into making a difference in the restaurant business in Lagos. I don't know. That's just my own thought process. Because that's what I think of anytime I want to do something. I think about it as I'm a girl who has all of this experience with living abroad. I'm young. I just always think about I want to make a difference. I just assume.
Okay, so they are trying to weigh the rice now. Sorry, Abby, I'm hearing you.
I just assumed that she would do. I just assumed that she would do that. I assumed that she will put her heart into it and focus on it and do well.
I think
so
this
for
is
me
for the
now,
Guinness record.
Yeah, you need to weigh the rice.
Yeah, this is
so for her to now come and start doing this instead, like Adana said earlier, I said this before. I don't know. To me, it's just wasteful. There's other things she could be doing. I don't know.
What else can she be doing that will give her this much attention?
I don't know.
No. I think she's doing the right thing. Right
But
now,
that's
she's
the thing about
gonna gain.
mediocrity
Uncle
now, and
Ben, she can do
Nigerians.
many things, you know.
That's the
She
thing
can
about
easily
being
she can
mediocre
easily go
and
abroad.
Nigerian.
She can easily go to the US or the UK,
To
do
do
some
what?
of these reality cookie shows. She can train with one of the famous chefs in the US or UK or other countries. She can she can, expose herself. So she can do many things.
That won't give her money and
Who
attention
told
like
you that?
this.
Who told you that?
Uncle
Yeah.
Yubi, Uncle
Okay, no
Yubi, with the
problem.
power
No
of social
problem.
media, it's possible. With the power of social media, it's
Thank
possible.
you.
Do you know
With the
how
power of
many?
social media,
You
it's
guys
possible.
seen? Do you know how many chefs? Gordon Ramsay, for instance, he just opened a new restaurant in a state in America, and he
There you
did
go.
this huge collaboration with social media chefs because obviously Gordon realizes that he needs the social media chefs. There's a lot of social media chefs, and I just think it to myself like that could have been something for Hilda to jump on.
Exactly. That's what I'm
That's an example.
saying.
And besides all of these things, I think my annoyance is just branding. I have a problem with
Yeah.
people that stick to mediocrity. You've done Guinness World
Mhm.
Record, done and dusted. Hilda,
Move
right
on.
above that. This seems like, in my opinion, some sort of cheap attempt to
To stay relevant.
clout, exactly. And because in my head, maybe Uncle Ben, you're right. I see her as more than you like you said. I expect so much from her, possibly. But I don't know. I just thought that I just think she has so much that she could be doing that will put her on the map internationally, where all these Guinness
Mhm.
World Record things, she will leave it for the younger ones that want to continue to chase
No,
it.
I don't see it like that.
No
I don't see
problem.
it like
Like
that,
I
Abby. You
said,
know why?
I also always come from a tasteful place. I'm someone
Yeah.
who I believe in tastes. So when I
Yeah.
talk about things, it's not just about clouds, it's not about cheap things. I believe in doing things tastefully. So when I'm speaking, I'm
Abby,
speaking from a
you need
place where
to.
I want people to do things tastefully. And
Abby, hear
that's
me out too. Abby,
hearing
you
you.
have to turn it down. You
As
have to turn it down, to be frank. What matter is, are you satisfied with what you are doing? As you are now, Abby, if you happen to come across people who say they want more from you, you say you go fear. Say, with all I've done, you still want more from me. You see? So I'm just saying this because Hilda, being somebody who grew up in Nigeria, and now I understand some of our Nigerian mindset. Hilda is a top babe right now in Nigeria. The attention this guy is commanding is not here.
That's why
So,
she gets to do things
if you are the champion of you in Nigeria, you are a champion.
That makes you complacent.
Why do you want to go and rub shoulder with somebody from the US where you will be considered?
I was going to mention something like that now. I was
because
going
she
to
will
mention
be a bigger champion. What are we talking about?
No, that's how you win. They will actually rubbish you. If you try that shit with them with all this Oyinbo, they go take you cash cruise.
Do you
Go on.
think you would? Do
I'm
you think
listening.
you?
I check something. Go on. I'm listening. Go on.
No,
I'll be
because
moderate.
I was going to say something like that now because I was going to say that do you think that Hilda will go miss Chef Ramsay? I don't think she will. There are two different characters, and she will not stoop that low to go meet Chef Ramsay. She'd rather do her thing in Nigeria rather than go there.
That low. Oh wow. I don't think you know.
Can I say something, Chucky, in response to that? There's such a thing as being a big fish in a small pond, and I think it makes you complacent. I personally am always looking about. I'm very much like Abby. I'm all about excellence, whether it's my website, whether it's my business. I always have the spirit of excellence. I don't deal with mediocre stuff. And for me, so I get what you're saying, Abby. For me, and my point of view is that she wants to be a big fish in a small pond
where she has no competition.
And let me land, Abby. When it comes to the whole cookery and food, it's international. You understand what I'm saying? And the people like Gordon Ramsay and other chefs, whether you're English, whether you're American, whether you're Thai, whether you're Asian, you mix with those circles. And the problem I have is that why should she just stick to Nigeria? What is wrong with mixing, making yourself relevant? And why can't she be the first Nigerian chef or Nigerian whatever to now be, you know, to now like be a 5-star Michelin star in the Hilton. Why can't she aspire to that? Why are we, it's all about being mediocre and okay, I only want to be good in Nigeria because I know unfortunately the standards are not that high. And I say that with
Okay.
love. That's the truth.
Okay, quick one, right? Yeah, you've just mentioned something about that now. Chef Ramsay is known as an international chef. Has he ever been to Nigeria before, or even Africa?
No,
to
I
talk
haven't,
about
but
his
we
cooking?
need to be realistic, Chucky. The fact it's the same thing with the whole Afro beats, yeah. And the fact that when it comes to music, the centerpiece of music is the US. Whether it's K-pop, whether it's Afro beats, everybody wants to win that Grammy. So we need to be realistic. So as much as you're saying that Gordon Ramsay hasn't been to Nigeria, he doesn't need to.
Okay.
I want to say something, right, with this whole thing. Like Honey Babe said, that's the word excellence. And again, Uncle Ben said this baby is a big babe. Exactly my point. I don't just see Hilda because I see her outside of cooking. I see her on social media. I see her in her friendship circles. And I think sometimes I look at certain girls, they come across as classy, they come across as wanting to act a certain way. And I always say this is what makes me laugh about social media. Social media is not real. I say this all the time about, I'll give you an example that is a bit off point, but it's just to make a point. I'll say this whole thing about everyone is trying to do this whole luxury thing. And I was speaking to someone about how you can tell when someone is about that life where they actually want an easy life. Luxury, and I said this to someone before, luxury is not just being able to have a Louis Vuitton bag. Luxury is also being able to even be able to afford private healthcare if you need it. Luxury is being able to, have enough for emergencies if you need it. It's not just showing up for social media. So sometimes I think that's what Uncle Ben is trying to say, that I might have high expectations because I see people all the time and they come across to me as people that are that have some taste, that are tasteful, that would want to do things a certain way, but they do mediocre things. And I'm like, oh, okay, I don't even know you like that. It's just social media. Do you understand? I think that's my issue here, is that I've seen Hilda as a babe that is on a certain level. So I expect her to do better in certain aspects, but I could be wrong because it could just be a whole facade and the way social media runs. But I see this all the time with people, and I'm just like, what do you mean now you're struggling with? I'm not even trying to be funny. You have all of these backings and stuff, and you're coming to come and cry on the internet about struggling with the NHS. Baby girl, go private. I see this all the time with influencers. You can have all of these bags and all of these shoes, and you don't have extra money to take care of your health or to go to dermatologist to take care of your skin. These are one of the things that annoy me personally, right? So I think that's where I'm coming from, where I've just seen her as a babe that seems like she had some class. And I just thought that, okay, that would show across the board with her work. That's all I'm saying here. So I hope what I'm saying makes sense. But yeah.
I think I agree with what you said, because as you said, I don't know her that well, but I think if she's given the perception of a baddie, or this high classy babe in Nigeria, that should be reflected in her work. And from everything, for intents and purposes, we don't, as much as we admire her wanting to showcase Nigeria by doing this Guinness World of Records, it's very admirable, inspirational. I get it. The facts of the matter, in terms of the actual implication of it, not impressive.
Yeah, the execution. Yeah. I don't know, but that's just why I just think that I expect excellence. I expect the attitude of being there, done that. I'm a boss. That's just why I expect. But yeah, like Uncle Ben said, it's possible that my expectations are just high. But one thing about me, I would not do it if I can't do it well. That's the one thing. In fact, this business I've been talking about, that's why I held on for so long. If I'm not going to execute it properly, I'm wasting my time. I'm letting myself down. It's not worth my time. So call it being perfectionist by nature, whatever it is. But there's no point. Same thing with Gino as well. Gino as well. Do you not want to be part of something that was also executed properly? Look at Zeno works in construction. So look at all the things she's pointing out, even about the crane and all of that stuff. This is what I'm saying about expertise. Are the right
Yeah.
people there handling the stuff where people are not planning for emergencies? Yes, I saw there was an ambulance somewhere that was on standby. But when it comes down to it, the ambulance now, can it pass when there's traffic? It's Friday night in Lagos. There's traffic. So what's the point of all this? I don't know. Good luck to her. Like I said, let's not be that where
You said the pot is collapsing. Is it true, Zeno? I mean, even the crane that you can see, yeah.
the pot is
There's
collapsing.
even the
Ew.
crane, yeah. You can see is it the material flaps or whatever? No padlock, no safety thing around it. If accidentally they lift it up too high and the flaps come off, that pot's gone. Yeah, rigged properly. Thank you so much, Dino. These are all the things I'm talking about in terms of excellence.
As in, no, let me tell you something. And this is another reason why I only have 3 friends, or 4 or 5, maybe 6. Because I'm someone that there's some kind of things that I'm just like, babe, no, let's wait, let's do this. Do you understand? I'm that friend as well. I don't want to be attached to something that's not, like, do you know what I mean? That's not working. That's not good. I don't want to be. So I'm not as much as I'm proud of you, I would want to push for, things to be better. Like I said, I'm the meticulous friend, so I would share that with my friends easily. So I'm just here like, who do you know and who has not held your hand and said we can do better? I don't know. It's just unfortunate. The
Uncle
scale
Ben,
is the
I
scale
think
is clearly going through a lot as well, because the scale has not been stable since. It has gone from 3,000 to
I
30.
know, I know, I know.
So
Yeah, I think, yeah, I think for me personally, I think that I see what Uncle Ben is defending, but I say this all the time. Yeah, we need to level up as a country. Look at all these countries and they're leveling up. Asian countries, Singapore, Korea. We need to level up, and the only way you can level up is that even with the simple things, do things with excellence.
exactly. That's what Nigerians are always missing. Nigerians will do amazing stuff. We see this even with weddings. That's the same thing we're talking about Uncle Beno's boy's wedding and all. Like they're always missing in the detail. Nigerians will spend 500 million or something. They will miss it. It's where they will miss it when it comes to the detail, the things that would have made the small things always. The pot is breaking. You guys, no
You see
now.
what I'm trying to say? You see where we're coming from. You and everyone thinks that me and Abby are being extra or we're based in the UK. This is exactly what we're talking about. I don't know if you agree with what I'm saying, Abby. From the very beginning, even the pots you're even using in court, you did not even research. Will it withhold us having to take it up in the air and being weighed? This is exactly what we're talking about. It's things like
Honey
this.
babe, I've just dipped it.
Account
Remember,
for. Sorry, Abby. Let me finish. I just say this. The problem is you need to account for all the variables. What I mean by variables, any eventuality that's going to happen in this challenge, and they didn't account for that. I'll let you finish, Abby.
no, but what I wanted to even say is that, remember I said that the pot's material might not be right. I don't think it can withhold heat. That's why it's probably breaking. It's been on heat for so long and that's not the right material.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I don't tire. Uncle Ben, I can't talk again. Me and Abby have talked.
Uncle
Where's
Ben
Uncle Ben?
is not been around. Remember I said I should moderate that is coming.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to say really. I think I admire her tenacity. I admire her, being inspirational. But I think my beef in this, and I say this all the time, is that you need to come with a spirit of excellence. You can't use the excuse, oh, this is Nigeria, or and this is how we do things. No, we need to evolve. We need to move past that, and and want to evolve to something, to the whole mindset of excellence. This is mediocre to me. Yes, she's been successful and I applaud her, but this in the application is mediocre to me.
Oh my god. This is crazy. Let me see if any of the influencers that are there. There's a couple of ex-influencers that were invited. That's why I've been getting live, because I've not watched it though. And
Where
that's
is
why
it?
I'm
Because
guessing.
where is it? Because I want to check on my phone, because this one is just showing me the crane and the numbers. Where can I
Where is
watch it? Zena wants to come
this?
on. Zena, I don't know how you're gonna do it. I don't have the link.
Uncle Ben has to come back, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god. They said it's even cold in Lagos by Lagos standards. You guys have to wait for Uncle Ben to come back. He's not on the studio at the moment. For the link, for those that need the link, please wait. When he comes back, he'll drop the link. He's not in the studio at the moment. He went away for a sec.
I hope they don't drop this portal.
I'm back.
Oh my god, I've just seen
What's
pictures
going on?
of the pot.
What happened to the pot? What happened to the pot? No way. I told you about the crane. Didn't I say this to you? I said this and I say this. This is bad planning. Look at the crane they
The
use.
pot has bent and
Sorry,
whatever.
what happened? What happened? I missed out.
The pot is gone.
No
Yep.
way.
So I
Jesus
see that
Lord.
means the Guinness World of Record is gone, Abby.
The pot leg, one of the leg broke.
You see what I'm saying? But Uncle Ben,
I blame Adana.
you see
Adana
what
is the one that said witches and wizards are around there.
No, not witches. It's science. You used the wrong part. It's science. Nothing
I'm
to do
going
with
to
witches
send
and
it to the
wizards.
backstage, guys. I think everybody that's interested in this picture might be on the backstage.
Okay, you have it in the backstage. Let me share it.
1 second. Chinekele. I've never spoken Igbo this hard in my life.
So, hi everybody.
Where is it? Is it in
Where
the
are you
backstage?
watching? Where are you watching it? Because I want to watch
Where
it.
are you
'cause
watching
I'm
it?
not watching it.
Where
I'm
you
looking on X.
Oh, I don't like Twitter.
Yeah, I'm not watching.
Oh, let me show
Oh
you.
no.
Can you show us, Uncle B? This one is not in. This is not latest.
I've
We need
sent
latest.
it
I
to
beg.
Chineke.
Thank you.
Oh no.
This is crazy, y'all.
Oh
Uncle
my
B,
God.
this is what happens when you don't plan things properly.
Hey,
Oh, this
sorry.
is so
Can I say
crazy.
something?
Yeah, go
Sure,
ahead,
okay.
Zeno.
Hello, Zena.
Sorry. Hi everybody. Sorry, I'm just shaking here because it's not the pot's material, it's the people that rigged it. So imagine like when we were kids, right? You
Wow.
do seesaw, you have to balance the weights in each
Oh,
side.
no.
What they did is they're balancing the weights on one side and not on the
You
other
see?
side. So all the weight is being transferred to the right side. Hence,
Mhm.
it has more weight, and then you're taking it up and down. So the,
Oh
the
my
pot
gosh.
is trying to overcompensate, and then that's why the leg broke, and that's why like it's shrinking.
Project
This is not
management,
yeah,
Zena.
this
We
is on
said it.
whoever is operating that crane. And also it's also
Exactly.
very dangerous if one of those rigging belts snaps, the people around that place, I sorry for them.
No, the
This is
material is
exactly what we've been saying about.
is definitely a case too, because what I was even saying about the material is that you can tell that it's not the right material for
Yeah.
heat. So if a pot has been, it's like using, I don't know, foil on a stove. You can use foil on the stove, but very temporarily.
Not for
right?
long.
If you use it for longer, it's going to, if you
buckle.
start to move it, it will start to lose its shape. Losing its shape means that it becomes increasingly difficult to lift it.
I got a live feed. Sorry,
so
let me quickly share the live feed so you can see it.
This is exactly what we
So
try
it's
to
it's a couple of things, and then obviously if it's aluminium as well, you cannot retain as much heat. If you cannot retain heat, how do you want to cook jollof rice when
Exactly.
jollof rice cooks with steam?
This is exactly what we're trying to say.
It's too many science issues.
There was too many variables. There's too many variables, as in what I said. Wrong utensils, even the way they were lifting it up, like you said, like Zeno was saying. And this is what we're saying. It's not like we're being extra. We're being critical. We're saying this because these are the variables that were going to happen, and unfortunately, this is what happened.
And also, not even to be funny, how are you going to be lifting something as big as that, and you're lifting it from the beginning, from the middle with a crane? How are you going to get a good weight? I'm so confused.
Wow.
I mean, I want to know the people they hired, but also too, the heat also has changed the component of that pot or whatever you guys call it. That's why, like, there's certain gas or certain stoves you have to use a certain kind of pots. This has become like rubber. You know how you have to melt gold to change it into different forms. That's exactly what's happening right now.
Yeah, because
so what's going to happen to the rice now?
It's gone. Is it on the floor?
No, it's not gone. It's not gone. It's not gone.
Oh, some of the rice are on the floor.
Are you serious?
But also, too, I don't think
is that rice on the floor?
No
way. That's not rice.
I don't think they can get.
Yeah.
But I still
rice.
don't think they can get an accurate measurement anymore because she said before they started, hold on, sorry. She said before they started, they had to weigh the empty pots, and then they measured all of the ingredients that was inside. So now they have to take a total weight of everything and subtract the ingredients to get the actual weight of how much food she had cooked. So now, if the pot is already broken, how do you account for that?
So she hasn't, and this is what happens. So the Guinness World Records hasn't been broken. This, and I'm not gloating, but this is the reality when you do things mediocre. They have, you know, a lot of Nigerians were scientists, were engineers. We could have done better.
Do you know why?
What is the pot all this time?
Now, guys, you know how we all do science. She will start packing this thing now inside smaller containers to waste and do addition.
How long is that gonna take?
And what do you want me to say? Would she rather do this all over again? She has to do that.
Oh, hell no.
She has to go and buy
harsh to me. I'm just asking question.
No, but it's true. She has to go and buy.
I'm joking. I know.
You know what? You know in Nigeria what we call bath. You know what we call bath in Nigeria. She has to go and buy 100 bath.
Oh my God!
And start packing it and weighing it. Start packing it and weighing it until they finish.
Oh, because you see, when you don't want to do the hard work, the research, this is what happens. And I know it sounds like I'm being nasty.
Zeno, sorry, you work in project management and stuff.
Exactly.
Please,
Zeno, please.
Is that not the next
analysis, please? Give us an analysis, please.
That's the next thing to do now.
Honestly, the only thing she can do right now is literally just pack out as much as she can. And once she gets to, if there's a number that Guinness Book of World Record or whatever already has, like whenever she was doing the first one, it was 150, and I guess the previous person was 80, right? So if the weight is 1,000 kg, if she can pack enough and pass that, she should just take it. Because I don't know how. That's the only way. You have to pack whatever is out of it and weigh it individually.
So let me tell you the reason why she can't even do that. The reason why she cannot do that, if you guys remember the last Guinness World Record, I don't know if you guys remember.
I don't think I watched it.
Okay, the whole idea is that Guinness World Record is based off of a couple of things. Weight, most of it is numbers. Weight, time, etc. And that's why.
What are they discussing now? Let me show you what Bassett is doing. I don't know what they are discussing.
They're discussing how they're going to pack the rice.
In this situation right now, is Ghana laughing at us at the moment?
They should try it now.
That's the least of my problem. Your Ghana chefs, they didn't win anyone that time. So
Ghana alone.
The idea is that because of how Guinness World Record works, right? There's somebody tomorrow that could attempt the same thing, for instance. So you actually want to know that you've gotten your absolute maximum. Remember that Hilda would not have beat her last world record if she did not stretch out a little bit. You guys remember? Because when they did the calculation, they realized that she spent more time during medic. Does anybody remember that detail?
Yeah. And she had to lose a couple of hours because of that.
She spent more time during medic. So if she did not push herself out, she wouldn't have gotten that world record. So I don't suggest that she beats the current record. I suggest that she weighs everything in the pot to give herself more of a chance to beat any record. You understand?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, Sister Nachi is in the building.
It's important
Can you see her?
It's important to have way more than just the right amount. Just
yeah.
Abby,
so
Sister Nachi, can you hear us?
To go over the criteria.
I can hear you. Me, I just fry plantain. I just come chop the love rice me.
Hello, Sister Natu.
Hi.
We go fit chop from this jollof rice. So this rice don't get kill ego.
Jollof rice is a very useless rice to cook. That thing will disgrace you. Now that kind of rice will disgrace in front of your in-laws. You go to finish the asabiku. Fried rice.
You better to cook rice as stew. Anyway, me, I've never missed jollof rice, but you better to cook jollof rice as stew for your in-laws just in
case. Cook jollof rice. I'm telling you.
Just in case.
One of my friends had a baby and somebody ordered food for her, brother, and they brought the jollof rice. Should I comment or should I mind my business?
Comment.
Comment, please.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Toshikafa is better. Abby, you know that Hausa rice that they sell on the side of the road, that water is too much on the rice is in between Toshikafa and Shinkapa. It's like pete. Well, like it didn't even give you flavor of jollof rice. We were like, what the heck? Ain't nobody finna eat this. I'm telling you. So that's why I say the love is the one that I can disgrace in front of your in-laws. If you're beating your chest, just go and repair yourself and make rice and stew. But then, if you know somebody cook, say better go and cook the rice and put oil and pepper. Also call it garau garau. Cook that one and chop. But you see the jollof rice can expose persons.
Mm.
And but look at they put this thing around the thing now on the
Mhm.
cover. So they're not holding it from the
It's
middle.
not so it's not well distributed. That's the issue.
Yeah, you're right, Zeno. You
Zeno,
see,
the
this is
rice
where I
is
have problem with stuffs in Nigeria. They've done all this thing all day long now, only for these freaky crane people
at
to
the
come and
end.
lift it up now. They mess the whole thing up for the
Don't
girl.
bring crane people anything. No.
Why
Zeno,
is
you
it
don't
not
Which
eat
to
rice?
rice
Which
from
rice? Which rice? Which rice did they cook for 5 hours? First of all, are you cooking achishuru? There's one beans in Hausa land they call achishuru. You cook it for like that one pass our going you.
even if it's
That
beans.
Abby, no, Abby. You know that Hausa dinner they used to cook for 3 hours. One
Yeah,
small ones.
yeah,
Huh?
that's green.
This with firewood though, 3 hours.
It's taking too
Firewood.
long.
planning now? Which meeting
Also,
are they
why are we
doing now?
talking about Uncle Ben? Did
You
you
see the
see how they
screen?
were turning that
I
rice?
think
That
they're
rice is
trying to
just equally.
compromise and
What
figure
can
out.
you do?
Sorry, Abby. They're trying to figure. Some people were videoing and they got the rice to a certain point. I think they're trying to figure out the last weight they got on camera before everything started
Oh,
happening.
I think they got 6,000 something plus.
It was even fluctuating now.
What,
That's
what what was the main record? What was the main record?
there's no is there record? There's no record.
I
She's
don't
the
think there's
first
a record
record.
for that. I don't think there's a
She's the
record for
that's why
that.
I'm saying
No.
that she cannot settle for just anything. She has to give the maximum. She has to put the maximum possible so that she breaks the record clear. There's no record for Nigerian
Indian people,
style jollof
you are right,
rice.
Abby. Indian people will break this record in 2 months from now.
That's
Yeah,
why
and they
she
will
needs
do
to
it
have
probably.
the
They probably
man.
do it properly.
Yeah, okay, quick question, right? Yeah, there should be a Guinness of
Abby, over to you. Please continue. Over
there
to
should
you.
be an official there, isn't it? There should be an official president there,
There
isn't it?
might
There's an
be.
Yeah, I
official
think
there.
the
There has to
officials
be. There
I
has to
the
read
be.
officials
no, I read it from Guinness now. The
So
Guinness
there's
World
someone
Record
there.
is Nigerian style jollof rice. So even if a Ghanaian comes now and wants to break it, they have to break it based off of the category of Nigerian.
Ghanaian.
Ghanaian.
Yeah, I get
The
you.
thing about, the thing about
What?
Guinness World Record that people don't understand is that Guinness World Record is very specific. So, honey babe, right? You could do, let's say we're doing a reading, want to break whatever for reading,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You could do reading romantic novel. I could redo reading sci-fi novel. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. There are a lot of Guinness World Records are very, very specific.
Yeah, they are. They are. I agree.
So this one is Nigerian
So
style. So it's another Nigerian that will come and do another person that will do nice. So even Indians can't break this. Indians will say they are doing butter chicken. That's fine. You get
Indians
it's
can
just
come and do their homework well and do it. Do you know that?
I don't know. I'm just like
But
asking them.
you know the another thing, the downside of no, I'm not gonna say the downside because another person that is watching this now that want to try it, they'll go and sit down and analyze her video and analyze all the mistakes and then see what they can do better. And then when they come up with their, do you understand what I'm saying? So and now she's not gonna get credit for that. That person's gonna get credit because they came up with that. But
I won't
because they
lie.
picked up the lesson from her.
Sister Nancy, this one go hard though. The resources 250 bags of rice, 300, 300,
I know, right?
50, they say it's 300 bottles
See,
and kegs of 50
Abby,
kg.
Abby, listen
They
to
will
me.
not, nobody
People
will
that
replicate this one in a
people that have money in Nigeria have money. People
see.
that want to waste money want to waste money.
So who is the person that is the $dollar? Is he is copy that wants to cook
There's
rice?
one Hausa girl will
Or
come
is
up
he
with it
copy,
now. Just
or is
wait.
he copy that wants to sponsor somebody to cook rice? The thing is that the people that have money don't want to do the stress.
No, so I know what you're saying, Abby, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that there are some people that have ill-gotten funds. They are looking for ways to get rid of the money, but have their you understand what they're looking for a way to launder the money. So they're putting stuff like this that does not make sense.
So you're saying that
Yes,
they will sponsor the cook now.
yes, oh
Okay, so that
yes.
they will do
What
it by
to
themselves.
wash the? You mean to wash the money?
Yes, of course. So then I'm like, not to sponsored Abby to
Happy
cook
money.
300 bags of jollof. Nobody will ask where the money is coming from. They'll
Yeah.
probably say Natu is a business person. She sells oil, perfume, and she has started selling shoes. And
people shouldn't
don't
forget
know.
Sorry, you people shouldn't forget that DJ. I'm sorry, Chef Dami said she has been depressed because they forced her to go and do it too. So let's not look for another depressed person.
Don't do that. Don't do that,
Ah,
Zeno.
this
Zeno, don't
Zeno.
do that. Zeno, don't do that. Zeno, please. Leave Chef Dami alone. I know Chef Dami is setting ring lights. She's setting ring light to go and get her. So where's the video? Wakupe and come back. The video has disappeared.
It's on
No, it
TikTok,
hasn't
I think.
disappeared. They are the ones that their live stream is up is on somehow.
It's still on TikTok
I
though.
think Cynthia put it in the backstage, so I'm watching it on TikTok. But yeah, I think they're just trying to sort out the weight. But
Format, I
yeah,
don't tire. Hilda
yeah,
So
Bassi,
there wasn't a
no,
specific way,
yeah.
a specific weight for it.
yeah.
Oh,
Now, wow.
There
but she
wasn't a
got
specific. Sorry,
she got
What did you
Chucky.
six.
say?
Sorry, I thought she got about what's it called,
And I
6,000.
also feel like Gino, Nigeria,
Yeah,
um,
that one is off now. That one is off now.
Okay, who is talking, please?
Sorry,
Let's go
there
one
wasn't
after
a
the other.
specific. Sorry, I'm sorry. There wasn't a
Go
specific
ahead.
weight. However, she had what's the word? Committed to doing 20,000 kg,
Yeah.
including the pots. So what she submitted was that it was initially 25,000, and she said the
She
pot or
cut it
the
down.
scale, yeah, the scale
Yeah.
couldn't carry it, so she reduced it.
By
So we
50 bags of rice.
exactly.
Mm.
and I
But
also feel like Gino puts their name on it because she has a record already on, you understand? And they're going to be
yeah,
like,
but
you
Gino has been sponsoring her classes to since Nasu. So they are long term sponsor.
partners.
So a partner, so it makes sense for her chances that she would approach them first, because even her students, right, one of the things they get at the end is like Gino products. I don't know if anybody followed any of those her stuff. So I think she's been working with Gino for a very long time. Occasionally as well, she when she cooks, like does her content, she does like Gino content. So I think that like she has like a proper partnership or ambassadorship with them anyway. So it only makes sense. It's like Davido's wedding. There's no way Mattel will not have sent a couple cartons. You get like it's just normal when you're an ambassador.
They even have in the Basi Mangi from Gino.
Exactly.
Abba.
Yeah, I've seen a few TikTok, all those are TikTok students using it. Do you know, just ask a question though, as a project manager. This thing now, I don't know. I feel like the most accurate, we are wasting time more. I get what they are doing, but I feel like they are just wasting time. What a yeah, any baby, AB's husband for me. AB, you guys, AB said I should marry any. Can you imagine? Anyway, I feel like what they need to just go and do is just go and start buying bath. All those they should go and contact some of these Igbo men that have plastic shop. Let them go and bring as many bath as possible from Alaba market or Oshodi markets. Which market is
Ah,
closest to Lagos Island markets? Let them start packing this thing and just weighing it with whatever skill is up. I'm telling you, that's the only way to get accuracy here.
Yeah, I
Honestly,
agree.
the more they wait, the longer I mean the higher the weight will be, because the water and stuff that is in there will settle, which creates more weight. So it's definitely not going to be accurate, but she's going to benefit from it.
And that's the only thing they can do now, because even now with the pot and everything, the pot has lost a leg. So they've given do you understand? It's just not
He has lost leg and lost shape.
lost shape.
One of his mouth has stroke.
Exactly. So you can't even lift it. You can't lift it anymore for sure. Because the lead can no longer go on the whatever, and this thing is on the lead. So you can't lift it anymore.
Abby, you know what we are going to do now? We need to get suit and just come and eat this to Shinkafa.
They can actually lift that if they add two more belts.
They
They can
can't.
lift it
They
if they
can't.
add two more belts.
Zeno, the belt is attached to the lead. The lead can no longer
Oh,
cover the pulse because the pulse is now an irregular shape.
oh, I thought the belt was wrapping around it.
No, it's on the lead.
No.
Remember
No.
it's on those things on the
That's
lead.
why it
Remember?
broke now. That's
Yeah,
why it
Exactly.
broke.
the way they did and this is what I say. Trial run. They should have had, done this thing empty to double check the weight distribution, even if there was no rice. All this is planning and foresight, which they didn't have.
I think they did that.
Go ahead.
Danatu, are you
But
sure?
there was nothing in it at that time. It's not the same. not the
No,
same.
these
Yeah, I
things
don't think
happen.
they did
Even if
that.
it's
I don't
Gordon
think they
Ramsay
did
that
that.
was doing it
I
with
don't think they did that.
with Nike budgets, even if it's Gordon Ramsay that was doing it with Food Network budgets, these things can happen. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think they should go and buy bucket and start weighing it small. I'm not going to lie.
Me, I want to see the engineering stamp on the drawing that told them they can carry that thing like that.
Zeno, you'll be surprised that it's one big uncle that has been in a construction business for 30 years, and they will just take their word for it. That's why I'm telling you that people underestimate the importance of sitting at a table, planning with innovative minds to figure things out. It will be one big uncle with 30 years of experience in construction that has given his people to do this nonsense. And they will not feel the need to test it because they have 30 years of experience. It's not
Yeah,
Lagos.
I agree.
It's not Lagos.
You
Is
see
it not
one thing about
Nigeria? Forget
Nigeria.
about Lagos.
You see one thing about Nigeria with the businesses over there. You can go meet somebody who says, "Oh, I can do it. I can do it." But if you don't have that experience of doing it, just sugarcoat you in a way that you can do it, and this is the kind of results you get, and that's what has happened now. So it's just very unfortunate now because right now that part is like the state of Nigeria, standing on one leg.
I agree with my brother. I was having a conversation with a friend this evening, right? When I was
Look
trying
at
to change,
Francisca. You guys know Francisca. Look at her in front, though. Hey, who
who is
know
Francisca?
Francisca from YouTube?
She said that they specially invited her.
They especially invited her to stand in front like that. I thought they gave her VIP. Hey, yeah.
Francisca flew to
Come, girl.
Lagos.
This girl
Yeah.
came all the way from
Flew.
Calabar. This babe.
Wait, peace and shit. No, they catch these people.
Ah.
It's their mentor, Sister Natu. My
Peace, no, they
mentor
catch
is
them.
breaking
That
the
Francisca, if
record.
I'm seeing, has like almost 500K on TikTok, 100K on YouTube. She's standing there. Came all the way from Calabar for. Anyway, good luck to everybody involved.
So like I was saying earlier, I was having a conversation with this friend, right? So when we're trying to change career fields, so I was working in the bank before I left, and I came back and I wanted to go to a different sector of the bank, compliance, and I had somebody do like a training for me in that field, AML. So when I did my first interview that time, and then when I was doing interview now, I was looking for another job. It's different when you're already in it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or somebody that just carry out and tell you that I can do it. So my brother was saying that somebody probably just told them, it's doable, it's doable. We'll just put this here, put that here, and just pull it up. That's all.
Doing
And they're
this
like,
for
okay,
50 years.
yeah, yes,
You know why I said
okay.
Lagos? Honey Babe said not Lagos. I should leave Lagos is Nigeria. The reason I said Lagos is because Lagos is a city of bragging. Lagos
They
is a city
can brag.
Lagos is a city
They can brag. They brag.
of,
Igbo
of
people know how to brag, but Lagosians, their bragging is
Lagos
pro
is a
max.
city of classism. Is one person that I have a degree in architecture from Oxford and I have a master's degree from LSC. That's the only reason that this man they would have trusted his company. I'm telling that's why I said Lagos. Forget Nigeria. I said Lagos because it's classism and bragging. They used to
Really?
get stuff done in Lagos. That's why I said Lagos. That's why.
This is a perfect representation of the anyhowness of Lagos.
No, that one is Nigeria. Please leave my state out of that one. Anyhow,
Yeah, bingo.
Lagos
I think it's the whole of Nigeria.
is a classism issue of someone just saying that I got this, I've got a company, my uncle wanting, and they won't even feel the need to test it because they'll just take their word for it. Why is Uncle Ben in the chat but not in the studio, please?
I was gonna say the same thing.
Probably eating
Are you
rice.
sure it's not Sylvie that's using his chat? Or he's there eating food? His tati have given him food, he's
Sylvie would have
chopping.
been in the
No,
thing there. Sylvie would
simply
have been
eating
motivating
rice.
if she's here. I guess I'm only moderating because Sylvie's not here. If she was here, then I guess she would be here. I don't know. What's the next topic? I mean, let's be going
And that
home.
man says she's driving.
I'm actually downstairs with my wife.
Are you
I don't
serious?
tell una. I tell una say Uncle be there at the tea place. They give her.
No, but
If you don't give her, our house with the rub back of his head.
we
No,
should
what
actually
happened is that
wedding scared.
Frederick Lona just released a movie, very funny. So my wife was watching it as I just
Is
see
it
my
on
phone. It just say,
Netflix?
no, it's on YouTube.
Fred don't reset
something
Mr. Natsu.
holy faith or something.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, Fred, that
Oh,
Nigerian guy. Is he back
never
with
read
his?
Yeah.
them, never
Is he
video
back with his wife?
now.
Those
Yeah.
Wahala
people are
dey.
broken up.
Who was Zeno?
The way Zeno said it is like Zeno is happy they broke up.
Zeno no get joy. Allah.
Zeno, you're a bad
Zeno, why
girl.
you like
Oh,
this?
my God, it has Uche Montana in it. I'm watching it. I love Uche Montana. Oh my God.
So what happened was that my wife was just watching it before I came in. So where I came in, Frederick and one girl was lying on the floor. So I now asked my wife, what's going on? My wife said, babe, I'm not going to explain. I need to show you. So she rewind back. In the movie, he's playing the role of a reverend father. So the lady can't give him a blow job. You know the way they give reverend father blow job before. So I was laughing.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it.
Anyway, I'm not sure say either Basi go find solution to this thing where they go on now.
No, she will.
She has no choice.
Smart people
What's the
will
solution
help
for
her
this?
come up with something. I've told you the solution. You need to go and collect plenty bath.
But my question be say the rice done.
I don't even know.
Sister
Do
Nancy, it's
you
not
think?
about Donning
It's not
again.
about Donny. It's about weight. It's about weight. Forget Donny. They will eat it like that.
Wait, if the rice no done now, they come where and waiting go come happen with the rice. They go say she win.
Yes, now because the
Yes.
Guinness World Record is for the size, the amount, not the texture, or the taste.
What, because say get some people there where they don't say get some Jezebel sister where they inside that place.
The
Where they
remaining
wait, they
people
give
there,
them the rice.
the
Where they go
remaining
say
people
the
there
Maggi
signed
no catch.
NDA. Sister
They will
Nancy,
still say that.
they signed NDA. No
Yeah,
disclosure.
true. 20,000.
They
Good.
can't talk about it.
Which
It was
NDA?
sweet.
Really?
Zino, are you serious?
She's don't mind that she's being sarcastic.
Zino, why is Zino? Why is she like this? Are
How
you
would
think
they
Zino
get
is the same too?
how would they get 30,000 people to sign NDA? No, on a very serious note, guys, though, on a very serious note, you people have been there since 1 p.m. Since 1
Some
p.m.
people are there, they want to give
I've
bad
been here
review.
since 3 o'clock.
Some people are sent not to even look for the good in these things, just to look for the bad and talk about it. You know that, right?
Yeah, but you know what's mad about this thing? How are these people going to get home? Getting out of Echo Hotel is going to be hell. Getting an Uber is going to be hell. There's no buses. How are they getting home, guys?
You're gonna because tomorrow is Saturday. You be sure that some people will sleep outside that place and wait for tomorrow. That's number one.
Nigerians.
Number two, one chance
See,
people go get chance to give people nonsense.
There's too much
listen,
insecurity in
this
Nigeria
is
for this
Lagos we're
nonsense.
talking about. This is Lagos we're talking about. They can sleep anywhere right there on the floor at Echo to the early hours of the morning. So they're not going home this night. And what time is it now? It's 1:30. Nah, they will
I
stay
feel
there.
like
They will
Hilda
stay
should just call Pokoli. She should call Pokoli. She should call a few DJs. Let them just do party after this thing. Let everybody go home in the morning. All night party. Just call Pokoli to come and help us.
there. This is similar to a concert. You know that, right?
They should turn it into a concert so people can sleep.
It's already a concert.
Call Pokoli, call DJ. What's the other DJ that's been raining? The one that came to London recently. How can I remember my DJ? That's a short name. Zeno, you should know this.
DJ Obi.
DJ Obi, call DJ Obi, bro. Where you day? Oh yeah, come true. Everybody, come on, let them just start dancing, and your life will
Abi,
give
they've
them
been
that.
doing this since morning. They're
They should
tired. Even
continue.
Kathy came
Zeno,
and danced.
let me tell you, when it comes to parties in Lagos, you need to just keep rotating the DJs. Just rotating. That's why in Lagos you club hop. You start with RSVP.
Yeah.
Lagos Island specifically, you start with RSVP for light drinks by the pool with light music and everything. When you finish, you go to Hilux. When you finish from Hilux, you go to Zoya. When you finish, like you don't be going jumping for one. They should jump until 6 a.m.
Wait,
When
Abi,
these kids are not jumping, they should be bringing DJs. DJs should be rotating until 6 a.m. That's
Abi,
the best thing to do.
they were rotating until they saw that the
They
pot
should
fell and
continue
had
to
to left.
rotate.
Once they saw that, everybody shocked and stopped.
See, no, you're correct. So when the
They
pot
should
scatter,
continue
they
to
don't stop.
rotate. I'm telling you.
Now
The
everybody's
thing
scared.
is,
They are
Abby,
scared to rejoice.
yeah, because they were looking forward to the rice. Why you want them to club and be happy?
I'm not understanding. They will be right. No, rice will eventually finish. No, rice will eventually get to them. That's why I'm saying that as it's going now, This rice, they're not going to finish weighing it until 6 a.m. So they need to keep them entertained. Please keep them entertained. I don't know.
Sorry, did anybody look at this pot, right?
What
Was
happened to the pot?
No, the legs, right? Yeah. Was it just all round and there was nothing in the center?
Yeah. With like 10 legs or whatever. How many legs all around? No, I didn't think the legs out.
Octopus legs.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
man.
not 3 or not octopus. Okay, 8. I don't know how many legs. I didn't count the legs, but there's legs all
No,
around.
there should
And
have.
that's why I said, in my opinion, there should have been no legs. They should have created an iron. You guys, I don't know if you have to know you have to have cooked.
They could have created an iron and connected a conductor to it and make the pot the metal hot enough to where it hits.
This is what
Thank you, project manager Zeno is talking. You see,
this is what Auntie Yinka and I were
about
saying. If you cook party jollof rice, that big metal pot. Chucky, do you know that big metal pot Yoruba people use to cook jollof rice for parties?
I'm trying to bring it up right now.
That big metal pot, it usually stands on a metal, like the rims of a tire.
Yes.
You know the rims of a tire, something like the rims of a tire, but extra large.
There we go.
That one is what will have the stand. That's what will be connected to the gas, and that's what will be giving the fire. And then this pot is supposed to be flat with no legs. And this place will have been on the pot, on the. I don't understand.
I'll check the pot out of the back distance. Is it this kind of pot we're talking about?
Have you put it in
the pot, but a very big one?
You see the legs at the center. That's where you put it.
Yes. But what I'm saying is that now, back in the day, they used to use even some people still do. They use firewood for those party jollof rice. And Sinkus told us their name. Those Yoruba women, how they cook it in Lagos is they cook per bag.
Olokpo, they are called Olokpo.
So they charge per bag. So if you give them one bag of rice, I can tell you that it's like 3,000 naira for one bag. Like they're very cheap. So a lot of caterers use them to cook party rice because they're very cheap. They will tell if you give them 5 bags of rice, you can only pay them like maybe 10K for 5 bags of rice for jollof rice. So that's how they cook, and they cook with these pots. So they use firewood most of the time, but more recently they started to use an iron thing that they sit the pot on, and that iron is connected to gas.
I know what we call it in Delta States, but I don't know the Yoruba.
I don't know the English. This is the pot that you just sent, Chooks. This is the pot you just sent, Chucky. This is it. Yeah. So that now they don't use firewood as much as they used to use when I was growing up. Before, when we were doing party in my house, you would see them with firewood at the back. Now they've now been innovative. They now use like a big iron thing that is connected. I don't know what to call it. That is connected to gas, and it brings fire out. And they use, you get. So I'm thinking that Hilda should have made that iron thing.
Yeah.
Very, very
funny. You know the funny thing, Abby, even like based in the UK, I remember we had a garage and then my mom used to use the same pots that Chucky had and that iron thing connected to the gas. That's what we used when we was cooking for weddings or for parties. When I was living, when I was younger. Yeah, exactly.
Gino has ended. Gino has ended their live stream. Chineke.
My question is, who said she could only use one pot? If she cooked 25 bags of rice in 25 pots, who would have stopped her?
Zeno, did you hear? That's not the deal now. It's a Guinness World Record. There's specifics. If he's using small pots, what's the world record there?
She's cooking 25 bags at home.
No, Zeno, no. There's no world record there now. So she will not employ all of us. Abby will take one pot. Zeno will take one pot. Honeybabe will take one pot. What's the world record there? She's just doing party now. There's nothing worth breaking a record for. The record is the inconvenience. That's why it's a record to break. It's a record because I cannot just go and start cooking this rice. You cannot just go. The record is the inconvenience. That's how it goes. You get?
She should have just rested at the 150. Oh, that's my own. She has come to spoil it now.
So how much is all this operation at the moment now?
I don't know.
I didn't want to do the math. I'm so sorry. They said
I
they
really
used
don't want anything else.
250. They said they used 250 bags of rice. A bag of rice now, let's say she would have done wholesale price based off of she bought plenty.
Exactly, yeah.
So let's say wholesale price, let's just call it 95K.
It depends on the brand.
Let's just use, let's even be
But
generous.
she really says basmati. It's not basmati.
Okay, so let's do 110K. I'm just being based off of people who supply, so it will be cheap. It should not be like me and you buying. Do you get?
I mean, sorry for cutting you off. Right? Is basmati a popular rice in Nigeria? Is it popular there?
It's popular.
It is.
No,
It's
let's
for weight
just say
loss
that
people.
it's not. It's for the it's still for the
Not popular
elite.
like that.
What is popular?
Yeah.
That's what you ask. It's not popular because we have some money here. Because we're not poor.
right from day one, Lagos, Nigeria is more used to the easy cook rice.
Yeah, back in the
compared to
day, I
basmati.
think people have evolved.
If you
So I
want
don't-
more efficacy, you eat basmati.
There's jasmine rice, there's basmati rice, there's Thai rice. A lot of them have different. It used to be back in the day what you're saying, Chucky, but I know that a lot of people are more adventurous with their rice. Thai rice, like I said, and different types of rice. Jasmine rice.
I don't like.
Am I wrong?
Maybe London or in Lagos, in Nigeria.
I think in Lagos, I think it's this class thing. I think they you know, I eat
Even in the north, even in the north,
I
it
can
is.
believe it. Tell me if I'm wrong, Abby, but I can believe
it's not
it.
common then.
Even in the north, it is.
Okay.
Abby,
The one I know is foreign rice.
No, wait, it's not common
rice.
because you always forget that you people are not the minority now. You people are the minority now. Common
who?
is
We from the north?
no. Poor people versus rich people.
Abby, get
Middle
out.
class versus poor.
Middle class is the minority in Nigeria now.
There's no middle class again. There's no middle class in Nigeria again. It's rich and poor.
It's not common.
There's village rice. Sorry, not village. What they call it, local rice and
local rice. That's what is common.
Which one is local rice?
The ones that they make in Nigeria, they call it local rice. And then the
Do
ones that
you
they
guys
claim,
know that they are making local rice that are polished like the like the foreign rice now,
that's why if
and it's
you
really good.
that's why most times they rebag rice now and tell you that it's foreign when it's stuff that they made there. And
Zeno,
that's
you don't even have to rebag now and lie. I'm just telling you that the local ones, that's the one that I buy from my mom. I'm telling you, they are refined like the foreign rice, and they are very, very good.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Actually, I've seen it on people's vlogs.
I bought one bag for my mom one time from somebody that advertised. Huh?
I want to do mathematics. I bet.
Yeah, I was calculating for you, Abby.
All right, let's go.
Abby, what
should I put for rice?
Basmati. So right now, I have 110,000 for rice, so 25 bags.
No, that's too expensive.
How much should we say for a bag of rice? Remember, it's wholesale price though.
Let's go 100K.
Nope, even 100. It has dropped. You have to go like 80. Rice has dropped too.
Let's say 90.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned brand. It depends on the brand of rice you're going to get.
Even the most expensive brand is not up to 100 anymore.
So 90K.
2,250,000.
1 second now. Which one is 2 million? Is it 90K we're going for?
Yeah.
Yes, 90K.
So how is 90K 2 million? Zeno?
Isn't it 25 bags of rice?
It's 250, 25 bags.
Sorry, sorry.
250.
250 bags of rice.
Just add one more zero, 22 million.
22.5 million. 22,500,000.
Jesus.
That's rice only. Oh yeah, how much is oil, Sister Natsu?
I'm not too familiar with that.
We can just stop there. This thing was over 100 million.
No, I'm actually very interested. How much is oil? Let me go on Gino oil. Gino oil is free now because it's from Gino.
I don't think it should be free. I think it should be retail price.
No, as in oil is free from her people. That's what I mean. From her sponsors. Anyway, either way, everything is probably free.
Abby, I'm so sorry. Did you people see how they were welding together? That's the pot.
That's the pot.
They welded
that. They welded it.
They were welding different sheets of metals together.
No way.
This is making sense.
Yeah, they have finished us. Wow.
There's a reason why you have to use those pots. They're cast iron. Why are they using this?
Yeah. Project management.
you you can't let this project.
I know. I'm just playing Chucky. So
You just love that. They should have used cast. It would have been much better. But I think it's more heavier if you use cast anyway. Hmm.
Oh
You see,
wow.
this is what I was. This is what I was talking about. Sugar coating. Yes, I can do it. I
I
can do
found
it. I
the
can do
oil.
it.
Or the oil is 60,000 naira, and she
How
said
many
she
kilos?
used. She said that's it. The 25 liters one. That's what she used, and
Okay.
she said, see, Auntie Inkus has even dropped it for. So it's 25 liters, and it's 60,498. Let's just call it 60,000. And they said she used 100. That's what they said.
100.
So that's 6 million. 6 million plus Zeno's 22. So that's about what? That's 28 million. Well,
29
we
actually.
sleep here is a lot. Spices is a lot. She just spent over
I
a
know that
million.
I know that they didn't spend less than 50 million. They are going to close to 100 or so.
I know it has to be on because we have to think about the staff. We have to
And you
think
have to.
about they have ambulance, health and safety.
I'm sure they brought the onions by Dangote truck, isn't it?
Well,
Oh Jesus.
I brought that gote into this.
Chucky, you went there. Child.
See, Auntie Inkus has dropped. Those of everyone that's on the backstage. Auntie Inkus has dropped what I've been trying to talk about. This is what they
50
use.
kg.
I don't know what to call it, Auntie Inkus. What's the name of this thing? Now, this is what Nigerian cooks use. They've upgraded from firewood, how they used to do it when we grew up. They now use this. So this is what you could have used. This thing will now be connected to gas. Thank you, Auntie Inkus, for that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's because for now, all they needed to do was create a very, very big one. I don't know how she would have done that.
One
You
for
know
Is that
her.
what
what?
she did was sorry, what she did was take out the burner parts and put
Yeah.
multiple under that thing, right? That's what they just showed. She took out the
No, that
burner
didn't make
parts
Who is
sense.
she
and
rubbing
literally
bomb
put
bomb on like
multiple.
that?
No,
Somebody
she
was
should have.
arguing with me.
They will have
Somebody was
invented one for her.
somebody was arguing with me that this project is not is about maybe about roughly about 30 to 50 million. He says it can be. I said if you do the mathematics, it's going to come to that amount.
No, it's 200 million. You know
200
that
million.
reason? Yeah, the reason why is going to she will tell the numbers eventually because when she did her last one, the number was do you remember the number? Let me see if I can find it. That the thing was flabbergasting. It was
200
high.
million.
Yes.
That was why
Again.
Chef Dami couldn't survive it now. Chef Dami thought it was the 1.5 million they use.
Exactly.
Chef
How
Dami
much
said she
is
was having panic attack because of you people.
Chef Dami doesn't know panic attack. She
how
have
much
panic attack. She won't even
so
be talking.
so yeah, she said she spent 80 million on a cookathon. As you
That
think
was
about
at that time. Oh,
at that
at that
time.
time, yeah.
So now, so there's no way this kind of thing, this one would be like I know she was giving us different she was giving us different food that time, doing the most. She was
Oh
serving people
yeah.
food. So she did all sorts. So 80 million at that time. There's no way this thing will not be getting to 200 million. But she will
Chef
tell
Dami that time. Chef Dami was serving people akara and the rest and chicken nuggets.
That's a very good point, too. She would have made that carrot with that, too.
What?
how would she fry it?
Just put in the
Where will
oil
she
in there,
mix it?
fry the whole thing, Jerry.
When these people were frying the pepper, I saw one clip earlier on the day when they were frying the pepper. I don't know if you saw it, Sister Natu. This thing was not hot. I was like, for
Mm.
you, you know that problem. Let me tell you one of the things that the reasons why I don't like.
Who is Chef Dami's own?
No, Hilda Basi. Let me tell you one thing that is my pet peeve with jollof rice, and it's the reason why I don't like a lot of people's jollof
Was
rice.
this a test
I'm
run?
very particular about jollof rice. You know why? You know that if you don't fry your pepper very well, the pepper will be slapping. So you'll be eating
That's
jollof
true.
rice, you'll be eating jollof rice, that'll be sour. As in,
You have to fry it very well.
it will
You
be
have to fry.
tasting like tomato. I'm like, am I eating Italian pasta? What is going on? I hate it. So the one thing that I don't like about jollof rice is when people don't take their time to fry their pepper, to fry their tomato paste. You need to get rid of the sour taste.
That's the one and that's the one that even gives you the flavor when you fry it very well.
Thank you. So when your fire is not hot enough, your oil is not hot enough, you cannot get rid of that fire. This Hildabasi's rice is going to be slapping. When you eat
This
it,
is a test run.
it should be slapping.
Honey, babe, I think they did a test run like you mentioned. Actually, if you see the
Yes, now
video
I
clips
said
right
I
now,
confirmed
that
it. I
looks
said they
like
did a
Okay.
test.
They did a test. Sorry to interrupt. Go on, Abby.
I said it. I told you, honey, babe. They did a test run, but
Then
not.
what happened then? Because they
They did
showed
a test run, not the quantity of the rice. You
on
get
just on the just to
just to
put it
check
on the
if the fire
fire.
is working. Exactly. Yeah.
Oh dear.
So why is there fire inside the pot? Is that a test run?
Exactly.
No, I think the pot leaked and the oil touched the fire, so it caught on fire. You know, like when you're frying things. See, I'm just spitting rubbish
And
right
then,
now.
did they still use the same pot, Zeno, after that?
So
They
they
went to
well
weld it.
see people are asking me like I went there, but they welded it after.
Sorry.
They went to weld it.
Oh my days. So this is my question. Sorry. They tested it, oil dripped, blah blah blah. It caught on fire. And the natural response, the logical response is to weld it rather than thinking, okay, maybe I need to use a different material. Make it make sense.
No, this was already too long. It was already too far gone. It only leaked a little bit, so they had
So
to
sad.
AB is asking a question. Say, which rice do rich people eat in Nigeria? So let me tell you, because I'm from the north, basmati has been a thing in the north for a very long time and is a class thing. That's number one. Number two, even the foreign rice that they used to bring that time, there's one that they used to bring from Niger. That one is superior to all these foreign rice that people are talking about. It comes through Casina. Do you understand? So now that people started making their rice, the local rice, I don't know where they were getting the seedlings from. So it started looking like that one, and even when they cook, it comes out better than that one. But I've been seeing basmati in the north for a long time. It's a class thing. Which rice are they serving? The same rice?
Guys, can I just
test
mention
run.
something? Someone mentioned, pull it in the backstage, that India did it.
No,
And
you
if you,
guys,
I'm looking at it, and if you see obviously, what do they use? They use because it's Asian cooking. What's the bowl that they use? Oh my god, it's coming from my brain. But there's a way that they cook their food, the fry pan for Chinese or Asian cooking. But they did the same thing.
yeah,
And
but
I don't know what the material they use, but what we're trying to say is that other countries have done it. Maybe it has been a bit primitive, but it worked. That's all I'm going to say. I'm looking at the
it
Instagram.
did work
I got nothing to
actually.
say. I'm not making any sense. Sorry.
Yeah, but you can see how designed it is actually from the surroundings and everything. Oh
You
no.
mean the Nigerian one? Because I'm looking at the
No,
Indian one,
I'm
and
talking about the
yeah.
Indian. Yeah, the Indian one.
Did you
Yeah,
see? Did you see the spatulas they used as well? The woks.
yeah,
Thank you very much, Biba. Sorry, my mind went blank. But they use woks. That's the way they do food, because it heats it up really really quick. When they do the Asian cooking. But if you see even the spatulas or the spoons they used, you see the
yeah,
way they are. I don't know if you can see it,
yeah,
Chucky.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean, yeah,
I
it's
can see
just
it. I can see
they
it.
yeah, I think they thought about it a bit more. Obviously, they're still doing it old school, putting the fire onto material. They're doing it old school as well, but you can just see that they thought about it a bit more in terms of what material to use and the utensils.
Check out the support on it.
Let's not forget that their food is a lot more liquidy than rice. Rice is pretty dense.
Yeah, and
Well, I
obviously
think they
the
come
way they do it is that they tend to the wok. The intention of the wok is that you heat it up at very very high temperatures. So obviously, yeah, again, they will use a stew and then obviously the rice to do stir fries.
Why? Why?
this
Oh
is
my
so
god.
sad. UB has left us. So, oh wow.
It's calculating my time at the moment, so I
I'm
don't
right
know.
here. Oh, I dey listen. Make I add the person we come out. This is Sister Natri. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm inside with my phone, but
Okay.
I have to stay with my wife. We need to enjoy
Oh,
ourselves.
As Linda wants to know we finish cook
Babe, why are
rice.
you laughing?
Brother,
sorry for
brother, say
you,
make you
I
go
go
make
now,
sister
sister. Not
tea.
tonight. I
Vino,
can't I join this room
sorry
with the
for
laugh.
you and your
Yeah.
lonely ass.
Oh, Uncle Ben, this is not fair. Oh. Let the single
Uncle,
breathe.
No,
as
not
as
like
Lin-
that now. Yeah, I don't
as
want.
Linda
I
wants to
don't want.
know, Uncle Ben as Linda wants to know we finish cook rice. He say let me go and just meet my wife.
No, that's why I love you, Sister Natu. You know what's up. The Abasi rice, plate don't
Uncle
fall.
B, Uncle
Everywhere
B,
don't scatter.
help me tell sister tea make she make soup because this one I don't become too.
Wait,
Make she
sorry,
make
Uncle
soup
Ben.
for you.
Uncle Ben, no, of course, Sister Natu will understand you now. She has husband. Me that is single.
Hey, whoa. I'm just in my name, I just collect.
Uncle Pino, what are the
Wahala.
what? Uncle Pino, what are
Don't
you
worry, we are
hunting? Why
praying.
are you there with Madam at the moment now? It's not even 8 o'clock over there, Texas time.
Why you say why you dey? You want me brother Ben sleep for cushion today? Which
My
one you say why
madam, they
you dey?
quick sleep. My madam, they quick
Wait.
sleep. So
Uncle
when
Ben,
she come like this,
Uncle
I
Ben,
go
wait,
be
may
a
I answer
good
am.
boy.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, wait, make I answer am. You want me Uncle Ben sleep for cushion today? Say why he dey with man? No let madam hear that one. No. Well, Uncle Ben go sleep for cushion. You
You
know,
know
get
that this
breakfast. You know, they
Chucky
go,
that I talk
Eh,
to,
but look at the
it's
time
2
now.
a.m. That Chucky is
Look
2
at the
a.m. your own
time now.
time. It's 2 a.m. your own time. What's your own excuse?
Chucky,
Exactly.
you are supposed to date somewhere now. You know
leave,
you're
Exactly.
leave
supposed to date
Chucky.
with madam now.
And
Wait, make
after
I
today,
tell
you
you.
won't hear from me for the weekend now. You
Make
won't
I
talk to
hear
me
why
for the
Chuck.
weekend.
Make I tell you why Chuck no dey with madam. Because now you don't dare YouTube plenty this week. Madam don't vex. So you can say okay, make you just console yourself. Just go watch this one because if you go best, shall nothing go see happen for her. So make you just refer yourself. Just watch this one. That one.
Wow, madam don't go work already. So thank you very much. At the house.
Oh, that's
Oh,
why.
no wonder.
You see,
Oh,
huh?
No wonder. Sister Natu. As soon
You
as
see,
your
huh?
sister see say I enter studio,
glory.
they bring her business come out. She say, man, they go. She they pursue me. She's here laughing now.
Uncle Ben, me, I don't want make you sleep for cushion. Just remain for that place, though. I don't advise you my own now. So, or else you go make your breakfast yourself tomorrow morning.
I bet Mona help me pray for Hida. As soon as Hida rise, the lad, they share them.
That
I
life don't
find
be
out.
fun to own. As soup we dey find now.
No, but this is actually so
Wait,
sad.
oh, sorry. Is anybody noticing that the practice round was oil rice?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the practice round. Did you not watch? People
The
not
one
watch.
on the screen now.
Yeah,
This
that one
there's
was
nothing on
oil
the
rice.
Yeah,
screen.
that was the test run. That was the test run.
Uncle Ben, what's happening to our screen? Please remove our faces.
No, I did remove your face, so.
No, put the screen back. Sorry.
This
No,
one is
you
oil
know, you guys
rice.
did not listen to what she said. The test run was for heat and all. It wasn't for rice. It was just to check that.
Oh, okay.
It was to check for heat distribution, all of that stuff. So she did not cook. So she had to cook a little bit. So it's not the same thing when you cook 250 bags now. Would the heat go from the
That's
bottom
true.
to the top? The container you used to cook has to retain heat for that much rice to cook because it is steam that cooks jollof rice. So her test run, I don't know what her test run was for besides just
Abby is like somebody that drives like a school bus that come and say if I can drive school bus, I can drive trailer. You know that kind of thing.
exactly, yeah.
Wonderful.
I
I
don't know. The
agree with
test
you,
run
Abby,
is
that it's testing the testing the pop in terms of the heat distribution. Why didn't they go to the next stage? Run through the whole thing.
it's
So
not me that said, she's the one that
no,
said
no,
it.
no, no. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying they tested the heat distribution. The next logical thing was to follow it through. So why didn't they use them stupid hoists and try and lift it up? And they would have figured out, oh, it's not safe. Let's try something else. That's
I
what
can't
I'm
lie.
saying.
I can't lie to you, yeah. Even
That was
that
close.
one, they needed to have 250 bags of rice for them to know that that thing was not working well.
That's why I said trial run of the whole thing. Yeah.
Ah, that I don't know, Sha.
That's
Personally,
times two. Oh.
if I'm Juno, I'm not giving you money for trial run of 250.
I agree with you on that one.
It's
But
a lot of money.
yeah,
We'll
I
send
agree with you.
100
I
million
agree with you.
tithes.
That's a lot of us. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Personally, I'm not giving you if I'm no owner of Gino. Why am I saying Zino? The name is Gino.
It's just because you love
But
me.
can I say something? Yeah.
Zino got
Just
married.
on you're saying that now. Sorry, Dino. You're saying that now, yeah. I guarantee you that even sometimes you have to invest, yeah. Whether it's a business, you have to invest to to obviously get dividends in terms of business. For my mindset, yeah, I know that if it was in the West, I can guarantee you they will spend the money on the trial run to make sure that they have some element of assurance so that it will succeed in the actual one. Because once it succeeds, you've got the Guinness Book of Records and it's good publicity. So all the publicity, all the endorsements, you'll make that money back.
Keyword
That's why I
West.
said it's a mindset thing, because for me, you sometimes have to invest to make money.
And another thing is that business systems in the Western world also runs very differently. I'm going to be very honest with you. Between all of us here, there's nothing that Gino is getting from this thing like that though. Gino is a household name. It's not going to increase their sales all of a sudden. Like if you either Nigeria is a system where we people call toothpaste the name of the brand they use. Example, Close Up.
Close Up.
Like you understand? So I don't think there's anything really that Gino is getting from this base rather than just maybe clouds. Maybe they're not getting that much business. It's already a household name.
Yeah.
So
I
I
get
don't
what
know
you're saying.
that the business systems in Nigeria is very different to the West, where
Definitely
marketing really
it really
sells.
works. Yeah.
In Nigeria, marketing is somehow. I don't know how to
Yeah, but they need to. I mean, if you want to be international and you want investment, you're gonna have to step up your game. The reason I'm saying that, I don't know if anyone's seen the Gap advert. There's a group called Cat's Eye. Since they did that Gap advert, I don't know if anyone's seen it. The amount of money, the amount of sales that Gap has done has been literally 4 times what 4 campaigns 5 years ago would have been. So what I'm trying to say to you, that even from the point of view as a brand, if you do the right marketing, you'll make your money back. I don't know how much they paid the group to advertise it, but it's a Gap all over YouTube. It's Gap.
On a normal day.
Are you getting what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, this is my job. This is my actual job in life.
Okay.
Yeah. On a normal day, yes, I agree with you, right? But the problem is that the Nigerian market is very, very tricky. And that's why the Nigerian market all of a sudden is very much saturated with influencer marketing. And you wonder why they've shifted so much to influencer marketing. Coca-Cola, the next thing they'll do, use Odogu and Bam Bam. There's a reason. The reason is because they've now realized that a lot of Nigerians are very into fan base kind of. So their marketing, the idea is to target fan bases in a sense. A lot, I don't know what it is with Nigeria, because you have to also know your audience that you're marketing to. It's very different. So they're trying to tie a lot of brands into, I don't know the words used, into fan base. So,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you like Bam Bam. That's the reason you start drinking Coke more. It's so unfortunate, but that's kind of how it works. And you see it all the time. You see it with VDM. You see
Would
it
that involve a hefty competition there?
You see it with Big Brother Nigeria as well.
Yeah,
BB brands. They're very into like a very fanatic kind of whatever. So a lot of their marketing, they've started to go into a lot of influencer marketing. So even if you see Globacom on your TV screens, you will see that it's one very popular influencer that is doing it. Like they don't use real actors like they used to back in the day.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
But
it's just
the thing is, I think Abby, the whole influencer thing is not just based in Nigeria. You have a lot of, like I said, I listen to like a lot of Korean, Thai, and Chinese K-pop or whatever, and it's very similar in terms of fan base. You have a lot of Korean artists that are ambassadors of Gucci and stuff like that, and they use the influencer mindset because they have a lot of fan base in the Asian countries to obviously market their brand. So it's not just in Nigeria. Even in America, you see a lot of influencers showing luxury goods, whether it's bags, whether it's shoes. So it's not just unique just to Nigeria.
So let me explain.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I think it's everywhere. I think it's global.
Sorry, guys.
Marketing is,
Sorry, guys. They're back on live now. They're back on live now. Do you know Nigeria?
Okay, so Uncle
Oh,
Sam, please.
You're
So
stupid.
Okay, let me
You're
switch it.
stupid.
so
You're
what's
stupid.
it called?
no, I'm hearing
Um,
what you're saying, Abby.
funny babe, influencer marketing is on a high right now. Like I said, this is
Yeah,
basically my job. It's on
yeah.
a high right now anyway, period. But Nigeria particularly, you see how when it comes to marketing, if
Yeah.
Nike wanted to market, they would break it down into different segments. They would do TV, so they would do
Mm,
television, mainstream media, and they would do social media. So
mm-hmm.
with social media now they could use Funke Akindele, for instance. Just an example, right? But with social media, they could decide to use Patricia Bright. Just give you an example. But
Yeah, I
Nigeria,
get you.
they no longer invest in mainstream media marketing anymore. That's what I'm saying. There's no way a big brand in the UK would not do different levels of
No,
marketing.
I get what you're saying because I gave the example of Gap. Gap used
Exactly.
a K-pop group, well, a global K-pop shop, K-pop group to market. They didn't use an influencer to market their jeans. Gap. They didn't use an influencer. So I do get what you're saying that there is kind of a move in Nigeria that is all about the influencers. They don't want to use actors. They don't want to use actresses.
And
I get what you're
celebrities.
saying.
Yeah, so it's either influencers or celebrities as well.
Uncle Pino.
What is the Funke saying? Is that Funke?
Uncle
The
Pino.
audio
Are you
is not
there?
coming out. The audio is not
No,
coming out.
you need to go to Gino Nigeria instead. They're dishing out the rice. You're looking at the wrong one.
Oh, Gino
Yeah, I'm on the
Nigeria.
queue
You
already
mean
for
their
Yeah, yeah,
website?
Burger.
You
yeah.
mean
The
their
website. Yeah,
website?
yes.
No,
Oh,
No,
on
they are
No,
YouTube.
TikTok.
that's social media, TikTok.
they are
They're also
TikTok.
on YouTube as well.
Okay, let me try. I'm playing this one from their YouTube anyway. I don't know what happened. Gino Nigeria. Oh, wow.
Put the link on the account.
Okay, you put it on the backstage.
Yes, sir.
I'm on plenty link. Did this backstage.
I'm telling you. No, that should be the
The
last.
last one, to be the last one.
It should be the last.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. Let me share it.
Our friends are trying. They've been there since morning.
Prob-
My
Probably
friends,
didn't
at
finish
least they
it.
will still see Lexus.
Oh, they are dishing the
Don't
rice
you
now,
enter this
truly.
night? It's the crowd that I don't know how they're getting.
Abby, are they doing what you said? Look at what they are doing.
I
Scoop,
told you,
scoop,
this
scoop,
is
scoop.
the
No,
UK.
they're not doing that. Oh, they're serving it to people.
Ah, okay.
So have they gotten the weight that they want?
The rice looks okay. Doesn't look soggy.
No, it doesn't look so good.
It doesn't look so good. No, not at all.
Wait, it looks like powder.
It looks like couscous already.
Make I
Maybe
no
all the
lie.
because
This
it's
this
rice.
rice this rice doesn't look fine. Oh. Make I no lie.
Maybe it's broken with all the
Sister
turning.
Natu,
You turn rice too much. Start
this
Sir,
bleeding.
rice no look fine. Oh.
that's why I say it look
This
like
Put
rice
powder.
no look fine. Make
connection
I no lie.
now.
I don't say make una find soup, na no gree.
Someone is yelling in the background, telling them not to eat the food. That food distribution is part of the recording.
Wait, oh, it's like they are dishing it. They are
Sorry,
not.
what
They are not yet.
what did they
They're
They are
say?
not
dishing it
yet
out.
distributing it.
Yeah, they're distributing it. They said don't eat the food. Food
Mm.
distribution is part of the measurement.
Yeah, so they're measuring it for the Guinness World
So they're
Records. I
giving
thought
it to
so.
people as well to count how many people. You know that set a
That was
50,000
what Abby was
people.
saying.
So they have to count that 2,000 people actually get food.
And you think people will listen? They're hungry. They will eat it.
They've been here
No.
for a long time, man.
They'll have to count before they give them now.
This is the kind of thing that you ask Chicken Republic to say Chicken Republic. Is it Chicken Republic? Yeah, Chicken Republic is come and help them and give snacks. Come and help them and give
Exactly.
me spy. Because I'm thinking about that.
See, this is what we're talking about. Disorganization, similar to the cake picnic.
I mean, they had vendors there that were giving food earlier. Oh. They had like 10 approved vendors.
Oh yeah, actually I saw that on TikTok actually.
Oh. God. Are you guys being entertained? Oh boy. Mhm.
There's a
Hope that shout is
problem.
not for somebody's food.
You
This is
see?
where fight will break out soon. This is where fight will break out.
Organization.
And your line of food now 5 and 6 now.
Yeah, I've already seen you eating since you tasted something in the beginning.
Supposed to leave Abby's husband alone.
Please, who's husband?
Somebody has gone to Fina. They has gone
That's
to
what I'm.
Tanzania.
That's what I'm thinking, Sister Yinka. That they won't do like they did with the cake and start grabbing checks.
CC, basmati
This
rice is rice that
this looks like this looks like a typical
The thing is,
Nigerian
the
boarding
thing is,
house
Chucky,
cemetery.
I remember back in the day, yeah, when I was about 15, 16. No, when I was in university, I used to cook with basmati rice. And the problem is, yeah, it's the grains are very, very, very thin. And the thing is, with basmati, right, if you cook it as white rice, it cooks within 10 minutes. Can you imagine the look of the basmati? How long has it been cooking for? 7 hours.
Plus,
Basmati,
So you
you
can
have to know how
imagine
to cook it.
basmati has even turned into probably pounded jam, as far as I'm concerned, because basmati
you
cooks
cannot
very
cook basmati
quickly.
rice with water. You to eat.
so you reckon that's easy cook then?
But the problem is that because it's been on the fire, would you use basmati, because it would have been water by now, because you've cooked it for
I
so
will not use
long.
basmati for this one. I will
I
not even
wouldn't use
try it.
basmati for
Nah, I
jollof
won't use
rice. That's what I'm
basmati for this.
saying.
I don't even like
Would you?
basmati. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I use
Is it
basmati for
even
jollof
practical
rice.
for jollof rice?
It's not
Don't worry,
looking good. It's not
when we do our
recommendable.
London hangout, I'll cook.
Okay, let's do our organize something.
But Chucky
Is
is
that
not
Abby saying
invited.
that?
Huh?
Abby, is that you saying that?
Yeah.
You say you won't invite me over now.
No, now we're now friends. Now you're not disturbing me
Okay. I'm glad you guys reconciled.
It's because you were disturbing me that time.
Okay, I've been corrected. Soft life CC, don't say that. I cook jollof rice with basmati and it's elite.
It's
Okay.
it's the best. It's very good.
Sisi, have you tried cooking it in a big pot for like 100 people?
I won't lie, oh. Mr. Nasa, I cook basmati jollof for like 100 people.
Nobody say I like to dey cook like that, so I'm
But
not going to even go disgrace myself.
you see this Hilda's one, I don't recommend, not basmati. This one, she chose to use local rice.
Okay.
Not even
Abby,
long grain. Long grain too is dangerous.
Abby, sorry for cutting you off. Actually, do you estimate this operation for 200 million? You say?
I would say around 200, yeah.
Whoa.
Tomato and pepper these days is very expensive. How many baskets did she use? Onion is gold now in Nigeria. How many baskets did she use? How many goats did they buy for their swim parts?
Let's ask Dankote Transport. I really don't know.
So I think
that in Nigeria.
You have started, Chucky.
See the way people are lining up for the food already.
Mr. Yinka, you want to collect your own rice?
Zeno, won't you do it? This will have been guessing.
I'm actually nervous right now with this serving that's going on.
Hey sis, welcome back.
Hey everybody, how are you? Oh my gosh.
Cecilia, I should be sleeping, Sha.
I'm like, how are you guys still up? It's already
Like
morning.
6
I know,
hours.
right?
Zeno is laughing for 6 hours.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
That's after doing mom of 5 for 11 hours.
Sister Yinka, do you
Hey,
think that
Sister
rice is
Natu.
actually, do you think that
Hey
that rice is
sis, how are
actually
you?
cooked?
I'm good.
Sister Yinka,
Oh.
do you think that rice is actually cooked? Because it's the same thing with the edges. I'm looking at the edges and I'm looking
I don't think so.
and
You know
that's
they've
what
I
been
I'm
don't
thinking.
think
battling with that
so.
thing.
I don't think
I don't think
so.
That's
so.
what I'm thinking. I'm
I
looking
think the
at
don't think
camera
so.
resolution is really bad. You guys are not seeing the real thing. Sorry.
yeah.
It's the camera
Okay.
resolution. It's not really good.
Chai.
It's not good.
so are you saying the rice is good, Zeno? I don't understand your.
Are you saying that? Are you seeing close up that of the rice?
Zeno,
know what? When I'm like this, I'm a joker. Sorry, no vex.
Zeno, so I'm not understanding. Are you saying the rice is actually good? We're not saying correct or what?
I've told you people not to take me seriously this evening.
Zeno, why you be like this? We're taking you seriously. Because I'm seeing that big head in the middle. Yeah, it doesn't look cooked.
It looks like a cake that they are cutting.
That's what I'm thinking. It looks like a cake.
Looks like sand.
Oh my goodness.
The love queen.
I don't think it's cooked. I think there's going to be some sections where people are going to be breaking their teeth.
You know, if she used long grain rice or basmati rice, I hope she didn't even think that was the food I get to begin with. Well, if she did that, you know, the rice, if you overturn it, it will break.
Yeah. I've done it before. Yeah.
Hey, God, the rice giving 3 different colors. Have you seen my eye?
Yeah, it's the same. Are you seeing it? Maybe because we're in StreamYard, but I'm seeing 3 different colors on screen. I'm
Zeno said the
short-sighted. I'm
resolution of
very
the camera.
short-sighted, but I know that I'm seeing 3 different colors.
It's just the way the light is reflecting on the rice.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So all this rice now, do they have the electricity to store it now?
Do what?
No. Is it even edible?
Wow.
For real?
If I just be eating jollof rice with a side of feet, with a side of mop fibers, they play
And sweat too.
and
I'll be
sweat.
your joker.
Possibly
Have you
Taraji
seen
body
Indian
shouting.
people? Indian people used to bathe inside their own food. It makes it
Ew.
sweeter.
Hey,
So is this thing a failure? Is it a failure or a pass mark?
I don't know. I think it's a parcel. I think she
I would
broke
say
it. I
it's
think.
an attempt. An attempt is good enough for now until Guinness tells us otherwise.
Yeah, I'll call it an. Put a short rice here.
Is how they were even removing their mask from me at different points.
Yeah, I noticed that on and off.
Wow. I never thought I would see this in my lifetime.
Sorry, very important question.
There's a pastry spot in Lagos, right?
Hmm.
And whenever I went there, I just remember thinking that, ooh,
Who's she there?
Sorry, I have a question. Why she's sharing it, Abby?
You're
Is
sharing the
it
rice.
is it really Nigerian jollof without a side of bacteria? If you go to a Yabasira,
fair
don't you
enough.
have a side of cholera?
Abby, we'll
this
pass
is
on
what
that one
Hausa
now.
Zeno. This is what Hausa people used to say. La ilah, la ilah. Zeno is not a nice person. I was be like, oh my goodness.
They seem to be enjoying the rice though. Oh. Okay, now. You should put that thing on the
I'm
trolley
sorry.
and
Why
come
are
up.
the portions so small? They look really small
Because it
to
has
me.
to go around.
It has to go
How
to
many? How many
2,000
people? What?
people.
20K? You're telling me 20,000?
2,000.
2,000 people.
Yeah.
That can be 2,000.
That that's small portions for 2,000.
You know, are you sleeping? It's
Me?
20,000. Why do you keep shorting the numbers?
20,000 sounds about right, but I still think the portions are
Not
quite small.
2,000.
20.
I'm
20,000
trying to
veggies.
remove the parts that touch the ground.
Zeno, stop it.
You know what? I should give her a clap anyway. I mean, that's a good attempt. It's not easy. Ooh.
Wow.
guys, I'm gonna do another rant here. Literally, she's the one coming with one tray. There's no other tray, right? It's just her. So she's gonna go back and forth, what, 20,000 times?
So she's supposed to serve it. She's
What I'm
got
saying
some
to you,
calories on that.
it shouldn't just be her. There should be at least 20 people distributing it. Why is it just her?
Why are
Is she
people
gonna go
acting
back
like,
20,000 times?
honey babe, this is just for the camera angle. Very soon they will turn it to somewhere else. Some other people will go and
Okay,
serve.
okay. Because I'm just thinking she can't do this for 20,000 people.
Do you
Guys,
guys notice
sorry,
how
I
people
don't know
are
your
rushing
name.
this
Sorry, I
food?
can't pronounce. Sorry, I'm critical. But I know someone said, "Are they serving anything else with that rice?" Where's the protein? Did you hear that? Where's the protein? Sorry, I
It's
can't
yeah,
pronounce
this
your name,
like
and I'm
I
not
do
gonna
asking
press
the
you against it.
protein.
Apologies.
You guys didn't see the protein when they were removing the mask and all
Where's
the
the
spit and
Oh,
sweat
you know
that
what? You need.
entered.
What's the protein?
I find that hilarious. It's meat, beef, meat.
No plantain. I'm not asking for too much.
You're asking for too much now.
See people rushing this food.
Uncle Ben, you forgot you saw the cake picnic. Why wouldn't they be rush anything free? Why wouldn't they rush for it?
That barrier is still gonna come down soon. That barrier they
I'm
have there.
telling you, I'm just waiting
Yeah.
for it. I'm waiting
I'm
for
just
it.
waiting for it. Like it's gonna happen.
My dear,
Why
this
is
of your
Hida
rice. You
shouting,
can't.
shouting?
No, she
But
looks
why is
as
she
though she
shouting?
knows
These
who
people
she.
have been there with her all day.
Uncle Yubi, it looks as though she knows who they're giving the plate, the food to, and people are asking for more, and that's why she's
because
complaining.
the thing is, I just said to you before, the amount, sorry, the portions are very small.
They will take it. That's what they will take it.
Do you guys know that they actually gave tickets for people that were allowed to eat, and some of the Juno workers were selling it for 1,000 naira,
Oh
and they
my
were giving
god,
it for free.
they're doing the same thing as the cake thing. Really? Why are you
Do you know
selling
how?
tickets?
Do you know how much that is in Nigeria? That small portion you're looking at, probably about 3,000 naira.
Oh my god. After this live stream, I'm gonna share this in the backstage. You should actually see the small burners that were under that portal.
Really?
They're so small. Oh my
Yeah, that's
gosh.
why it took ages, 10 hours or whatever.
What?
Project management.
You know what would have been quicker? They would have just called Jerry Eze to come and pray for God to give them fire.
They
That would have been
they
quicker.
brought Pastor Bolaji now, didn't you see?
No.
Pastor Bolaji came in the beginning to pray.
I didn't
Yes,
see.
he did.
I came
Yes.
late.
He did.
Bolaji is her pastor.
I came late. One quick thing. CC Soft Life. CC says, who is funding it? Money has to be recouped. From where, CC?
Is it not Zino and it says Zino? Oh my god, Gino and all of this.
Honey babe.
Yeah.
Honey babe. I bet you planned something today. Well, you planned something today, actually, because you were asking what the protein is. So when you go back to Nigeria, you know what the protein is.
I do. Thank you so much. I'm supposed to be going to Nigeria next year because my brother's fiance, she's American. He wants to go to Nigeria, so we said we'll all go. So you might see me in Nigeria. Don't hold me to it.
Well, sometime this year or next year?
Next year, because they're getting married this later on this year, so next year.
All right, cool.
What's all that noise?
Oliver, is he coming to New York?
It's called
Yeah. You know what? They've moved to Harlem because my brother came last week with his fiance. So whereabouts is? I don't know America, so no disrespect. Where's Harlem? Where's that? Is that near to New York?
It's close to New York City. Not too far.
When they're still at their wedding stuff, I'll let you know and then we can do something. But yeah, I'm gonna be there for their wedding, hopefully.
I'm doing an American tour next year for sure.
Yeah, maybe we should do. I'm on it. The thing is, right? You know,
minimum 6 weeks.
How long are you doing it for?
It has to be like 4 to 6 weeks because I have to go everywhere.
Okay, I'm on. Like I said, America's not really my thing. No disrespect for you two guys. It's
Yeah,
only
I
because
don't
my
like it
brother.
either, but I'm just, it's one of those ones where I'm due. Like, I
Yeah,
just
Hey,
yeah,
have
hey,
to.
yeah.
hey,
I'm only
we
doing
are
it because of my
we are
brother.
feeling disrespected.
If you're feeling stressed, I gotta go to bed. You better go to
I really
bed.
don't just want to talk because if I talk now, this live stream will catch fire.
So, Tanasi, you don't think that the fact that we're sacrifices to come and see you is enough?
Exactly. We'll come and see you definitely.
Because
Abby,
I
we
just
like
like
you. Don't let us start with you.
but I just
Wait,
realized that
Honeybee, you say your brother's wedding is moved to next year?
I think it's next year. I mean, we saw them 2 weeks ago, and he was telling me this year. I
Hmm.
not lie. Yeah, in September. You're still not giving a wedding date for this year. Not lie. So I reckon next year. So hopefully, once I get a date next year. And Sister Yinka, whereabouts are you based, by the way?
I'm in Maryland, so I'm
Ah,
about 4 hours away from New
oh my
York.
God! This is the problem with Yankee. Yeah,
Where are
you
you,
guys
Sister
live
Yinko?
apart.
I'm close to Baltimore, so I'm in Glen Burnie.
Okay, I will try because it's a bit confusing all the different
You
places in
said
America.
where?
My brother's in Harlem, and I think he's getting married in Harlem. So I don't know. That's where I'm gonna be, but I will
I'm
try.
in New York, but I'm in Long Island. So with the train ride, it's like an hour.
Okay, that's good. I will try.
Mm-hmm.
I will try and try. It would nice to meet all of you. I will try though.
Sister Yinko, where did you say you are?
I'm in Glen Burnie, so I'm close to Baltimore.
Okay.
It's about 4 hours
Oh,
away from New York.
Okay. Okay.
oh,
Mhm.
okay.
yeah,
Once I get a date, I'll let you guys know via Real Fam, if that's okay, Uncle B.
I have an
Okay.
idea. I think
Oh,
maybe
that's okay.
do.
I don't have
Sorry,
a
I
problem.
was-
Can you hear me, honey, babe?
yeah, I heard you. I heard you. I heard you.
Yeah, no problem. But when you go to New York, there are some areas that say you should not go. I
Oh,
will
don't
ask
worry.
Sister
Don't
Rose
worry. Yeah,
and Sister Nati.
I will be good. I
But I
will be
better
good.
mind yourself.
Honey, babe, be
Okay,
ready
good.
for rats too. Oh. There are lots of rats in New
You
York.
know the funny thing?
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
I came to America about 20 years ago, and I met my aunt got married in the Bronx, yeah, and I swear I saw rats. I was scared. So they still have rats in 2025. Hope you
Now they
guys
are
are
the size
good.
of rabbits.
Don't
Our,
say that.
our rats,
Scare
our
me.
rats are co-tenants.
Eh? No,
So
are you
they are
lying?
co-tenants.
No way.
Oh,
Wait, this rice looks so ugly. Oh. I no
That's
go
what I'm
lie.
saying,
Oh.
Uncle
It's the
B.
camera resolution, you guys.
It's what?
It's the camera
It's
lenses.
not cooked.
This rice looks. One thing is, what did the suya rice or what did Abby call it earlier?
It actually
Suya
looks
rice.
good though.
Asu jollof
If
rice.
you go on Gino Niger stories, it
On
looks like
Instagram?
regular. Yeah, on the stories, their stories, Gino Niger. They have it on
Hey,
their stories there, and it looks that they have a up close video. They're serving out the jollof rice from the pot.
let me see.
This on
Gino
Instagram and seeing because
Niger.
Does he look better
Mhm.
there, Sister
Now,
Yinka?
Yeah, it
wow.
looks better. It doesn't look anything
Okay.
like what we're seeing here.
Okay,
Idabasi
cool.
don't give us work today. Gino Niger. Okay. I'm
So
searching
going
it
to their
now.
stories, it's in their stories, and then you have to go all the way to. Let me see if I can share this in the backstage. It will be quicker.
Uh,
And this was like 27 minutes ago. So
in their stories.
yes,
Uh, oh, God. Idabasi don't give us work. Huh? Ida don't give us work.
Honor is right. So the one on their stories looks good.
mhm.
Why is
It's the camera and the lights that
turn off.
makes it look like that.
why is mine
You guys
slowing
see,
now?
I wasn't lying.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but you told us, Zena, that we shouldn't take you seriously. Remember?
Uh, oh, I have to be skipping on the story, right?
Yeah, it's all
Sorry,
the way at the end because they've been loading like back to back. So it's
oh
about
sorry.
27 minutes ago they loaded that one, the video.
I'm not really
Okay.
good with this Instagram team. Mona, forgive me. This
2 hours ago.
Instagram story.
No, it
So I
actually
should be
looks
skipping
good.
like this.
Yes, sir. Keep
Is
going.
this the
Okay,
story?
looks good.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's it. Keep going.
Abby,
Sir?
you need to come and teach me Instagram. Oh.
Uncle Ben, what's there to learn?
There's so much to learn. Oh. There's so many things I don't know.
No problem. Whenever you're ready.
I remember when I was chasing my daughter all over social media. That girl showed me shiggy. I don't, man, this Gen Z, eh?
Some of
Let
them
me
say
see.
you're a mumu man.
When you finish, you can go back in that same stories. You see the little burners, the small burners. They have like a lot of them, but they're small under
That
the
they use.
yes, under the pot.
That's what they used.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
No wonder it
But
took
keep
Is
going.
it
You're
this
almost
one?
at the jollof rice. Keep going. No, keep going. Keep going. You're almost there. That was 2 hours ago, so you're a few slides.
So Gino is the one that sponsored all this.
Yeah, there's other sponsors like
Okay,
the
that's it.
brand
That's it.
as
That's it right
well.
there. You can go back one. Yeah, that's
Okay.
jollof rice. And then if you keep going, you still see them serving it out of the pots. That was like half an hour ago. Yeah, that's it
Wow.
It
right there.
looks better. Yeah, it looks better. Yeah, it looks better.
Wait, make I no carry my business come out. Mona pity me. Did you know that I still add stew to jollof rice?
You have trust
My,
issues.
my dad does the same.
Trust.
My dad does the same.
I won't
It's a,
lie, I
it's
do
a,
the same thing.
yeah, it's a man thing. No biggie.
I do
My
it
wife, my
too.
wife fought me over it. Later, she just
The
gave
rice
up.
is
Like it's
looking
like this
good
guy is
though.
no redemption.
Mm-hmm.
It
See,
does look good, you
Uncle
know,
Bino,
Sister Yinka.
Eh?
when you put stew on your rice, right? Make sure you do it where the madam no day, because if you do put stew on the jollof
This
rice,
rice,
they go
this
vex.
rice is
So
not looking good
So you
now.
do it as
I'm
well,
telling you now.
Jackie.
She
they
fight
go
me,
vex.
tire. She at a point she noticed that it's like this man will not change. She just leave me with my trouble.
I'm so
Honestly,
sorry,
that
Auntie Yinka. I'm
Yeah.
on Instagram. The jollof rice is not. Why did you say it's looking good?
I mean, better than that
Abby,
video that we have.
I'm watching the video now, guys.
It's better
Abby,
than
you're
the video that
a
we're
bad
looking
girl,
at the
Abby.
live
It
stream.
looks
It's
better.
better, but the
It
rice
looks
is
much
still
better though.
It does.
yeah,
It
but
does
the
look
rice is
better.
still looking somehow. Waiting there.
Really? Hey, Abby, you're really
I mean, you
something.
guys
Oh,
know
you're
that. You guys know
extra.
that good Waiting be this. Waiting be this.
I be
You
one
can
fair
you
jollof
can
Calm
compare
rice.
it to
down.
look at it
You
now,
guys
Abby. It's better than what we've been seeing
down.
online now on the live stream.
Hilda Macpamina, eh. Hilda
Uh-uh.
Macpamina, eh.
One fair
Abby, you
jollof
no
Yeah,
rice.
serious.
Ogun State
what's
First
going on
Lady
here?
Mrs. Bamidele here to support. She was turning rice too. Kushe.
Now there they will see
Mm.
them.
Now them.
Are you
Mm-hmm.
Who?
serious?
Yeah,
And
she's in the
during
stories
that
too.
one, when you not seeing the
Oh,
Lagos State governor and all
She came
sorts
to turn rice 2 hours ago.
rubbish.
You
was
know
the
where
first
the
lady.
fun will be. You know where the fun will be, my people. Tomorrow, by the time Nigerians begin drag this rice, I'm telling you, by the time they
Oh
start
my
dragging
God.
this rice tomorrow, I not just know God need to come and deliver us Nigerians.
Hmm.
Eh?
Jesus.
I'm looking at the rice. I don't see no meat, no fish. There's no way I can eat this rice.
Yes,
Make I
I'm
not lie to now. May
There's
God
sorry,
meat
forgive
at the
me.
you guys,
bottom.
this is completely
Yes,
off
but
topic.
Nigerians have no choice.
And
They have
the
no choice.
competition is jollof rice. It's not assorted jollof rice.
Please, I'm begging you,
Ah,
I have something that is very off topic.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Abby
Udabasi's
don't
own,
scatter
one
table. Oh
second, I'm
yeah.
on Udabasi's own personal Instagram now on her
Mm.
story. I want to see if she posted something too. And Dr. Bola, I say Doctor Pastor Bolaji, did you do plastic surgery? Face something.
Whoa, ah,
His face scares me. Oh, I won't
mm,
lie.
His face
mm,
is looking
That
like
one I
Ken.
won't lie.
He's looking like the
mm.
black Ken. You know
He's
Ken,
also bleaching.
Barbie's wife, Barbie's husband.
You mean
Where did you
Ken?
see that one? No.
Where did you see that?
Go to Hilda Bassi's video stories.
Mm.
Pastor Bolaji's
Oh,
face has changed though.
okay. Let me switch and see what you're talking about.
You're switching again.
This man has done work on
Mm.
his face.
Yeah,
Let me go
Abby,
to
may God forgive you.
I need to go to his own Instagram to go and confirm this thing.
Okay, so I should be going all the way to the front, Abby.
Salvation is mine. I'm not
See
talking.
it's here. See it's here.
Is this the one?
Hey, this look at this man's face.
I thought you used to have like round face.
Thank you.
He has done
It's not
cat
just that.
eyes.
The face is also very tight. This man has lots of Botox.
Has
in
he
his
done
face.
surgery?
Lots
Hmm.
of Botox in his face.
Dr. Romeo has finished work for him.
I've gone to
Okay,
his.
but guys, what does that Botox do exactly? Make una know I be village man.
It removes wrinkles.
No, he doesn't have Botox because his face is still moving.
What do
And
you
He
then
want
has
it
to
looks
Botox.
like
compare?
someone that
Do you,
dragged his skin.
sorry, do you want to compare his face to Kenneth Copeland or whatever his name is?
No, look at his face is also very tight, and the man has done work on his face. He's done face they call it balancing, facial balancing, when they inject here and there to make the face a set. This man has done work on his face. Can't tell me
What
anything.
is wrong with our people? Why all of those? My God.
Oh,
Uncle Ben,
social
sure you see it,
media,
you can
social
see it.
media, Uncle B, social media.
You can see that he looks so
Mm.
different.
He's also bleaching. His face is not one color.
Really? Who does bleaching anymore?
He looks lighter too, yeah.
No,
Jesus Christ.
but
These guys.
you know, and
You people
Abby,
should not
people
talk
still do.
about anointed man of God, though,
I
please.
beg, I beg, I beg, beg.
I don't want trouble. Man, I don't
This
give me
one, this
bars,
one,
both.
this one are celeb pastors. This
No,
Even
what?
one,
Biba,
My
Biba
God
is
of
saying,
Nigeria.
even
let's
Biba
move
say,
on.
yep, his face has changed.
Yes,
Biba is
let's move
confirming it
on.
too.
I'm telling you now. As in the first thing I saw when I saw Hilda's story was this is not Pastor Bolaji's face.
Okay.
Anyway,
Sisi
let's
say, what is wrong with stew on jollof? I
You
don't
know what
know,
time
but
yet?
my madam almost
See,
won't finish me
see.
with that stew on jollof. Oh.
yes,
Although I don't blame my
so
madam because there is something about me. Even if you serve me a goosey soup, if you know that I go still go ask you.
You're gonna ask you, yeah.
What's your mission?
Oh
To
God.
make it more sweeter?
I don't know. It's just the way my mom used to cook back in the days. We usually have like 3 pot of soup, 2 pot of soup. So sometimes we just combo it and then one time I think when I went to serve in the east, that's when I eat a lot of Igbo food. Then one time is it unsala or something? They gave me unsala one time.
That's
I
not an Igbo
tasted the
food, though.
thing, be like so. Insala no be Igbo's food.
No, no,
They gave
Delta
me
around
insala. Oh.
Delta Igbo or
The
something like that. Delta Igbo.
they will cook it. Maybe you know go get oil or
Salah is
something.
not only Delta Igbo.
Is that not? Is Igbo soup now? You know they
Yeah,
get
but
Uh,
Skip
oil.
is saying Delta Igbo, but it's not only Delta Igbo. Delta Igbo, yes, white soup is one of their soups, but it's also in the east as well. Igbo people also have
Okay.
Salah.
You see,
well,
thank you, Gary Sisi. Sisi is Uncle
no, it depends
Beno.
where you serve, though.
Love it saucy.
Which part did
I
you serve?
I serve in Enugu, NMF, to be specific.
Uh, Uncle,
I
just say
was there
Enugu
for
State,
1 year.
I think.
They want the food finish me for Enugu. Oh
Uncle
my
Ben,
God.
sorry, please say it again. You served where?
NMA Abi, say na NMA
No,
Abi.
say the states.
Just say the same thing
Enugu,
again.
Enugu now.
Onubu, it's not
And
Is it
vegetable now.
Enugu you are trying
You
to
like
say?
vegetable.
Enugu. They pronounce it 2 ways. Enugu. So I've heard people pronounce
No,
it
Uncle
Uncle
Enugu.
Ben,
Yubi.
there's this pronunciation,
Uncle,
both of them fail. Oh,
Uncle
hey.
Yubi, the way you pronounce
So
it, it looks as though you're pronouncing the leaf. Onubu.
Jesus,
Yes,
Jesus.
yes. Now
Not be Olubu soup now. Which of you did Chucky?
it's the way you it's the way you made it sound.
That's what I heard. That's why I asked you to say it again.
Now, Sabi, how many times have I told you guys that my ears no degree hear Igbo? I suppose don't they speak Igbo since, but I don't just know what the problem is with me.
Yeah,
Even
my
my
Well, Uncle
madam
Yubi, do you
don't
know
give up
Yoruba
on
is my
me.
first language, though?
Really?
Yes, Yoruba
Chucky,
is my
you
first
try.
language.
Oh. You
What is
try,
your
you
first
try, you
language,
try.
Chucky?
Sorry,
What is your first language?
Yoruba was my first language
Based off of what?
because I grew up in Lagos.
Oh, okay.
You see, even sister not to say my favorite is oha soup.
Mm.
I hate
Igbo get different type of
I
soup. Oh.
hate oha
That
soup.
is why when you marry an Igbo woman, if you don't take your time, Igbo woman and Yoruba woman, they will destroy your 6 pack. It's like they take that thing, do them. Their first target is like they go feed you so your 6 pack will disappear.
Which Yoruba woman? I beg to differ.
No,
Uncle,
you haven't
if
made,
I
you haven't
tell
married
you,
better Yoruba woman. They go
Why would I
feed
marry
you,
better
eh?
Yoruba woman? I'm a woman.
Uncle
No,
Yubi,
I'm just saying for the men. Yes, sir.
let me tell you something, right? Before I got married, right, and I met my wife, it's a goosey soup I used to catch her when I
Ah,
made food for her. Seriously.
so you can cook.
Yes, so
Ah, Chucky can't train me, I beg. I think
I
my wife,
can't.
my
It's
wife.
too late for that one. I
Let
can't
me
train you
tell you
for that
something.
one.
Are you serious,
Chucky,
brother?
let me tell
Beg?
you something. I don't believe that people can cook. Every woman pretends like their man's food is sweet.
No, no. For some reason, right? Yeah. When I cook, my for some reason she finishes everything, but when she cooks, she doesn't finish it. I don't know why that is. But when I cook, she finishes everything. I don't know
And
why
now
that is.
I'm
that's
so sorry.
exactly the same thing now.
It's just so that you don't stop cooking, so that she can tell
It's
you
just
to
so
cook
bad.
sometimes.
I know you will have an answer for that. Hey. Nah. Let
Oh,
me going back to this again.
please, why is my daddy following Hilda Bassi on Instagram? Oh?
So this thing has no center stand. Okay.
Is he not allowed, Abby?
No, I just saw mutual followers. My father is the first person. Why is my father? I need to ask you questions. Are you following Hilda because you want to be a chef? Are you following Hilda because her bum bum is big? I'm
Because she broke
confused.
Guinness Book of World Record. Abby.
Ask him now.
My daddy asked question. I'm going to send it to our family group chat so all his children can
That's
answer.
what I'll do. I'll send it to the family group chat and ask.
Let me send it to the extended family
There's
group
always
chat so
drama.
all the children and nephews and nieces can.
Uncle Yubi, Adama said, "Oh my God, now food my husband catch me too. Oh my husband can cooks amazing. His beans, his pepper sauce or whatever. Real okay. Oh, no. Leave us alone now.
You know what's really funny, Chucky? To me, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm divorced, let me be real. It
Yes.
catch me with the food, because like I
Oh,
said, when I was pregnant, I don't know, the smell of onions and even frying meat or anything it really made me sick. So most of the time, it was my husband that cooked, and he cooked very, very well. And is I don't know what is it? 2 a.m, so I can say it. There's nothing sexy than a man that can cook. That's for me anyway.
I don't even care. I love cooking, so I don't want anybody to distrust my.
Abby.
Abby,
Sorry.
but what I'm saying that obviously because I was pregnant, I couldn't cook,
Yeah.
so it was
No,
nice
I'm
that he
saying
did it.
that I'm one person. I don't want to marry someone that knows that I'm going to stop my cooking. One day where
Hey,
I love see, I
voila.
love cooking so much that I would hate it if my husband loves cooking. Don't love cooking, no. You are going to that's my one hobby, helps me distress. Please just day your day, or maybe we'll have two kitchens. I also don't
So
like
what
sharing.
happens? Abby, what if okay, he knows that you've been working so hard and everything like that, and he decides to make something for you when you get back from wherever it is you come from? What's
Once,
wrong with
yeah,
that?
romantic, yeah, romance. Once here, breakfast in bed, I get that. But for instance, I have an uncle that loves cooking. And for me, like I said, I use cooking to distress. I can go to the kitchen around 3 a.m. and start cooking because I'm stressed. I can start arranging my whole wardrobe, my shoes, everything from this because I'm stressed. That's how I distress. So you can't relieve me of stress by cooking for me, per se, if that makes sense. But romance,
Okay,
yes, for romantic purposes, I agree. Yeah,
here
yeah.
comes see
Sorry,
they're
back to
fighting
this
now.
pot.
See they're fighting now over this food now. This is what I don't want now. Oh
Please, are we
God.
Sorry.
on live? Where is the
They're
live?
fighting
Wait,
over the food.
What
no.
happened then?
Can we look at this real quick? When they were picking empty pots, they had 6 different rigging points. But when
Mm-hmm.
it was full, it was 4. They also knew
Mm-hmm.
to go underneath the pots when they were picking the empty pots.
Hmm.
But when it was full, it was from top. Tell me, sorry.
Chineke, wait. So wait, though, this pot only has 4 legs.
Yes, just six
Yeah, I'm
actually.
counting. Is it 6 or
It's,
4?
I saw
it's six.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4, Chucky.
I think it's 6.
It's six.
It looks like 6.
Yeah, check
No,
you just count the
now. This was
straps.
a bad
Count
idea
the
now.
straps.
when they were picking when it was empty, it was 6 straps. That's when they were carrying it when it was full, was 4. Make that make sense.
This thing should have had more legs. In fact, it shouldn't have had legs, to be fair. It shouldn't have had legs. Because it should have been sitting on a metal burner.
See, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's only 4 legs I can see. Okay, I can see this.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Now, wow.
6 is not bad. I just wish they had something in the center. That would have been better.
It takes longer to announce the winner of the Guinness because they have to do all the calculations and all their investigations. They will also send there's usually a moderator that they send to that has been watching. So they put all evidence together before they announce. Remember the last one, it took them a week? Zeno, can you remember? Can't remember, but it's not the next day. It takes a while to gather evidence.
It took them a week. It was only Chef Dami that they announced the next day.
Because there was no need to gather evidence. From watching all our videos, you just already failed.
You guys are not good though.
It's true. From all the videos,
why dragging Dami now?
Somebody that off gas. She already failed from when she turned off the gas.
Sorry, Chucky, you said that they're fighting over rice. Are they fighting?
They're fighting, yeah.
Zeno, can I ask you a question? Those vendors that were allocated, because I remember that there was a vendor that was screaming on X early today that she wants to sue Hilda. She wants to sue Hilda because she made an application to be one of the vendors, right? Before she got accepted, she went to stock up. So you went to stock up on your goods before getting accepted. Now, Hilda's team got back to you and said you're not going to be one of the vendors. You're not started shouting on X that he wants to sue her.
Is she okay?
Exactly. Would you wait to be accepted before you go and stock up on your stuff to cook? So my question anyway is, the vendors now, was the food given to people for free or they had to pay?
It's free now.
So what happened was initially...
No, Uncle Ben. They had vendors throughout the day that had food.
Before it became this big thing, whenever she first announced it, when she gave out the ticket, she also told small businesses that they can't come showcase their stuff, thinking it was going to be small. However, when they saw that the number grew, they sent out an email to everybody that they had previously accepted that the thing is changing, now it's going to a hotel, so everything has to be more regulated. They're going to go through the list of the vendors that applied and pick who would actually be there, which meant that they were going to pay for whatever vendors they picked. They ended up picking only 10 that was going to supply the whole day, and that woman had already gone to buy all her things and all the things.
No, there's evidence on X that they never picked her.
No. Initially, she said that even on her comment section, underneath it, multiple vendors was also commenting. We were all selected. However, they sent us an email a couple of days after that because of the change in number that they could not do it anymore. That they were going to go back and send the actual list. So at that point, they disqualified everybody.
Well, she already went to market.
She had already bought all her things.
Yeah. So my question now is that these vendors that were at the venue to serve these people throughout the day, did the people have to pay money or was it on Hilda's pockets?
Hilda's pockets. That's why they picked only 10 people that they were working
with. 10 people for 20,000 people. And all of them got food.
I don't know. There was different things now.
I don't like things like this. It's better for them to just bring Don Jazzy burger and let everybody pay for their burger.
Are you kidding me?
No, I don't mean literally Don Jazzy burger. I mean
this guy normal.
Just as an example. It's better for them to bring Chicken Republic. Everybody like Chicken Republic, get their 1,000 naira rice.
Because how is 10 people going to serve 20,000 people?
It's even more than 20,000. It's more than 20,000. I'm pretty sure it's more. Imagine that you're staying at Echo Hotel today. Gosh, imagine today you went to this. I'm gonna do weekend with my hobby at Echo Hotel and Suites. Hey, this weekend of all weekends.
Echo Hotel is not what it used to be like as it was back in the days.
I mean, it's not, but it's still considered one of the top hotels in Lagos. that people go to because of the price points. It's one of those ones where you still kind of get what you pay for, in a sense, with the price points, because it's not too expensive, but it matches. You see, even toilets, did they get all those mobile toilet people to? Hey God, even that one gone for 20,000. How many toilets would they have gotten, even if they did?
Ha! Gosh, terrible.
Only one. You see, Nigeria, only one ambulance as well. Oh my God, where's Uncle Ben? Hey,
has he run away again?
even if it's shawarma, let people see shawarma 2,000 naira to buy. But for you to say that it's 10 vendors, and no, 10 vendors will never have been enough. That's a very silly move. I get that they have to be regulated and stuff, but 10 vendors, over 20K people, free food. No.
I think moving to a hotel was a bad idea.
Like, why did that many
It's a
people?
bad idea.
Why did that many people have to come? If it's only 5,000 people there's space for, so be it. Keep it moving, you know.
I think Davido complained about every time he has a show, he has to go to a hotel to do his shows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we should have something like the O2 or something like that in Nigeria, rather than going to Echo all the time.
Yeah, it's because Echo Hotel is the only place that has 25,000 people capacity in Lagos.
Even Hallelujah Challenge goes to a hotel.
Because it's an enclosed space, so you don't have to worry about. Because another place that I think some people have tried to use before is the National Theatre, but the issue is like it's not all roofed all around, right? So Echo Hotel, obviously, you know that is rainproof, is sunproof, all of that. So that's
So
why.
what's wrong with them using the National Stadium then? The former National Stadium for all that?
Because it's not every part that accommodates people that is roofed. Some parts are open. Like some parts are the design, some parts are outside.
So it's a safety issue then?
No, it's a rain and sun issue thing. Everyone's gonna be under the sun and rain. Or rain.
Sorry. Adana say Uncle Ben don't sleep. I don't sleep. My phone died. I was connected with my phone, so my phone died.
Why are Nigerians crying?
Did you guys hear about the Trump
I don't understand. This happened in the
US. You know that it's almost 3 a.m.
I know, right? And I need to take this boy to football tomorrow. I'm sorry for myself. Huh?
Sissy, do you know it's almost 3 a.m.? Is there a reason?
I know, right?
Tomorrow morning or in a few hours time. Oh God.
Oh dear, we're gonna have to.
Now you guys hear me?
Yes, I heard you. See,
okay.
Are you going to answer what Adana said about this thing? Like I said to you, I don't really have any comment on it because it doesn't affect me. I'm in the UK, so I don't know why everybody's taking Panadol for someone else's headache.
That's Nigerians.
I don't see the reason. I don't see the reason.
They're based in Niger, mate. Worry about your goddamn politicians and forget about what's happening in the US.
Please, let's talk about it, Abasi.
What are we talking about? Kirk Franklin.
Not Kirk Franklin, no, please. That's not his name.
Yeah,
Kirk
I said
Franklin is alive.
because I don't know. Let's not go and call name that they will say that. You know me, I'm coming to America next.
Oh, okay.
But they will say
Yeah,
I come
let's just
to
focus on the food we're looking at.
Are you serious?
Okay, Franklin.
Please, let's focus on the food. Sorry to the people that are crying. No offense.
I can't laugh.
You can't cry.
I can't.
No, I don't say no next week. Next year, I'm coming to the US next year, so I don't want to talk about US issues because I'm hearing that they're even sending British citizens back now to their country.
Well, that's gonna be an issue because my brother's wedding. Anyway, it's okay. They won't send me back. Send me back, Jade.
Have you not heard that they send British? It's not about Nigeria being Nigerian.
Yeah, I've heard. Don't get me wrong.
Let me know what I'm talking about before they send.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Like I said, we'll see what happens. Like I said, it's not by force. I'm only there for my brother's wedding. It's not by force.
We are sending you guys back because of your Kemi Badenoch.
Listen. Auntie Kemi's got nothing to do with us. Leave that matter.
I think you understand is the one where they check your phone. What do they even do? They'll go to your WhatsApp, they'll check what you have said, they'll go to your Instagram, they'll see that this is what she has said. It's so weird.
They checked all the memes that you've screenshotted though, so be careful.
I don't. You know what about me is that my whole screenshot is fashion, skits, top.
Exactly.
Shoes,
so that's fine.
Yeah, makeup. So they'll have a swell
What are they gonna say? You know the funny thing, I had an interview like a month ago, and they said to me that before they will now assign an interview date, that I need to give them every single social media handle, and they need to basically have a look at it. So I did it. Within a day, I got a report, and they literally go through. They will have like AI that would check certain words and certain things that you said.
Yeah.
And then after that, they do a report, and then I got the interview. The ironic thing, I didn't get the job. Well, it is what it is, yeah. But I'm telling you right now, it's not just in America. There's a lot of jobs that you can apply for, and they will check your social media. So a lot of people, I think, need to be very aware that even in day-to-day job applications, you need to be very aware of what you're posting on social media.
Yeah, exactly. Especially what you comment on.
Yeah,
it's getting weird now. That is why you guys have to go and advise your Buchi. Buchi is jumping on everything. I don't know whatever is that guy's problem.
See, that's what I'm saying. The one thing that I've started to practice is that comment thing. Like, you will not see my comment anyway. Insta blog, Insta shade room. Like, there's absolutely no need, because guess what? If I want to comment so bad, I'll just send the whatever to my friends. We'll laugh if we laugh. We'll cry if we cry. You get? I don't see the point in. The other thing I realized about commenting is how they used to drag somebody. You will just comment something, and next someone will just say you are a he-goat. You are a foolish cow. I'm not down for that at all. Your papa
me too. I'm not in the mood for all that thing. Oh.
Your papa, what happened? Why are you bringing my father into this thing now? Top comments, my own opinions. I don't want to comment again. I beg.
They are angry. They are going mad at anybody, everybody.
Who is this, Uncle B? Who are you talking about that's angry?
Auntie Yinkus needs the link, please.
Nigerians.
And I told them, deal with your goddamn politicians. See, this is the problem I have, yeah? And I don't really care if anybody, because it's fact. If you are frustrated, go back and deal with the people that are ruling you. Don't take out your frustrations in different things. It don't make sense. Like Auntie Kemi, we're gonna handle her. In the UK, we're gonna handle Auntie Kemi when she's ready, when we're ready. But we're not. What I'm saying to you is that you deal with your issues in your country, and I think that you can't use anger as an excuse to basically fire. Can I say bullets at people on social media because you don't like what they said in the comment section?
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense.
Unfortunately, it's a crazy word. What are you saying, my brother Chucky?
No, she said it actually because how am I hearing myself?
We are hearing you.
No, I can hear myself. That's the reason why. No, I was going to say, you know, her comments about Nigeria, you can't actually blame her. Actually, we have to sort ourselves out to not get this kind of response from her at all. So
look at.
I don't know.
Sorry, Chucky. Do you see how people are scrambling over this rice?
I know.
Yeah, we said that. Yeah, this is another Cape picnic. This is what I'm saying. Why do we behave like this?
This is the worst part. This is the worst part.
We can't. Our body is vibrating because of rice. Why? Why are you vibrating because of rice?
People are hungry, but also I'm not even trying to be funny. The incentive of being here since 1 p.m. is that you must eat this rice.
Oh dear.
How can you be there since 1 p.m. over 12 hours? Guys, you have been there for 14 hours. We must eat that rice, so they have
and there's content to be made.
And some that just came back from work.
They have to tell us if it's sweet or not. Some people need to trend on TikTok.
I'm telling you, I will leave message for my girls now. May they help me find the funny social media. Content go yakpa tomorrow. Even VDM go jump on it.
You think
If he's
so?
back from Ghana.
Or even Daddy Freeze.
Oh,
Uh,
please leave that matter. Leave that one. I really hope that the rice is tasty. I really hope after all that drama, blood, sweat, and tears, I really hope that it tastes
Like, I
nice.
won't even be mad if it's not tasty, to be honest. I think my
That's
own is
true.
let it just be cooked.
you know the people will be mad the most? The people that will get those rice that were not well cooked. The hard area.
The part
Yeah,
of the side,
maybe you started.
the part of the side.
Sister Yinka, why are you laughing now?
Uncle Ben, anybody that is smart, should wait for the bottom of the pot. Is the
I was
bottom.
going to
How
say
will they
that.
know the
I was
bottom of
going
the
to
pot?
say that.
Just wait to collect
That's
life.
the best
I was
part.
going to say that.
The bottom of the pot will be nice. It will be cooked. Bottom of
It's
the
been
pot.
nice. Bottom of the pot is the sweetest.
Oh my God, these people. There is hungry in the land. There is hunger in the land, for God's sake. This is crazy. Eh?
No, are you saying that this kind of situation in any other countries, advanced countries, they won't behave like this kind of manner?
No, they wouldn't. I'm telling you right now, no, they
It will
wouldn't.
be
Certain
it will be
countries
well
won't behave.
coordinated.
No, I think it depends on what you do it to. Because if you do this where there are a lot of homeless people, best believe it's going to be worse than this. They'll be fighting.
Yeah,
It depends on where you do it.
I've seen videos of homeless people being fed in America. I've seen videos of homeless people
and
being
they
fed
queue.
here, and they wait for their
They
turn.
queue.
It
Yeah,
just depends
exactly.
on where they do it. I promise you, there are people that even slap the people that are giving them food
Yeah,
because
but
it's not quick enough.
I do a lot of volunteer work. I do a lot of volunteer work, and I've volunteered for a lot of homeless shelters,
Homeless
and
shelter.
they queue. It doesn't matter whether you're rich or poor. It's your mindset. If you got a poverty scarcity mindset, which I'm sorry is the average Nigerian, then this is what you get. That you can be poor and broke as F, and you will still behave in a certain decorum.
Abby, I'll send you video evidence.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying on a general, I think that this is very much a Nigerian thing.
It is a Nigerian thing.
And also an organizer thing as well, because if you know you're feeding 100 people, I bring food for 50 people, you're going to have people wanting to get more. You know, remember that cake situation? That was the issue with the cake situation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The entry should have been everybody have a cake. If everybody has a cake, there'll be enough cake to go around. But if some people are bringing cakes and some people are bringing tickets, then people feel the need to fight. You yourself, because you've made a cake and you put effort into making a cake, you would also respect somebody else's art, which is the cake. So I think it's also down to the organizers or whoever is fixing all of this sort of stuff.
Man, I just feel sorry.
I think it comes down to, when the thing is, Nigerians like to jump on the back of trends. Like this Guinness World Record thing, now trend to me, even though I like Hilda. The same thing with the whole cake thing. You're seeing New York, you're seeing Canada, you're seeing UK. You want to jump on the trend. Instead of you to use your logical sense that, listen, let me figure out how they did. Let me speak to the organizers of the successful cake picnics and let me pick their brain. You now decide you want to take that trend and you do exactly the opposite to all the other ones where the entrance fee is the cake because it's a event for bakers. It's bakers enthusiasts. Do you understand? Okay. It's bakers enthusiasts. It's a club for bakers.
Exactly. So you too, as a baker, yeah, honey babe. So as a fellow baker, you would respect my own cake. Because you know how we feel. Exactly.
But Niger will see, this one not trending. Let me jump on it. Don't even understand the premise of what the cake picnic is all about. Have lack of understanding what it's all about, and they jump on it, and then the whole thing scatter. Why are you surprised?
But you know, do you know that Hilda Bassi would really do well with like a well thought out cooking show because of she has the media body and beauty like. She will sell well on the media, so she will do really well with like a cooking reality show, like
I get you, baby. It comes down to marketing.
Yeah, maybe they can franchise like a Master Chef.
Yeah, Master Chef in Nigeria.
You know, she tried that, right?
Did it work?
It didn't. That's why she left. She did it on YouTube.
She tried MasterChef.
No, she did a cooking class where she even had different chefs come on it.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. I'm talking about because you know how we have MasterChef Australia. We have
Yeah, in
MasterChef
the UK, yeah.
everywhere. No, it's not even that. We have MasterChef Australia, MasterChef Sweden, MasterChef France, MasterChef
Yeah,
America.
yeah.
I think someone like her can take up MasterChef Nigeria.
Nigeria, yeah.
And
Nigeria
imagine
is not a place where all thrive. I'm sorry.
Sorry,
All
what'd you say, Uncle Ben?
those chef competition, Nigeria is not a place where it will thrive. May we no lie.
It's
Hunger
also too
and
long of a
thirst is too
commitment.
much. Who
Sorry?
want to go and be cooking master competition chef something? They will eat the whole food finish. What you say, Jack Robinson?
Oh God, this
They'll
is
tell
what
you
I'm.
no pepper, no
Uh-huh.
salt.
Oh my God.
Have you
Be
seen
done.
Nigerian? Have you seen Nigerian judges on all these game shows? When
No.
some of them talk, you'll be like, Jesus, how did you make it to be a judge?
no, but you know what it is. Uncle
Especially
Ben,
sorry,
I
that guy, what's his name? That's always criticizing how people use fork and how they hold glass.
Opeyemi.
That
I'm
one.
talking about Nigeria. I don't know what you guys know about Nigeria culinary, but we've actually gone really pretty far with our chefs and our culinary. I know a lot of them are not as popular as on social media running their mouth.
Yeah, be again.
We
Okay,
have
you
a
guys
lot
hear
of
me.
fine dining chefs now, and I think that they can actually be judges to give the show quality. So I'm not talking about Opeyemi or do not bring any because he just eats for a living. I don't know. I don't need any to be on the list. I think it should be like
You
the
need
proper chef. They
you
have
need
the
actual
right of
experts.
the
Yeah,
bread and them
experts.
lot to actually be on that panel.
That's
Not
the issue.
Yeah,
Like
they
you
need
said,
experts, actual chefs that have worked in restaurants, not celebrities that are, when you do that tasting stuff. Oh, I went to a restaurant and I did a review. You want actual experts that actually cook, that are culinary chefs, that are sous chefs, that actually do fine dining.
Wait, is Sisi saying she saw Hida Basit, man?
Yeah,
What man did
I know her
Sisi say?
man now. It's not the first time I've seen her man.
they've been dragging him on Instagram, or they've been telling him that he better go and support her because when she was friends with Alma Reginald, Alma was always there when she was competing for her previous one, so he better be there.
Who is her boyfriend?
Some
I don't even
producer
know.
person for, I thought he was the man, something about Charlie Poppy. He used to be the record label holder for Charlie Poppy, but Charlie left him.
What's his name?
I can't help you with that one.
Yeah.
And wait, the boyfriend is short.
He's a short king.
He just also doesn't really like
It's a
present
short term.
himself.
Sorry, can I ask you a question,
Wow.
Abby? Sorry, you said in the comment section that I don't even think she's a trained chef. Who are
I
you
don't think
referring to?
she is Hilda. I don't know why people keep saying that.
Sorry, for clarity. You're saying she's not a trained chef.
Hilda's varsity. No, which culinary school did she go to?
Okay, sorry.
Her
I'm
mother
used
is a
I'm
chef.
used to certifications in
No,
education. Sorry.
Her mother is not a chef.
One second, you guys, please let me land. 1 second. Hilda's mother owns restaurants, right?
Okay.
Hilda's mother, because that's the thing about chef. What's the word chef? A lot of Nigerian women can be called themselves chef at this point. A lot of Nigerian women, we were born to
Yeah,
cook.
yeah.
Do you understand? So Hilda's mom has restaurants. She cooks. But is she a chef? So is she a
Adana
chef?
No. I get what you're saying. It's just
Adana
clarity.
said she went to. Adana said she went to Calabar Culinary School.
Okay.
Did she, Adana, are you joking or is that actually true?
I said that she
I don't know anymore.
Adana is
I
so
don't know if
funny. We don't
Adama
know
is
when
joking or
Adana.
not.
We
You
don't know
don't know
when
when
she's
he's joking or
serious or
not.
not.
Okay, so Cece was saying that if that's the case, why was she on MasterChef?
You guys, Master Chef, they have Gordon. Okay, let's say Master Chef UK. They have Gordon Ramsay that is a cook. One person could just be a food critic. One person could just be someone that has made their mark in culinary world. It's not always chefs that hosts Master Chef. It's only one or two. If they have 3 hosts, only one person is a chef. The other 2 are just culinary experts.
Yes.
So I'm saying that she can do the deal to bring Master Chef to Nigeria and be on the show as the host.
But can I say something, Abby? The problem is the problem is she's not trained. Now, for me personally, there's certain.
She's trained though. She's a
Let me. I don't know. Someone says
she is. I don't think she is.
if
Her
she
mother
is,
is a good
the
cook.
thing
And
is, the
she
reason
went to
I
her
say
mother
that
and
is that a
said,
lot of the Western chefs, they go through rigorous certification.
you will
and
hear them say they went to
there's-
France, they
there's
went
the-
to
there's-
Italy.
There's the Michelin star. You know that one, right? So
Yeah.
there's a certain accreditation you have to attain to get the Michelin, Michelin star. So for me, I mean, you do you, man. If you want to cook. But I think that if you want to see yourself as a serious, trained chef, you have to do the certifications.
You will see that a lot of chefs, for instance, in the UK, I know I've spoken to at least 2 chefs. I also went to culinary school for 6 months, just for fun, not because I wanted to be a chef, just because I like to cook. And a lot of them will tell you how they went to France for 3 months to do this. They went to Italy for 3 months to do pastry. They went here to do fish. So they do it in categories. So you have to do fish, you have to do poultry.
Certification.
I think the line has ended though.
Oh well.
So there's different levels to this stuff, to be honest.
Yes, I think maybe because I have, my mindset is I know that definitely to be a sous chef, I don't know the rest of them, like pastry chef, you do the necessary apprenticeship with a Gordon Ramsay. You get what I'm saying, Abby? You would do the necessary apprenticeship, you work in his restaurant, and then you do the necessary experience. You go to France, you go to Italy, whatever. So I think for me, if she wants to be taking herself seriously in Nigeria, I think you have to do the necessary certifications and experience. Because if you have a restaurant, I'm asking the question that, do you understand the science and the preparation of being a chef, apart from the fact that your mother trained you? Are you getting what I'm saying? Then you're
so she's a Gen Z mama. She's a Gen Z mama puts, pretty much.
She's not a chef, and like Fifi says, she's a cook.
I'm asking.
She's not
because
I was going to mention it earlier.
She's a cook. Leave that matter.
I want to be earlier, but I didn't want it to seem as though I was hating on her. But I don't think she had. The reason I'm saying this because I feel like if she did, we would know. She would have mentioned it. So what history that we know of is that her mom has a restaurant. Her mom has always cooked, and then from her mom, blah blah blah. All of these things she said when she was doing her interviews and her media rounds for the previous Guinness World Record. So that's what we know. But it was never mentioned that this is a particular school at in any part of the world that she learned to be a chef. And I find that a lot of the popular chefs in quotes that we have in Nigeria, all of them that are very popular on social media now, they call themselves chefs, but all of them are just Nigerian women that cook. So
that love to cook.
You enter your kitchen, make your kitchen extremely pretty, make it all white, and start
That's
calling
Nigeria. Yep.
Literally.
Please don't call it. I don't like cooking, so don't use my name.
Sorry? You guys know what's funny? On top of all of this, she doesn't have any certification, but she gives.
That's the problem.
She gives people certification for taking her class. So
thank you.
So this morning, I told Zeno something. I said, Zeno, I'm not going to lie. The one thing I'm sick about with Hilda Bass is that I feel like she's actually scamming a lot of Nigerians. I said it here as well briefly.
I don't think so.
No, let me land. Allow me land for you to even say that. First of all, Hilda makes over 500 million naira every 3 months on her classes. Now, in my head, are you going to her class because she wants to learn how to be a home cook? I want to improve your jollof rice. Or are you going to her class because you want to become a chef? And the reality is that if you finish going to a culinary class like that, you have to have enough for you to say, okay, I can get a job in the culinary industry or in the restaurant industry. But Hilda does not give them anything in return. What is the incentive of learning to cook from Hilda? So to me, I don't really understand it. And because Nigerians are very big on name based off of the whole classism, the whole thing now is that, I went to that school for 3 months. I went to that school for 2 months.
Abby, you just nailed it right there. That right there is your answer. People want to be identified with the big name, regardless of whatever it is they're not providing.
An advantage of them then.
Yep.
How do you make 500 million naira? If you see the numbers,
I think see what's happening with her is almost the same thing that's happening in some big churches, right? People already know, like these people, they know but they're willing to pay for it because tell me, what is the value of what you're going to get? Okay, when I was reviewing what the program was about, right? She said for people that had restaurants, she was going to teach them pricing on how to price their meals, right, at the restaurants, how to cook. But then you're giving them certificates. But where did you get trained? Like what we watched today with the jollof rice now. Sorry, I'm on my treadmill, guys. So I'm trying to get my 10,000 steps and watch TV at the same time. So with the jollof rice and everything now, of course, we already know that science involved because it's different from you just cooking a small pot of jollof rice or even for parties. So she's really not, like we said, she's not a chef. That's Nigeria. But you know Nigeria now, as long as your name is out there and people know you, they want to be identified with you. They don't care if you don't have, they don't care whatever, as long as you were known, they want to be known. They want to have that certificate and put it on the wall because everybody knows who Hilda is. So at the end of the day, she's not scamming anybody because they know, but they're willing to pay for it. They're not stupid.
Maybe the word is not scamming, but she's taking advantage of the ignorance of these people because initially,
I
I actually thought in a sense that because when they do the cooking thing, I don't know if anybody has seen it. They go through this whole thing where they have to post on TikTok with a certain hashtag that says Hilda Bassi something cook or something school. I can't remember what it is. So what happens is that all of these their videos get visibility. So I thought to myself, okay, if you're already an established social media content creator, like food social media content creator, maybe in a sense it will give you more followers and it will give you more, But then again, like not a lot of them get it. Some of them even get bashed because they don't have a nice kitchen. They get a lot of bullying because their kitchen is not up to par, or it's not aesthetic, it's not all white goods and stuff like that, right? So I'm just even thinking, like, if you don't already have a following, if you don't already have a nice kitchen, it's not beneficial to you to actually join her class. So a lot of people are joining the class in hopes that they will also grow their social media platforms, and I get that. But generally, my thing is that there's no real incentive in joining that class. But on the other hand, Hilda is ending up with 500 million naira every other month when she does this cooking class.
Can I just say something?
I'm so sorry.
There's a big difference. Sorry.
I'm so sorry, but there's incentive for the first 100 people or the 100 people that she chooses to choose. She gives them a car, money, an iPad, and phone.
It's only one person that wins it.
One person wins a car. I think like 10 people win phone, 10 people win iPads, and then there's
how is that incentive when you want to be a chef?
Sorry, can I say something? I think for me there has to be a clear distinction between a cook and a chef. I know there's a lot of people on YouTube that will teach you how to cook, to do cakes. They're never prepared to say that they're a chef. They are skilled at baking. They never pertain to be a chef. So I think there has to be a clear distinction. It's only in Nigeria that you can call yourself a chef like she does, because I actually thought she was a qualified chef, that she's been to some kind of culinary training in Nigeria. I have now been given the understanding and that's not the case. My problem is that yes, I believe that a lot of people know and don't give a damn, but there's a lot of people that have the assumption that I have that she's a qualified chef and think they're being trained by a qualified chef. Now, if you're being trained by a qualified chef, the assumption is that if you go into any hotel, any restaurant in Nigeria, you would have the necessary certification to be employed as a chef. So the problem is that a lot of people will now find out that's not the case. That's a scam, straight up and down, as far as I'm concerned. And I think the problem is that she needs to be very distinct and say, I am not a chef. I am a self-trained cook.
See, so unfortunately, social media, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. We are in a world of social media where I don't think it's a Nigerian thing. There's so many British, American, proclaimed chefs that I've seen these days. Social media just going chef. It's the same thing where we're having a lot of doctors as well on social media, across social media, and it kind of stresses me out a little bit where someone can just come and say they're a psychologist, doctor, one thing.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Therapists. There's too many doctors on the internet now that are, I don't know what your doctor of what. I don't know. And a lot of them are offering some sort of therapy session and one thing or the other. But that's one of the downsides of social media where anyone can claim to be anything. A lot of the same way that we have a lot of people that are claiming stylists. example, Davido stylist. So now you're a stylist. You haven't done. Uncle Ben, not hear me. You haven't done anything. Well, anyone can just claim to be anything, and if you get clients, you get clients, kind of thing. And I don't know.
I
So we're
think,
doing
and this is,
a Nigerian thing.
but you have to do, and this is why I say this all the time. Anyone can pretend to be anybody. Do you have to do? It's on the onus is on you as the individual to do the necessary due diligence and research. Like Cece mentioned one person, I don't know who she is yet, but she said that she retrained. And this is the thing. Even if she hasn't been trained up until now, she's getting the popularity, she's getting the traction, she's getting the engagement. What is wrong with what's wrong with this baby girl to now decide, let me actually train to be a chef? You've got the money, you've got the endorsements, you've got, you're getting the views, you're doing this world biggest jollof rice, whatever. This is the opportunity for you. That is, as far as I'm concerned, you're basically faking it till you make it. Why don't you actually go back to school and become the trained chef that you pretend to be? What's wrong with doing that?
She's
Who
waiting
is
for
this? Who
this
is this
one to
person
succeed
CC
that
is
she'll go.
referencing here?
Who do you think I'm
CCME.
referencing, UB?
CCME
Hilda.
No,
is
CC mentioned somebody's name and say, is this person a
Yes,
CCME is
so
not a chef.
Soliat is
Yeah, she said that one retrained.
so Soliat is a girl from, so she used to be a dancer, right? So we used to have these 3 girls called CEO dancers. One of them's name is Ezine, the other one is Soliat, and the third one is some girl, I think Nobile from South Africa. So they broke up, stopped dancing. I think they're kind of coming back together now because they have a podcast. And one of them moved back to Nigeria and she went to retrain as a chef, and now she's a chef. So that's who Solia is. So I think the point this is trying to say is that she went from dancing to, okay, now I want to pursue this fashion in culinary, and I'm going to go to culinary school. I think that's what Cece is trying to say.
I think she's saying that she did it properly. The thing is, it's all very well saying that you
That's
got
what
taught by
I'm
your
saying,
mum. You got taught by your mum and actually going to school the same way you go to uni to get a degree if you want to be an accountant, a doctor, a social worker, a teacher, etc. And the thing with me is that now that I know that she's not a trained chef, it makes sense in terms of what happened today. No disrespect, because she's not trained.
I don't look at it that way. We say she's not trained, please.
She's not
Let us
trained,
let us
UB.
give her accolades. We don't know. To be, she might have some certification and other things. So I wouldn't want us to say she's not trained. We can't just draw that conclusion.
Okay, so if I look her
Now,
up,
But
is
we
there
can
a
draw that
culinary school in
conclusion because she
Nigeria
has
that we
done,
can
she
check the
has done.
certifications?
We can
you
draw
say
that
what?
conclusion because she has done. Maybe
Is
she
there
has
a school in Nigeria? Because obviously in the UK, I think there's certain culinary schools that are recognized that you have certification. My problem is this: is that it's very easy in Nigeria to say that you're someone that you're not. There's no certification. There's no organizations. There's no
Oh,
boards to actually check people's accreditations.
let me shock you, honey babe.
Okay.
There are all kinds of certification in Nigeria. You can just
Okay.
start your own school, your own private school, and start issue certificates.
Private school.
So
Okay.
you will be shocked if she go down the lane and say, "Okay, I attend this way, I attend that." You'll be surprised. Anything is possible in Nigeria. So I wouldn't say, "Oh,
But
she's
is
not
it?
a
Yeah, I
professional."
agree. But
Ehen.
is it a
So
recognized? Is it an accredited, recognized qualification? Because we have that in the UK, where we have. Let me land, please. We have a lot of not open university. We have a lot of courses that mean absolutely jack. You understand? They're not recognized out of the sphere of where the uni is. There's a lot of colleges that do silly courses. They're not actually accredited certification. So that's all I'm saying. There must be a board or certification
something
in any sector.
that is left to the Nigerians to determine that.
I know, yeah, I know, and I think
So
that says it all when you say that.
No, I don't. I'm
CC,
sorry, I
please,
don't agree.
let CC come in. CC
Hey.
went to bed, wake up and
I
come
was
back
CC
again.
here, no problem.
Jollof. You want to come and take your plate of
I was
jollof, abi, CC?
cleaning. I was
Sorry,
actually
CC,
cleaning.
you know me, I like breaking table. Go on, my
I was
dear.
cleaning. I like cleaning in the evening, so don't mind me. But I was listening in the background. I said, to me, obviously, CCME. I said, would we call CCME a chef?
No, but she also doesn't call herself a chef.
Thank you. So between CCME and Hilda, is it that Hilda went and did a diploma in cutting vegetables, doing food prep and health and safety, food safety, and then she calls herself a chef. Because for me, what differentiates you as somebody who cooks from home and cooking as a chef is the professional level that you're cooking your food, the skill that you have. Making jollof rice, you can teach the fact that she can go online and show people how to make jollof rice. Jollof rice, she eats jollof. She's been
On
eating
Telegram.
since she came out of her mother's womb. Her mum has also been cooking the same meal. There's no real unique skill that she's presenting, making jollof rice, making rice, making stew, boiling rice and maybe adding clove inside. Like there's not really much skill to all of these dishes. I see the same food that she cooks is the same food that Nigerians eat. She adds her own twist. That does not make you a culinary chef. That just makes you a glorified cook. Because between myself and Hilda, the only difference is she has a restaurant and she's calling herself a chef. I can do the same thing, cook the same meals, but am I called a chef? No. That's why I'm saying her and CCME, they cook the same food, but one identifies, I'm not a chef. I'm just a mom who likes cooking and I put out my recipes. That's it. So the girl who I was referring to, I think Abby already told you, she used to be a dancer, like back in the day, like CEO dancers. They came out years ago. And I think when the band broke up, the girl, I think she just used to cook like for fun on her social media, but she would make creative meals. Like she would make, if she's making jollof, she may make like jollof sushi, or I'm just giving an example. She'll make the jollof or the rice or the stew, dissect the food, add it, make it into a pastry, make it into a cake, make it into something that you don't usually see on the menu. So it now becomes like haute cuisine, okay? So it's no longer your normal rice and stew. She's made it a different level, like a more classy level of that same rice and stew that you're making. So that to me, she went back to school, retrained as a culinary chef, understanding the skill, preparing the food. It's not just making jollof rice and you say, I'm a chef. That's not the same thing. So that's what I'm saying. The difference between those two women, I can say that Soliat is a chef because when you look at her menu, she still cooks African food, but she puts a twist on it, which is more creative. And there's another chef. There's a man on social media. I don't know what the guy's name is. I think what's his name?
I think it's Chef Freg's you're talking about.
Maybe he has like a baby and he has his wife. Now they've started doing content with their baby. Very cute. And the guy, if you see the guy's food, he made like amala, ewedu, and all this stew. He dissected the food. He made it like in this little gel thing. He plated it. It's still the same amala and stew that you'll be eating, but he's made it in a way that looks like it's restaurant quality. That's the difference between a chef. He's not just making Booker stew in his kitchen, plating it on normal bowl, and everybody's dipping their hand inside. So that's what I'm saying. What is the difference between Hilda and an actual culinary chef? There's a big difference. To me, she's just a cook, a celebrity cook. She's not a chef. So that's just what it is. She cooks normal food that everybody eats in their house. All she does is she just has a platform and she's just making it a bit bigger. That's just it. But her food, pastry, puff, jollof rice, fried rice, turkey wings. What's different?
Well said, CC.
Can we
Sorry,
talk?
there's something that's different. She also wakes up at 3 a.m. to cook for her boyfriend.
Oh God, good for
her.
her.
My God, you went there.
Have problem with her boyfriend.
That's what she said.
Are we not saying don't do that?
That's what she said.
If it makes her happy, why not?
Yeah, why you wake up at 3 a.m. to cook for your boyfriend?
Don't you know that means she's very appreciative. That backside, that yansh.
Uncle Ben,
whoever
don't
is
start.
taking care of that yansh can eat even at 2 a.m. in the morning. It's not easy.
Also, his name is Dapa, by the way. I found his name.
Yeah, Dapa of Dapa Entertainment.
No, Chucky, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you're talking about, man.
Whoever takes care of that business right there, that person need to be eating 24 hours. It's not easy.
Even if it's fake?
What makes
it's not even if have you not seen Hilda's before and after pictures? Can people
I'm just asking questions. Even if
before Hilda was literally Hilda was like her mum size when she came out. Then all of a sudden
you're not understanding my question. I'm asking Uncle Ben. You said whoever is taking care of that needs to eat 24 hours. So even if it's fake, they still need that much energy.
It's
Why
not
should
And
you be?
she
fake.
Why should
and
you
if
be
she
a
can
cook
and
to
if she
have that
can get
energy anyway?
and if she
Why should
can
you
get
be?
up at 3 a.m. to cook, then did he really do a good job that she can get up?
Exactly.
Sister come on, I no go this route. Oh, Chucky,
Sir,
does that thing look fake, Chucky?
no way.
It's not
If
fake.
it, if
Uncle
it,
You
if
Ben,
it,
don't need
How
to
would
if
you
it's
hold
guys?
your
plastic,
How
position.
would
it
you
will
guys?
melt.
How would
It
you
will melt
guys
in the
know?
kitchen.
let me shock everybody.
How would you know? I'm not
Chucky.
gonna discuss her
Hilda's
body because I didn't
Hilda's
date because
doctor.
I asked.
I don't want to call his name here, but Hilda's doctor had used Hilda to advertise. So Hilda is one of his big clients. But at the time that she did her BBL, obviously nobody knew that she was going to do the Guinness World Record. So people had already screenshot this whole thing, basically trying to achieve her body. So Hilda's doctor is based in Abuja, and he's known to do really, really good, realistic work. So unfortunately, because of the way the internet is set up, those pictures were already held on to by people that wanted to achieve her body. So once she came on, it was obvious. To date, that doctor still uses his real people to do his ads. Like he puts, you know how people usually cover faces? No, he puts faces and all. He's a very popular doctor in Abuja, right? So it's not even a case of there's speculation or anything. People know who her doctor is. And Hilda is one of the people that have made people start to go to that doctor. He's one of those doctors that moved
Mm,
back from America to start a plastic surgery
yo,
situation in
yo,
Nigeria.
She has also
Abby,
said she did her body,
Dollars.
so
The starting price is
Abby,
$12,000. Yes,
Abby. I
sir. I will send
agree.
you page. I'll send you
I
page.
agree. I agree that she might have done her body. I agree, but that backside is not fake. Look at this lady.
Uncle
Have
Ben,
you
what
seen?
do you
Have you watched
understand to be
Odogun
fat
Parana?
transfer? If I
Have
take
you?
out if I
bam
take out
bam.
fat from my stomach now and they
Mm,
ask them to put it in
Possible.
my ass, what I don't understand why you guys think somebody will go and do work and they will not add
No,
anything
no.
in their ass.
See,
That's the whole point of getting that
no,
look.
Sissy. What we are saying is this: where she come from, that Calabar,
It doesn't
majority of
matter. She
them
never
they
had
are
that body
naturally
before.
endowed.
She
Possible.
never had that body
They are
before.
naturally endowed,
And she
and
was never she was not she was not one of them, hence why she went to do surgery. Is that not
no,
obvious?
But someone just mentioned that she was heavy on the other side from her old pictures.
She was big. And she came
Uh,
back out
okay.
skinny with a slim body saying, "Oh, I've been doing what's that thing? Doing slim tea
See, I was
or
gonna make an
juicing."
example. I was gonna make an example. You
Hmm.
remember
And
that
don't
lady
say
that
trauma.
played?
Trauma is on this table too. Don't say
You
trauma.
remember? Do you remember
Bam bam.
Achalugo?
It's bam bam, Uncle Ben.
Achalugo, right?
Bam bam.
Me, I call her Achalugo. When she had a baby, she used to be big, and then she went in and do that body work, not the bum bum,
She did
just
Christian
the body
BBL.
work, and immediately that transfigure her to Omo. Oh my God! So that's what I'm talking about with it. Like,
It's called
I
fat
don't
Uncle
really
Ben,
transfer.
okay.
Uncle Ben, you can either do liposuction. Liposuction, people do liposuction and don't transfer the fat. BBL involves you doing liposuction and
Mhm.
transferring the fat to your desired area. So, for instance, my stomach is big, right? You can take out the fat from my stomach and throw the fat away. But I can decide to take that fat from my stomach and put it in my bum. That is what makes it BBL. Lipo on its own is possible without transferring the fat anywhere. The minute you transfer the fat to another part of the body, whether it's the breast or the bum,
See?
it becomes a BBL. So Achalugo, like you said, Bam Bam did liposuction apparently. She did not transfer because I remember that she also took people on her journey. So I don't think she has any reason to lie. So she took out fat but did not want it transferred.
What do you now think Basi did that he that did?
Because
Uncle
you
Ben,
can
I
see
just
from the
told you that
portions of her
me, I
body.
have the information. You don't have to take my word
Okay.
for it. It's not about if I think or I don't think. This is standard.
Okay. So
Anyways,
you
that was
girl.
just my
Ah.
input. Thank you. Good night.
Also, you can also tell the difference between a BB and someone that just did lipo. You can
That's
see
what I'm
that you can
saying.
also see
These
that
men, they'll just see Coca-Cola bottle and say, "Oh, everybody's got that bottle." If everybody has that body, why is everybody running to go under the knife in Nigeria? Can you look well at people? If you look well, Hilda was she was chubby before, but she didn't have that shape that shape where her body's sculpted in, the booty was coming out. Some women can be big, but they'll have hips, but you will not have the projection of your ass coming out. So sometimes you might have the hips from the front, it looks like, oh, she's got shape. But when she turned to the side, the ass will just be square and flat. So a lot of women want that projection. So that's probably maybe before when she was big, she has the hips from when you look at her straight on. But if she turns to the side, she never had any ass. Like her ass was not projected. Now you look at her ass is projected. Another person is this girl, what's her name? This beauty influencer girl. Who was always saying, oh, she's working out, but every day she still looks big, but her body is just completely changed. And then now she came and said she went under the knife, she did BBL. And all her supporters were like, oh, we can't believe you did BBL. We thought this was your body. I'm like, people are just not observant. It's very obvious to see women that have done BBL and lipo. The body, everybody's body looks the same nowadays. So, men, stop being deceived. It's not everybody that's got that body like that. Just be calm. Thank
I
you.
just know that we Nigerian men, we appreciate good thing where we see it. And I just...
Why not? Me, I appreciate it too. It looks good. Why not? My thing is just don't come and lie about it.
So, yeah. No, she's not even. No, but the thing is that Hilda is not speaking about it. She has not lied. She has not lied.
My thing is, but we know that you've done it, so why not just admit it? That's the thing. And just
admit it. Why would I just wake up in the morning and say, "Hi guys, I did a BBL"?
Because your body is different and people are speculating. So clear up the
But there's no need. Me,
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. If I do BBL, why would I come and tell you? Why would I just come? Hi, good morning, everybody. Just
no, but in the beginning, she was coming up. In the beginning, she was promoting her that juicing thing, and it was BS. That's why people were calling her out.
See, you have not heard. You have not heard that if you BBL, people are crying this year because they refuse to go to the gym. When you get to BBL, you must go to the gym. Otherwise,
that's what I'm saying. So she wasn't working out, and people were like, "Girl, stop lying."
She can still promote tea. She can still promote gym because BBL is just the start of your life. You have to go to the gym. You have to keep it up. Because if any of the fats, you're not going to be fatter than you were before. It's a waste. After paying $12,000, you now want to be fat. You better go to the gym. And that's the reason why I don't get BBL, because why would I finish doing BBL and I'll still go to the gym?
That right? Is this?
So can you look in the backstage and go and see what she used to look like before and tell me, oh, she had this, that, this. She was just normal.
Okay.
That's the original. That is how I remember Hilda. She was bigger than this.
Now, this is good. This is what I'm talking about. You can see the shape is still there. The only thing is the tummy.
Uncle Ben, I just gave you a whole description.
One are you looking at?
I said a woman can have hips, but if she turned to the side, she does not have projection. That's why some people have hips. They'll have thick thighs, but their ass will be flat and their ass will be wide. They will not have that projection. A lot of women are getting BBL not because they don't have hips. It's because they don't have projection. When they turn to the side, the ass is flat or the ass is wide and square. So they want that projection where your bum at the top is poking out, the bum at the bottom is poking out. You don't just want your butt when you turn is flat. So she can be having hips, but here she was already losing weight and going down. She was bigger than this.
Can they say the side is the point? Okay, do you have a picture of Hidabasi from back that shows that the bum is not already there? Me, I'm looking at hip. I agree with what you say, Sisi, but I'm looking at hip here, and she also looked like somebody who just put to bed in this picture.
But she has never put to bed, so why would she look like somebody?
What? You think she can't put to bed and hide the baby?
Understand that everything is not just size. There's also shape. A lot of people, that's why a lot of people also get what you call a skinny BBL. Because a skinny BBL is not supposed to even make you have a big bum. It's meant to just shape you out. There's women that have what you call hip dips. So hip dips is that, I'm sure, I don't know if anybody, people have no, I don't know if Chucky and Uncle Ben, do you know what hip dips are? So some people just want to feel their hip.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, how would you know hip dip?
People just want to feel their hip dips in. Right?
Abby, you are causing me problem now.
Even me, I'm confused as well. I don't know anything.
Hip dip where? Dip to where? From where to where?
I
Busy.
think
So
if
from
you
the
have
word hip
Lifer's
dip, you can't
picture,
guess
that's
what
a good.
it is.
Lifer was a good one. If you know who Lifer
Oh,
is,
that's what I'm talking about. Like,
Lifer had really
Drop the
significant
picture in the
hips
back.
that you
Drop
can.
the picture in our backstage. Let me see. I need to learn this one today. Hip dip. Aha, I hear me.
she's a good example. She had hip
How do you
dips
know
and
his
she
bit?
had very, very obvious hip dips,
Chucky, I
literally
don't
that
know
went
hip
in.
dip. See,
And then
one
one
thing
day she
about
came
me,
back out
sorry
and
guys.
this auntie was having her body, the hip dips had disappeared. And people are asking her, oh,
Let me go
how are
Google
you,
this
how did
thing.
you get rid of your, and you can't get rid of hip dips.
Hip
There's no
dip.
way.
I'm googling hip dip right now.
So the thing is that what people don't understand about procedures, even that babe.
We know you know it.
Do you guys remember that girl that was trending for Burner Boy, Lamborghini, whatever? Do you remember that girl?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wasn't it her name Sophia or something?
To buy
Sophia,
the limo. To buy the
The
limo.
guy they call
Sophia,
Lam.
wow. Her name is Sophia Egbuje. That girl, she had a skinny BBL. Some people have skinny BBLs, but they are skinny. You don't think that they have, because it's not about size all the time for some people. For some people, it's about shape. That's what I'm trying to explain. But men, all men see with bomb is shape, shape, shape. Sorry, size. Sometimes it's about shape, and some women are looking for a desired shape. That's what I'm trying to explain here. And that's what happened with people like Hilda. So even if you can tell that she did not have that,
That
bomb,
shape.
that shape. She wanted a
Oh,
boom
okay.
boom, like a balloon curve shape. So either way, you have to get the liposuction as well. Anyway, you have to get liposuction and you have to get the fat transfer. That's the idea. It's not just about size, it's about shape.
Oh, Chucky, I see what you're talking about. I've seen deep. It's as a result of now those
Uncle
string.
Ben, you're breaking up.
I'm breaking up. Let me break up. You people are confusing me now. Can you still hear me?
Why would you break up?
How are we confusing you, sir?
Hip
Ah.
deep. Jesus.
Are you still going on about hip dip? Anyways, we're
Let
talking
it
about
go.
her
Let it
jollof rice.
go. Uncle
What
Bino,
is
let
it?
it go.
I sent the picture of Bifan after hip dip on the backstage. Those are hip dips that were corrected if you go to the backstage, because he's giving you Bifan after, so it makes sense. A lot of women have hip dips like this.
What?
So,
And you cannot get rid of hip dips by going gym.
So a lot of women just want to fill that up, and if you fill that out, chances that your bum
Gives
will
you that
appear
curvy shape.
bigger as well. So sometimes it's not just about size; it's about shape. That's why some women go under the knife, because no matter how much you go to the gym, there's some things you can't correct. And some women, they gave you an example with Laefa.
That's all.
Laefa went to the gym. She's the one that went to go and do BBL by herself after going to the gym for that reason.
Can you guys hear
Okay,
me?
brother.
We can hear
Are you okay?
I'm still looking for hip dip.
No,
We
wow.
sent it in the backstage.
Is this the hip
We
dip?
sent it in the backstage.
Oh,
Yes.
oh
my God.
Oh
my
need to
God.
put an advert in this so people can know what hip dips are.
What are
Because I
you
don't know where this is going.
Okay, I'm going to backstage now. I must know this hip dip today. I've heard another one. You people cannot ruin my life on this social media space. No.
I forgot that Inka is still here.
I'm
Okay.
here. I'm on the treadmill, so I had to mute my phone. So you guys will be hearing the.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. Now look at Hida now. You can see the back.
Uncle.
Yes, Uncle Ben, so after everything that we
That
explained,
one.
after everything that we
Is
explained,
that the same as her current picture where her ass at the top is
No,
muscular?
I can't look at this one.
You can't look at
Blood of Jesus. Blood of Jesus.
I want to get this channel monetized.
No, none of you guys should go to church for Sunday. Allah Koba. You people want to spoil my career. What is that?
So why
Jesus.
Uncle Ben, just go and look at it on your phone.
We said go and look at it. We didn't say put it here.
Don't put it up. Everybody else know. You're the only one that does not know what hip dip is. We know what hip dips are.
See,
Look at
I
it
just
and
need one glance. One glance, I'm okay. I'm not looking again.
Oh,
One
Uncle
glance.
Peter, you're really embarrassing me. Oh, seriously.
See, it's not embarrassing now. What am I looking for up and down? You know that somebody is carrying hip deep. What is this? How would I know they call it something hip dip? You people
And
are
there's
just
nothing wrong
corrupting
with
me up
there's
and down
nothing
on
wrong
this
with hip
space.
dip.
Uncle
Most
Ben, we're
most women have
educating
hip dip.
you.
I'm taking the education, but the education is corrupting me. Why would you people?
Why you doing like
Who
this?
put that thing in the backstage? Go and delete it. Don't let people
It's
wake up
Sue.
tomorrow morning and they start saying what is going on here. Go delete it.
Uncle Ben, catch it, listen.
Blood of Jesus.
The person
I'm
is
about to
not
fall off
even.
my treadmill.
The person is just even. The person is just even there. They care. The person is not wearing pants and bra.
It's Sue.
No, it's actually me that sends that one.
Jesus.
Oh, definitely okay. It was
But
Abby.
why is Uncle Ben exaggerating? It's not bad.
Ah, my God, my God.
Anyways, there's nothing wrong with hip dips.
Hey, I don't know what's going on now.
Uncle Ben, you're making all of
Listen,
us
listen,
laugh.
I think you're gonna have to mute.
Oh, even good. That hip dip can bring echo. You people should go to bed. We've done enough. You for making me to go and see what I'm not supposed to see naturally. I even thought it was something we can see. You people go and carry a white
Oh,
woman
God.
with all
Okay,
kind
let
of
me
shape
delete
there.
this. Let me
No, I
delete
beg.
it. No be
Good night, everybody. You can go
delete for
now.
everyone. Let everybody rest.
Nice, everyone.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you for deleting it. Blood of Zachariah. You are going to scatter group for us. By tomorrow morning, everybody will leave our group. If they should wake up to that thing. What is this? Jesus.
Okay, okay, you be. No, oh God, no, 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 no.
I want to laugh me when now you people want to corrupt me. I pray to my God every day. Now, I don't want hip dip. Zero. Nothing like that again. Nobody should bring that topic up again. That's not something somebody should see. No.
We
Jesus.
found a topic that will keep Uncle Ben quiet and confused hip dips.
Jesus Christ of
Oh
Nazareth.
no.
You
Oh
people are not
no,
nice.
no, no, no,
Uncle
no,
Ben, I
no,
cover
no.
your eyes with the blood of Jesus.
Amen. Amen. Jesus.
Somebody commented on X about Hilda's whatever. Somebody said, God go really miss Nigeria when world end.
I'm telling you, it's true.
As if the fooling of Nigerians is too much.
Abby, they moderate. I need to just go and drink
What are we
water.
moderating again? 7 hours, Una.
Let's go. Let's go. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Jesus.
Good night.
Guys, good night. Oh my
Don't play.
God. Oh
Don't
my God.
listen
Oh
to
my God.
Gen Z. Gen Z will corrupt you. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Everybody. Another 7-hour life. Amazing.
Lord of Zachariah. Me ogbele
Where's
iri.
Sister
Àwọn ọmọ kọ́mọ. Máa give una they go. Ọmọ burúkú ni gbogbo àwọn gẹ̀ẹ́sì.
Tomorrow's
Jesus.
topic, hip dip.
Sisi, I'm removing you. Gbogbo yín ni màá yọ lẹ́yọ̀ kọ̀ọ̀kan tán. Sisi, good night. Má lọ.
Farabalẹ̀.
Jẹ́ ìmọ̀ lé wọn dànù. Wọ́n fẹ́ kó bá mi. Mi ò ríru eléyìí rí. Àwọn ọmọ burúkú. Hey.
Oh Lord.
Fuck, you know they listen to these guys, oh. Where are they learning all of these things, for Christ's sake? Jeez. Hip dip. Now. Where the cover? Say, ma find one cover, put. Now, good night. Thank you, everybody.
Culture's a wave you can't contain. Raise your hands if you feel alive. Heartbeat matching the drums drive. Boy, I step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Like that to the world, let it show. We rockin', we flexin', let it flow. Dollars flying, catch a dream. Vegas nights, a movie scene. From Lagos hustle to the strips gleam. This wedding's a vibe like you've never seen. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Like that to the world, let it show. We rockin', we flexin', let it flow. Dollars flying, catch your dream. Vegas nights, a